Hey guys, Dr. Kahu here and welcome back to my channel. Now today I'm going to be doing a new what if, and that is what if Naruto absorbed Minato's and Kushina's chakra and memories, part 1. Now as usual guys, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and if you guys want me to continue this what if, 150 likes, and because it's been a long time since I've been back doing what ifs, I hope you guys forgive me, and I hope you guys all like this new type of what if, okay guys? So yeah, without further ado guys, let's get into this new what if, so let us get it started. Now, our story in canon goes like this. On the 10th of October, Minato managed to save Konoha, or majority of it, from the Nine Tails rampage. And what I mean by that is Minato was able to use the Reaper Death Seal and seal half the Nine Tails within himself. And not only that, he was able to seal the other half of Naruto, and also managed to put a little bit of his chakra and his wife's chakra to one being engaged when Naruto is about to remove the seal. That's when Naruto will meet Minato. And 2, when Naruto is fighting the Nine Tails for control of the chakra, where Naruto meets Kushina. Now that we have established that, now that we understand that chakra can still linger when it be put into people, we're going to go with the story, okay? So on the 10th of October, just like how in canon, Kushina is slowly but surely giving birth to Naruto. She's fighting and pushing the best that she can to push her son up. Now, much like in canon, Minato is using his abilities to hold the seal down, because when Jinchuriki gives birth to a baby, or are pregnant with a baby, their seal becomes significantly weaker, regardless upon how strong the seal does become. Okay, so in canon, everything with the Masked Man still goes relatively the same. Everything only changes when it comes to the sealing of the Nine Tails with Naruto. So we're gonna go from there. Minato tells Kushina to hurry up and get Naruto in position, get herself in the position and see if she can restrain the Nine Tails. Kushina reminds Minato that she has the strength enough to pull the Nine Tails with her to death, as she does, but Minato doesn't want to do so. Minato replies to Kushina, "No, this will disrupt the balance of the village and put our son and our lives more in danger. We cannot do that, Kushina. There's only one way I can do so." Kushina looks at Minato. Kushina goes, "You're not a Jinchuriki though. You can't seal the Nine Tails." And he goes, "No, I know I can't, but I know one jutsu that can." Right away, without even hesitating, Minato does the Reaper Death Seal. Right in front of Kushina, Kushina's like, "What the hell are you doing, Minato? You're gonna kill yourself, and for what?" And Minato goes, "It's for the sake of the village, and I'm gonna put all my faith in our son Naruto." Without even hesitating, Minato summons the Reaper Death Seal and rips out half the chakra from the Nine Tails and puts it within himself. After he does that, he summons Naruto's ritual bed, where he sits in. In doing so, what goes down is the Nine Tails instantly breaks out, while Kushina weakened for a bit. And as she weakened, Minato was about to complete the seal, but the Nine Tails smashed its nail right through Kushina and Minato's torso, well actually Minato and Kushina's torso, and it exited out of Kushina's chest. Now as Naruto's watching on, he's a baby, he's only crying, right? And Kushina's crying looking at her son. Both of them have come to terms with the idea that they're actually going to die, they're actually going to leave their son behind. And Minato, he's emotional in this what if, okay? And as he begins to do the seal, he kind of messes up a little bit. He does a seal half, okay? The sealing jutsu, which allows for him and Kushina's chakra to merge with Naruto's seal and appear in a certain time. Now, this is not a good thing in the sense of what Minato is going to do, because he's going to split his soul, his chakra, into 2. Kushina's fine, okay? Because she's a full Uzumaki. She's able to live with the Nine Tails pulled out of her, and I've been told that Kushina could actually survive without the Nine Tails. Apparently, Mito Uzumaki lasted 10 years without the Nine Tails, so if that's the case, I'm going to give that same liberty with Kushina. However, the only difference is when Minato locks the piece of the chakra in Kushina, okay? And this is what's going to prompt Kushina to die even more, besides the Nine Tails nail through the chest, of course. I forgot to take that into account, but anyway, as Minato is doing the seal, what goes down, he only did one seal half at a time. He didn't recognize it. He didn't realize that, because his heart was racing, his blood was pumping, he was in so much pain. All he could do was save everyone. That's what's going through his mind. And as Minato completes the seal, what ends up going down is the Nine Tails outside of Naruto gets sealed behind the cage, okay, as we all know. But what goes down is Minato's soul gets ripped out of him, but his chakra, the chakra that he absorbed from the Nine Tails that merged with him, his chakra also goes into Naruto. However, it does not connect with the Nine Tails chakra like how the Nine Tails has it, okay? No, that chakra that Minato absorbed, it goes into Naruto and it's locked into Minato's own chakra. So Minato's own chakra coils appear within Naruto's own chakra coils. Not only that, half of Kushina's remaining life force that was left within her gets instantly put into Naruto, adding to Naruto's chakra. And so what goes down is, after Minato does the Reaper Death Seal and the Nine Tails sealed, he collapses to his death, and Kushina still has a little bit of time to tell the third Hokage Naruto's name, Naruto Uzumaki, and then we want Naruto to be protected. But as Kushina's holding her son, and as she's looking at her son, what ends up going down is half of Naruto's hair starts to change. She notices it. It goes from straight blonde, golden blonde, to dark orange. And then right after that it turns red. And if you guys want an example of this, look at My Hero Academia and look at Shoto Todoroki, half and half, Icy Hot. His hair is half white and half red, and I'm using the same concept, but instead of white, it's the normal blonde on one side and red on the other, okay? The hair's still spiky, it's just half and half, due to what Minato's mistake did, okay? Kushina, as she kisses her son goodbye and tells him that she loves him, she finally fades off, and what happens is Hiruzen Sarutobi takes Naruto. Now, there's a unique difference, okay? Something unique about Naruto. When the third Hokage looks at Naruto, he can't believe that 1, this is the Nine Tails Jinchuriki, 2, this is Kushina and Minato's heir, and 3, Naruto's chakra is so massive. He can't believe that a baby, a newborn baby like this has so much chakra. It makes no sense. And if you guys want to know, this is a little fourth wall, Naruto will not be inheriting the other Nine Tails right away, okay? I'm just letting you guys know. Right now, he only got his parents' chakra coils wrapped around him. Even though half the Nine Tails is sealed, the other one is put behind a secondary layer of sorts, okay? And you guys will find that out a little bit later. However, Naruto's own chakra represents that half, okay? Even though Naruto can't access the KCM of that Nine Tails chakra, it's his base level chakra, okay? So for perspective, if you guys don't understand what I'm trying to state, that half of Nine Tails that Minato ripped out of Kurama actually went back into Naruto in a separate place, okay? Meaning Naruto's chakra coils are as big as that chakra, equal to the other half of the Nine Tails where? Inside Naruto. However, the chakra is dominated and the memories are dominated by Kushina and Minato's, not the Nine Tails' other half, okay? Now eventually, that chakra that's within Naruto, the other half of the Nine Tails, will eventually merge with the original inside. However, the chakra within Naruto that made that massive amount that was the other half of the Nine Tails remains in Naruto, and the other Nine Tails within its cage will eventually go to full power within the years, okay? Within the years. So I hope you guys all understand that fourth wall break. I know it took long, but yeah. Anyway, back to the story. The third Hokage picks up Naruto. No matter how he feels, he just feels this warmth from Naruto. This presence, as if it's Minato and Kushina, but it's Naruto. And so for the next couple of weeks, Naruto is placed in what's called, well, Yugal's care, I presume. I think Yugal was the one and Kakashi were the ones to watch him when he was a newborn. And I think it was them, if I remember correctly. But what goes down is the third Hokage still goes off with the same thing. Danzo wants Naruto to be raised by Root, but the third Hokage is like, no. And so Danzo, just like in canon, is petty and tells all of Konoha that Naruto is the demon brat, you know, as a rumor. And as we all know, it spreads around the village. Now, the first 3 years of Naruto's life is uneventful, okay? He's just a kid, just a baby, alright? Still adapting to the world. But he's treated unfairly. He's treated harshly, even though he's only a baby. He starts to register this, but he doesn't understand why he understands. What goes down is on Naruto's 4th birthday, on his 4th year of his life, on the celebration of his 4th year, Naruto was kicked out a week before the 4th year anniversary of the Nine Tails' death, apparently by the 4th Hokage. Naruto was kicked out and he's sad, he's crying, sitting on the street, upset, like he doesn't know what happened. He says to himself, Naruto, why do everyone hate me? Like, what did I do? As Naruto cries in his legs and everything like that, and Naruto falls asleep in the alley. What ends up going down, he gets woken up by something smacking him on the side of the head really hard. Naruto says, huh? As he gets up, he sees a couple of people looking at him, goes, what the hell are you doing here, you little demon brat? Naruto's like, Naruto gets up, but he's still dizzy. He doesn't realize that he got hit really hard in the head and he's bleeding. Naruto is like panicking, he's dizzy as he tries to get up and move, but he just wobbles over and falls and lands on the ground. And what goes down is these older kids rush up to Naruto and start kicking him, start hitting him, start hurting him, and blame him. One of the older boys cries and says, "It's because of you, my mum's dead, you little bastard." He starts to punch Naruto to hurt him. They all beat down on him badly. Naruto's trying to figure out, what's going on? What did I do? He's crying to himself. And as Naruto takes one massive kick to the face, Naruto hits the ground, the back of his head hits the ground. And that's when Naruto's life flashes before his eyes. As Naruto's eyes open, he sees all the memories. On the left eye, he sees his dad's memories, from when he was an orphan all the way till he became the 4th Hokage. And on his left eye, he sees his mum's memories, from when she grew up in Uzu, all the way to when she left Uzu to become the new Jinchuriki, all the way to the point when she found out all her family were killed. And not only that, Naruto also got to witness his birth in a slight sense through to the memories. As these flashes are going on, Naruto's being kicked and punched all over. But what also goes down is Naruto's own chakra coils connects perfectly to the other half of the 9 tails that Minato absorbed, which in turn Naruto starts to gain some of the abilities. Not only passively, of course. The regeneration is instant. So that even though the Kyuubi's chakra, the normal 9 tails within his cage, heals Naruto naturally, thanks to Naruto connecting with that other half of the chakra, which in turn connected with his parents' memories and abilities, what ends up going down is Naruto wakes up in his mind, and he wakes up fully to being Kushina Minato standing in front of him. He can't explain it, neither can they. But when they look at him and he looks at them, they are looking at one person. They're all the same, even though he can't help it. And as Naruto reaches his hands out, both his parents and his mindscape grab him. And as they grab him and pick him up, they merge together, they form the one union. And as Naruto's last blinking eye goes, he sees his parents' last vision of himself when they sealed the 9 tails into him. Naruto, all he sees and feels is love. All he feels is the embrace of his parents, the love that they have for him, the fact that they are willing to sacrifice their lives, not for the village, even though Minato stated that. No, he sacrificed their lives for Naruto. They gave this power to Naruto only, not Konoha. Regardless of what Minato wanted to do with balance, he did this for his son. And Naruto feels this. He cries knowing that his parents loved him. He's not Minato, he's not Kushina. He is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. He knows that, And as Naruto finally wakes out of a stupor, he wakes up immediately. In the real world, his injuries have healed up, and all the kids that walked away noticed this. Naruto's broken arm that was broken pulls itself back together. Naruto sits up. His hair is down. His red hair is covering his left eye, and his blonde hair is covering his right eye. And Naruto looks up. They're like, "Look, the demon's up for round 2. Let's get him!" They rush for Naruto in a blink of an eye. Naruto appears on the other side of all the boys. They're all knocked out on the ground. Some of them have their necks broken. In fact, Naruto was fast. He was hard. He didn't kill any of them, but he made sure that they're all immobile. And in that split second, Naruto knocked them all out, incapacitated them badly. And as Naruto turns around, he looks at his hand and he realizes, "I'm not Minato. I'm not Kushina." Naruto smiles and he cries, "I'm Naruto Uzumaki." And as it's sad to say, he talks to himself. It's sad to say he will never have a childhood. But he's happy to know that he got to live 2 different childhoods, his mother and his father's. And he uses that love to boost him. He uses that strength to get him out of this hole that he's in. And so for the next year, Naruto lives alone on the street. You know, he stays there out of sight, out of mind from everyone. He knows how to survive thanks to his parents' memories, his parents' skill. So Naruto lives in the forest immediately. He goes to where he immediately breaks the barrier and he hides. And where does he hide, I say? He hides in the forest of death. He goes deep within the forest. And he goes to live there. He goes to hide there, okay? And so for the next year, no one, no Anbu, no Hokage, no Danzo knows where Naruto is. They try to look for him. They look for him. The first 3 days, the 3rd Hokage couldn't find him. And what happened is, they did a full-on investigation. They found out that the place that Naruto was staying at kicked him out. They kicked him out badly, and when the 3rd Hokage found out it had something to do with the civilian council, it destroyed the 3rd Hokage and made him angry. He lost the plot. He really did. Like, the 3rd Hokage was pissed off that he failed his student, Jiraiya, by extension Minato. You know, and so the 3rd Hokage lets it very clear. It's been a week since anyone's seen Naruto. He tells everyone this is a priority. Regardless of him being Jinchuriki, he's still a 4-year-old kid. And 3rd Hokage looks at everyone, even the civilian council. When the Shinobi Council finds out that Naruto was kicked out at age 4, Sume Inuzuka jumps up, growling, her teeth are showing, everything. She is so angry, she wants to rip the civilian councils up. She goes, what kind of people are you to do that to a little kid? To a baby, no less, huh? She's growling like her killing intent is huge. She's so angry, but she's not the only one. Shikaku is angry as well. Really angry. Inuichi is pissed off, you know? The only one that's really stoked about the situation is Hyuga Heihachi, okay? He's the only one that who's impassive with it. Even though Naruto is Naruto, you know, even though he's the way he is, it makes no difference. He's still the rigid, uptight fella that he is, but in a slight sense, he puts his head to the side and states that is wrong. A baby should not be put through this position, regardless. And this shocks all the Shinobi Council. Not only that, it shows that all the Shinobi Council, besides Fugaku, okay, Fugaku Uchiha, because the Uchiha is still alive, okay, besides Fugaku Uchiha, that Naruto is an innocent kid and he should be taken care of, not chucked to the street. And so the civilian council are being put on edge, feeling all this killing intent from majority of the shinobi. Even the third Hokages are leaking a tiny bit of killing intent. Until the third Hokage puts his hands up, it cannot be helped now. All we can do now is put our minds together as a village, as a whole, and work together to find Naruto Uzumaki. Everyone go. And so everyone leaves, all the clan heads, all the councils leave. The third Hokage goes, Anbu, Inu. Kakashi appears immediately and lands on the ground and goes, yes, Kakashi-sama. I leave this up to you. Go find Naruto Uzumaki. And Kakashi goes, yes, yes, Hokage-sama. And bear in mind, Kakashi just returned back to the village, okay? He's been away on an Anbu mission. This is why they didn't get him to fight Naruto in the first place. Itachi tried to fight Naruto, but nah, he couldn't. And so what goes down is Naruto himself, he's hiding in the forest of death, enjoying himself, you know? He's built him a little wooden house in the trees, high up in the tree. And he's got him food. He does everything. He's living fine, and he's practicing. You know, he's got to justify, he's practicing. He realizes his father's mistake. As he sits there and meditates, he realized that his dad didn't just seal the one half of the nine tails on him. He split the nine tails into two and sealed the other half within Kushina and Minato's chakra. So the more Naruto progresses, that chakra, that nine tails chakra that resides in them, will increase even further. But then Naruto realizes that he has both his parents' potential and his own. Not only that, he has all his dad's sealing jutsus, his mum's sealing jutsus, both their ninjutsus and their fighting abilities, Kushina being the one with the swordsman, and Minato his oration, especially the flying Raijin, okay? However, Naruto's body has to work to that point, okay? He can't just chuck a flying Raijin out right away. However, he still is really strong. Now, Naruto doesn't realize, though, that the other half of the strength will eventually build up on him, giving him strength much like how Tsunade does, eventually over time. Okay, Naruto doesn't realize how much of a foothold he has on this new world, this new power he has. The mistake his dad made is actually the best mistake of his life, okay? Massively. And so, for the next 6 months, Naruto lives in the Forest of Death and no one can find him. Naruto knew that they'll look for him using dogs, and so he got rid of all his clothes and he hid his house well in the Forest of Death using seals. Okay? It's not until his 5th birthday, October 10th, that everything changed. As Naruto is sitting in this forest, relaxing, you know, eating a massive piece of cooked snake, you know, while ends up going down, he hears some noise down the bottom. He looks down and he sees some kids in the Forest of Death. He goes, Naruto looks down. No kids should be in the Forest of Death. There's no way they get past that seal. And as Naruto looks on, he's using his ability to sense, you know. And as he senses the kids, he goes, these kids are not right. And as he's watching, he goes, they're trying to fool me. Naruto smiles. They must know that I'm actually living in the Forest of Death. Naruto smiles. They actually came for me. And this makes him happy so much. And as Naruto turns around, something lands behind him. He's like, huh? He turns around, and there stands a man with silver hair and a dog mask. And as he looks at Naruto, and Naruto looks at him, Naruto's a little bit scared and intimidated. But this guy gets down and takes his mask off right in front of Naruto. And Naruto's like, huh? And Naruto's like, who are you? What are you doing? I'm doing nothing. Please don't hurt me. And Kakashi looks at Naruto. And Kakashi gives Naruto an eye smile. And he goes, Naruto Uzumaki, you know how worried I've been about you for this last year? Naruto looks at Kakashi. He's like, what? You were worried about me? Naruto puts his head down. Of course I was worried about you. The Hokage's worried about you. All the other shinobi are worried about you, Naruto. Naruto goes, no one's worried about me. Why would they be worried about me? I'm the reason why their family's dead, remember? They don't see me as Naruto Uzumaki. No, they see me as the Nine-Tails brat. The Jinchuriki of the Nine-Tails. That's all they see of me. Kakashi looks at Naruto with his eyes wide. Naruto goes, I'm not even Naruto Uzumaki. That's so sad. And then Naruto looks at it and goes, wait a minute. You're Kakashi Hatake. And Kakashi looks at Naruto and goes, yeah, how did you... Kakashi looks at him like, what? What's going on? How does Naruto know he's the Jinchuriki? Like, Kakashi is dumbfounded. Naruto goes, Kakashi Hatake, you're Minato Namikaze's student, weren't you? And Kakashi's like, huh? How do you know that name? And Naruto goes, Naruto smiles, I can trust you. Naruto rushes up to Kakashi and hugs him. It's so good to see you, Nissan, or brother. Kakashi's like, huh? He's like, what are you talking about, brother? And Naruto goes, I know everything. I know that my mother was Kushina Uzumaki. I know that my dad was Minato Namikaze, the 4th Hokage. I know everything. Naruto starts to squeeze Kakashi's leg really hard. I know that you, Obito, and Ren were in my dad's students. I know out of all my dad's students, you're the last one to live. Kakashi's eyes widen massively. And as Kakashi kneels down, Naruto's crying his eyes out. He tells him, I've been alone for so long, Kakashi Sensei. Kakashi, like he doesn't know what he needs to say. He's just crying, you know, like upset. And Kakashi just grabs Naruto. Instead of stopping him, Kakashi hugs him, picks him up, and as Naruto cries himself to sleep on Kakashi's shoulder, Kakashi smiles, but has a tear going down his eye. He goes, oh, Naruto. And as Kakashi jumps away, the 3rd Hokage smiles in his glass and his little wishing orb, whatever he has, and he goes, nice job, Kakashi. The 3rd Hokage heard nothing to what Naruto said. However, things are about to change. A couple of hours later, Naruto wakes up on a comfortable couch in a warm room. He senses a couple of people around him, and he's like, huh? Where am I? Naruto smells something warm. Yum, smells nice right next to him. He opens his eyes. He goes, that smells good. He sits up and looks, and he sees a massive Ichiraku ramen bowl right in front of him. And Naruto says, huh? What the? And the 3rd Hokage goes, I'm glad you're awake, Naruto. Welcome back. Naruto says, huh? Oh, Hokage Gigi. And Hokage smiles at Naruto. He goes, how have you been, young man? You look hungry. Go on, eat up. I can wait for you to tell me. Naruto's just looking at him, and he's shocked. He's like, I'm in the Hokage's office? And he goes, yes, you are, young man. Naruto immediately gets over it, and he grabs the food and starts eating it. And as he eats it, his eyes roll back. He faints again. And 3rd Hokage's like, Naruto! He goes to pick up Naruto, and Naruto's like, ramen, food of the gods. And the 3rd Hokage smiles. When he looks at Naruto, all he sees is Kushina. Naruto jumps up straight away and eats all the ramen in his bowl. He's shaking how good it was. He's like, ramen. And the 3rd Hokage smiles and giggles behind the seat. He gets up and walks over to Naruto and sits next to him on the couch. He goes, where have you been, young man? You have me worried sick. Naruto looks at the 3rd Hokage and he can feel the sincerity. And Naruto goes, I ran away. And he goes, I know you ran away, but where did you go? And how did you hide so good? And the 3rd Hokage and Naruto looks down, like he's kind of nervous to say anything. But then he feels from his heart, much like how Minato would, and much how he did with Kakashi, he told Minato them straight away. Kakashi straight away, so he goes, Hokage Gigi, and he goes, yeah? Yes, Naruto. Can I talk to you alone without those guys on the roof, please? The 3rd Hokage's eyes widen and he goes, how do you know they were up there? Naruto goes, I'll explain everything after, please, Hokage Gigi's. Naruto looks at the 3rd Hokage with his eyes with a little bit of tears coming down. The 3rd Hokage smiles and instantly waves his hand. All the Onbu leave the room immediately. The 3rd Hokage puts a silencing seal in the room. And he comes back and sits by a little 5-year-old Naruto. Now it goes down, and as the 3rd Hokage states this, a knock on the door goes down. And the 3rd Hokage goes, huh? And Naruto goes, oh, it's Kakashi Hatake. And the third Hokage goes, how do you know that? And Naruto goes, uniquely I can sense people. The third Hokage's eyes widen. He tells Kakashi to come in. He removes the seal again and tells Kakashi to come in and puts the seal back up. And Kakashi looks at Naruto and he goes, glad to see your work there, Naruto. Naruto goes, thank you, Kakashi. He looks at the third Hokage and he goes, old man, I know who I am. The third Hokage's eyes widen, and I know why the village hate me. No one told me this, I figured this out alone. My dad made a mistake sealing the Nine Tails inside of me. Let's just get this very clear. The third Hokage's eyes widen. He's like, what? And Naruto goes, I know you didn't tell me the truth about who I am and why you lied to the village to protect me from my father's enemies. But I already know that the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze, is my dad. The third Hokage's eyes widen and looked at Naruto. He looks at Kakashi. Kakashi goes, Don't even tell me. He was able to tell me who I was. He was able to tell me who my friends were. Okay, I'm just as confused as you, and I got questions I want to ask too, Lord Hokage. The third Hokage nods at Kakashi and looks back at Naruto, and Naruto goes, but anyway, back to it. My dad was sealing the Nine Tails. The Nine Tails stabbed his nail through my dad, and he messed up one of the seals to lock part of his chakra and my mother's chakra into the seal, so they could teach me in the future. However, my dad messed up badly, and instead of locking piece of his chakra and my mum's piece of their chakra, he completely locked not only his, but my mother's chakra and a coil network around my own. The third Hokage's eyes widened. So not only did I inherit my parents' chakra, but I inherited their memories and their abilities. The third Hokage's eyes, he can't even open his eyes even wider. That's how much of a bulge in his eyes are. He's like, wait a minute, what are you saying, Naruto? Naruto goes, simply put, old man, I have my parents' memories all the way up to the point where they died. So I know that my mum and dad did love me. That was the last thing they said to me, and I know it. Naruto wipes a tear away from his eyes with a smile. I have all my parents' abilities, and yes, and if you're asking me, yes, I can use the Flying Raijin, the Flying Thunder God, and I can use the Rasengan. I could also use, Naruto spits out the Nine Tails chains, the Uzumaki chains out his arms, and he goes, I have all my parents' abilities, all of them, but I'm Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. And the third Hokage's eyes widen and looks at Naruto and smiles. You're full of surprises, aren't you, young man? Now tell me, what were you doing this whole year your way? And Naruto goes, well, simply put, I've been training. I've been trying to get my young physical body to a position where I can utilize a certain amount of chakra. It's not the fact that I can't use chakra, it's actually really easy. My issue is chakra control. Now, my father made a big mistake. Not only did he merge his coils and my mother's coils, or parts of it, almost all of it, he also merged that Nine Tails that he split into my body. The third Hokage's eyes just gawk even more now. Even Kakashi's one eye is like, what? And Naruto goes, yeah. And so that other half of the Nine Tails has merged my parents' chakra coils, which are now my own chakra. The Nine Tails will eventually receive its yin chakra back. However, and Naruto looks down, I will retain the massiveness of the chakra, and my chakra will only continue to grow. And the third Hokage is just, he grabs his pipe, he doesn't know what to do. He's just like, huh? He's smoking his pipe and goes, good story, Naruto, but tell me, you only proof to show me this, Naruto? The third Hokage smiles. Naruto goes, I knew you were going to do this. Naruto pulls out a kunai and throws the kunai, and not in the blink of an eye, but he was able to Hiraishin over there and Hiraishin back, or teleport back to it. And the third Hokage's eyes widen. He's like, you able to? And Naruto's like, he breathing heavily, and third Hokage goes, I thought you could handle it. Naruto goes, oh, I can handle the jutsus. My body can't handle it. Naruto collapses to the ground, completely knocked out. And the third Hokage goes, oh, I see. Looks at Naruto and smiles. Kushina and Minato, thank you so much. You guys have sacrificed enough, and now for the fact that you've given me the new yellow flash. Hell, you've given me the new red death. The orange Hokage. The third Hokage smiles. He rubs Naruto's head, and Kakashi goes, what are we going to do about him? If this is true and he has Sensei's memories, he's practically the fourth Hokage in Kushina. The third Hokage goes, yes and no. Having the memories is true, but Naruto has chosen the path to take Naruto's journey. So if Naruto doesn't want to become Hokage, Naruto won't become Hokage because he's already experienced in the life that he sees. And the third Hokage smiles. But then again, the third Hokage thinks about, what are we going to do with this kid? We can't just let him go. We can't let the third Hokage, Danzo. And this is when Kakashi stands up and states, I will take him. The third Hokage looks up and he goes, but you're an Anbu member. You're captain of the Anbu. And Kakashi goes, doesn't matter. I can easily give that life up for him. Minato-sama would have did the same to me. Why can't I do the difference? Why can't I do differently? The third Hokage puts his head down and goes, I can't let you do that, Kakashi. Unfortunately, Naruto's still a civilian. And the third Hokage goes, then don't make him then. Induct him into the shinobi school. The third Hokage looks at Naruto, looks at Kakashi, and he goes, I'm serious. If Naruto has his parents' abilities, he's already at 2 cage levels as a kid. The third Hokage's eyes widen. Yes. But, and the third Hokage is about to talk, but he goes, no buts, Lord Third. Naruto is ready for this. If he's been surviving a whole time, a year, by himself, and it took me a whole year to find Naruto, it says something, Lord Third. And the third Hokage looks at him. Not only that, I found the base where Naruto was living in. You wouldn't believe it, but he has seals all over the walls to hide it, to dampen his chakra. They're not as good as they should be, kind of sloppy. They look like kids' drawings, but they're seals nonetheless. And the third Hokage kind of chuckles at Naruto's kind of crayon seals, but it's still the fact that Naruto performed powerful seals. And the third Hokage goes, well then if that's the case, then I will talk to the council, the Shinobi Council, and we'll go from there, okay? Kakashi agrees and Kakashi goes, until then I'll take Naruto back to my place. Naruto picks up and I'll put an Anbu member to watch Naruto. And the third Hokage agrees, and he goes, you got anyone in mind? And Kakashi goes, yeah, I do actually. And what happens is the third Hokage says, who? And he goes, I would have got Itachi to watch Naruto, but it's too dangerous, so I'm gonna get Yugao to do so. And he goes, all right then, go to it. Kakashi disappears and takes Naruto back to his house. And what goes down is the next day passes by and the third Hokage is sitting in the council room. He talks to everyone. First, he doesn't call the civilian council first. He doesn't even call his advisors nor Danzo. He calls the shinobi council first. All the clan heads, and he tells them exactly the predicament. Naruto is powerful. How powerful we don't know. He's exhibiting traits much similar to Minato and Kushina. Very powerful. Shikaku looks at the third Hokage and goes, are you sure? And he goes, yes. Naruto's a 5-year-old kid, but I can say that he's really special. And I would like to induct him into the shinobi courses already. And they're all looking at the third Hokage like, what? Really? Like, what? And what goes down is, as this goes down, as they're all starting to deliberate, the civilian councils come in with Koharu and all them, you know, with all the Danzo and the advisors, and they all come in and they voice their opinions immediately. One, they voice their opinions that the Shinobi Council was there first before them and they discussed things without them being there. And two, that the council wasn't there at the same time. That's also part of it. And three, Danzo is just in his own mind, you know, his own thoughts. He knows what he needs to do now. Naruto's found. What can they do now? You know, put Naruto in his care. Naruto disappeared for a year. What happened if someone stole him? And that's all of Danzo's plan. Okay. And so what goes down, as the council's convened, Danzo immediately puts his hand up and states, so you guys found the Nine Tails Jinchuriki, I see. The third Hokage looks at Danzo with his eye raised and he goes, you know my law? And Danzo goes, respectfully, Hokage. Now you see you should have put the brat under my care. He's been disappeared for a year. Your Anbu couldn't find him. And the third Hokage coughs and looks at Danzo and goes, you couldn't find him either. Danzo's eyes widen, but nonetheless he gets straight to the point. Regardless, it then shows that your handling of the Nine Tails Jinchuriki brat is not good enough. And so, as Danzo begins to berate the third Hokage, what goes down is the third Hokage puts his hand up and stops Danzo. He goes, yes, you guys have every right to be angry, but guess what? This is not a democracy, this is a military dictatorship. And who am I? The third Hokage leads his chakra out to everyone. I'm not some simple shinobi you guys can talk down to. No. Hell no. I'm Hiruzen Sarutobi, the third Hokage, god of shinobi. You dare talk to me like this? As if I'm a petty little kid? And the third Hokage is looking down at Danzo, his advisors, and the civilian council, feeling death right in front of them. Everyone, even Danzo, has to agree that this is not a normal third Hokage. Like, what the hell? Third Hokage states, the decision's already made, regardless of what the hell you guys have to say or not. Naruto's not a civilian. You get that? No, all the civilians look at them like, what the? Danzo is about to protest, but the third Hokage just tells him to shut his mouth. This is how it's going to go, because your guys' own incompetence to keep Naruto here and keep him safe like a kid in this village. I have taken Naruto onto my stead. Naruto will be raised with Kakashi Hatake. And they all look at them like, what the hell? But that's unacceptable. Kakashi and third Hokage puts his hand up. As of this moment, Naruto will go to the academy and he'll be learn the ways of the Anbu through Kakashi. I don't give a damn what any of you guys states. If I have to induct Naruto into the Anbu to get him out of your civilian hands, I will, damn it. Do you hear me? All of the civilian council shut their mouths. All of them. Danzo states, what if the kid goes into a rampage? The third Hokage smiles. I should just let him go to the third Hokage does a joke. Well, maybe I should let Naruto loose upon the shinobi village, you know? Let them see the demon that they all look at. Punish. Why? You guys can't see past what is. They all look at the third Hokage, he goes, you guys can't see the difference between a sealing scroll and a kunai. Is the sealing scroll a kunai, or is it a sealing scroll? It's what's inside it, right? That makes the kunai. The sealing scroll itself is just a vessel. Nothing more. Nothing less. Naruto Uzumaki is just the vessel. Nothing more. Nothing less. You don't realize that if you guys killed him, the Nine Tails will be released and destroy our village. Did you guys know that? This blows their mind. So what do you guys plan to do after he died? Why do you guys plan on any of this? None of you guys are thinking any clearly, and this is why I'm the damn Hokage and all of you are under me. Do you hear me? Everyone looks at the third Hokage with like, whoa, like shit. Like, please. They all nod their heads like stupid idiots. Good. And out of anger. This is the last time I'm going to hear it, okay? Naruto will be inducted with Kakashi and he'll hereby be removed from civilian council and be part of the shinobi forces. He'll be going to school, yes, eventually, to have a childhood, to grow with kids. However, Naruto himself is not a normal kid. And the third Hokage stands up. This meeting is adjourned. You all can go. Danzo looks at the third Hokage is about to protest, but he shuts his mouth immediately. All the clan heads stand up and look at the third Hokage besides Fugaku and bow to him. We agree with your decision, Lord Hokage. And they all leave. Even Hiyashi does the same thing. However, Fugaku stands up. He goes, you're making a big mistake. Looks at the third Hokage. And the third Hokage goes, well, gratefully it's mine to make, not yours. Fugaku bows his head and leaves. And what goes down is, later on that day, actually later on that week, Naruto is getting terms with his life with Kakashi, you know? Getting to terms with the life of being part of something. Being something more than what he was, more than what he had. He even has a house properly. Someone that loves him. His big brother, you know. Kakashi is taking up the role as big brother. Naruto doesn't call him Kakashi. He calls him big bro, or Kakashi, you know. He doesn't call him sensei. He doesn't call him anything else but big bro Kakashi or Kakashi or bro. He even goes right. He even says the same thing as Konohamaru. He calls Kakashi boss. Which makes Kakashi always smile. Yuga loves Naruto. She loves him. She always plays with his hair when he's just like she fluffs it with him, you know. And what goes down is Naruto is unintentionally a son of the Anbu. They take him in with open arms, every single one of them. Even though Naruto is the demon brat, Kakashi makes it very clear. Any of you guys show any form of distrust or hurt to my little brother Naruto, lightning blade appears on Kakashi's hand right in front of everyone. I will kill you. Everyone just feels this true stare from Kakashi. Kakashi looks at everyone that hates Naruto. He sees them with a Sharingan. He burns it into their face knowing that he will kill them. There's no hesitation about it. All of them get over themselves and they shut their mouths. Now what goes down is Naruto's getting used to himself, you know. He gets used to the training. Even though he's a 5-year-old kid, he does small things. He does a lot of studying and he proves he's smarter than all of them, you know. And this blows their mind. Boa loves it. Boa loves seeing Naruto look at things and study. He loves seeing Naruto meditating, walking on walls, doing things 5-year-old kids shouldn't be doing. They find it fascinating. They love how fast he is. He's just a blink of an eye. His abilities, like, they have a perfect kid right in front of them. they all look at him. They all look at wonder. Even the ones that looked at Naruto and they hated him in the beginning, they look at him. They see it. That Naruto is the next best thing. Like, there's no joke about it. You know, the excitement takes over all of them, and over a week, all of them begin to love Naruto, regardless. Now, what happened one day is Naruto at night time told Kakashi that he's just going to go out for a bit to go walk around, you know. Kakashi tells Naruto, he goes, good, I'm going to be gone for a week, okay? Naruto agrees with Kakashi and tells him, Yuga will be here, alright? And if she's not here, you'll go to the Anbu headquarters and they'll assign you what you need to do, okay? Naruto agrees with Kakashi and goes, alright, big brother, see you later. Kakashi smiles and rubs Naruto's head. He goes, see you, little brat. Kakashi disappears and Naruto's like, brat. I'll show you, brat. I'll put a Rasengan up your butt. Naruto walks away. Kakashi stood on the roof. He heard all of that and made him laugh, and then he disappeared. And what goes down is, as Naruto's walking the streets, he actually walked pretty far. He's walking around the clan areas, you know? And as Naruto's looking up at the stars, he finds it beautiful. He finds walking around the clan area peaceful, you know? It's lovely. Unlike the village itself, the clan houses, it's lovely. The atmosphere, what brings off all he feels is love, warmth, you know? Until he gets to a certain point, the Hyuga clan area, he doesn't like it, finds it cold, endearing. And as Naruto walks past, he pays no mind to nothing, you know? He begins to walk past and he hears something. He's like, huh? And all he sees is a blur go past him. As Naruto sees that blur go past him, he sees a man. Not just a man, but he sees a little girl, briefly, tied up, crying. Naruto's like, huh? And she's gagged too. And as Naruto watches, he looks around and he's like, what was that? That's the Hyuga house. Naruto looks around, huh? He immediately, Naruto, without hesitating, disappears. He jumps up on top of the tree, he hides his chakra signature, and he jumps around. He follows this guy for the next 20 minutes. And as he follows this guy sits down and he puts Hinata down because she's starting to squirm and fight, even though she's not much of a kid to fight, you know? And it surprised the guy that kidnapped Hinata. And if you want to know who the guy was, he was actually the ambassador of the Kumo. They were signing a peace treaty, and the third Raikage himself sent his ambassador to not only do this peace treaty, but after it was signed, justify the action. So if he was killed, they can gain compensation. All that stuff. It was all part of their plan to gain a bloodline, most notably the Hyuga bloodline. As Naruto stood there watching, the guy threw Hinata on the ground, and she hit the ground really hard, really bad. And as he looks at her, he goes, little brat, and he goes, I should have knocked you out. But either way, the third Raikage is gonna be so happy with who I have right now, and this makes him smile. And what goes down is Hinata's crying, she's bawling her eyes out. But in that split second, what ends up going down is a kunai flies right past the guy's face and cuts the side of his right cheek, landing in front of him, right by Hinata. Naruto appears right by the kunai. And what happens is, when the guy sees this, he's like, what the? An orange flash appears right next to him. And as he sees that orange flash, he looks up and he's like, what the hell? How did Naruto appears right in front of him with a Rasengan and smashes it right in the guy's gut. But because Naruto's only a 5-year-old kid, it's not a killing Rasengan, but it's damn sure hurts. Slams it and smashes it into the Kumo shinobi and slams him into the tree. The guy is completely knocked out cold. The last thing he saw was a yellow and red haired kid standing in front of him. And as Naruto stands up, he turns around and he cuts Hinata's bindings immediately and removes the face bandage. What goes down is Naruto makes a shadow clone, and he sends the shadow clone to he sends one shadow clone to the Hokage's office, and sends the other shadow clone to the Hyuga compound. What goes down is Naruto begins to remove her bondages that's holding her down, and as she looks up at Naruto, her beautiful white eyes meets his beautiful blue eyes. And Naruto goes, "Are you okay?" And she instantly she looks around and she sees the guy on the ground, under a tree, broken in half, you know? He's alive, but yeah, she sees Naruto and she's shaking, she cries and she hugs into Naruto and Naruto hugs her. He stands up with her and he picks her up bridal style. 5-year-old kid or not, Naruto's really strong and powerful. The only issue with Naruto's godlike power right now is his body. Naruto's feeling physically drained from what he did. And as he walks forward, the Kumo shinobi tries to move, and as he puts his arm up, Naruto throws the kunai right through the shoulder, pinning the arm onto the tree, using Wind Nature Chakra unintentionally. And the guy screams in pain, and that screams of pain lets the Hyuga know where the clone tells him to go. When Heihachi Hyuga gets there, Naruto's standing there with Hinata. And Heihachi stands there. He's about to push Naruto away, but he looks at the devastation. He looks at Naruto holding. He looks at everything that's gone down. The Hyuga goes, "Explain." Naruto goes, "I was walking past the Hyuga compound. I was walking past this part of the village, probably the most beautiful and peaceful part of the village. I heard something go past me. As I turned around, I saw the man holding your daughter, I presume. He hands Hinata to Heihachi. Heihachi grabs Hinata. He looks over her with his Byakugan to make sure she's fine. And what goes down, he looks at Naruto. Naruto goes, and as I saw him, well, I took him by surprise, you see, and he's in the ground over there, and Hinata's free. I didn't kill him because it will cause problems with Konoha." And he goes, "How do you figure?" And he goes, "He's a Kumo Shinobi. That's to be, and if we kill him, then wouldn't the Hidden Cloud ask for compensation?" Heihachi Hyuga opened his eyes because he wanted to kill the guy that kidnapped the daughter. And he goes, "I've incapacitated him right now. I shoved the kunai right through his arm and everything like that, and my clone went to go get the third Hokage. They should be coming any minute." What happened is Heihachi Hyuga looked at Naruto, and his eye, he's amazed. A kid like him, a 5-year-old kid, made 2 shadow clones. He took out a Jonin level person by a whim apparently, and saved his daughter. And this is when he realizes the third Hokage is right. This kid's really special. There's no doubt about it. When Heihachi looks at the injury, he knows the injury from anywhere. Okay, he's been around Minato. His wife was Kushina's best friend. Hell, Minato was good friends with Fugaku. Yeah, a little bit good friends with him, but more good friends with Heihachi, you know? Really good friends. And so for him to see the swirling vortex on his chest, he knew that it was a Rasengan, but he wasn't going to bring it up. He will only bring it up to the third Hokage. He smiles at Naruto and walks over to him. Naruto thinks he's going to get a smack in the head, but he puts his hand on Naruto and rubs his head out of his normal ordinary, and it goes, "Thank you, Naruto Uzumaki. I, Heihachi Hyuga, will forever be in your debt." He smiles, "Thank you for saving my daughter." Naruto goes, "It's alright. I only asked for one thing." And Heihachi goes, Looking at Naruto with his eyebrow up, "If I can become friends with your daughter." Heihachi looks down at Hinata and then looks back at him. And he thinks about it and he smiles, "Of course. That's a reasonable demand, Naruto Uzumaki." He rubs Naruto's head. I expect you to be at my compound then, Naruto. I'll let her know, okay?" Naruto goes, his eyes widen, his eyes start to sparkle, and then what happens is Heihachi kind of smiles at that, seeing Naruto's eyes. He can't help it, you know, even though, you know, has a stick up his butt. Naruto, what he did, and the fact that the innocence, but the power behind those shining eyes, he can't help it, you know? He's drawn to it. And that's the part of the Nine-Tails chakra that's in Naruto. Thanks to Naruto's own chakra purifying it, it's actually a beacon of light that chakra Naruto has. It actually outshines the Nine-Tails, the dark Nine-Tails within him by miles, okay? And that's what Heihachi's feeling. That nice, that warmth from Naruto is because of that chakra, pulling them in, that happiness. And he goes, "Come along, Naruto. It's not safe for you to be here." And he looks up and all the other Hyuga people come, along with an Anbu and the third Hokage. The third Hokage looks at everything, sees the man, sees Hinata, and he looks at Naruto. "What happened?" And Naruto goes, "My clone didn't tell you?" And the third Hokage, "No, he dispelled the moment he got there." And Naruto goes, "Damn, I ran out of chakra, I couldn't hold it." Third Hokage, "It's alright. Well, we managed to find you. What happened anyway?" Naruto explains everything again to the third Hokage, and this pisses them off. What happens is, the third Hokage wants Heihachi to kill him, but he knows it's not good. He calls for his Anbu, the Anbu arrest him, and take him away to Ibiki to get his ass interrogated. The third Hokage looks at Naruto, and he smiles and ruffles his hair up. He goes, "Well, you had an eventful night, didn't you, young man?" And Naruto goes, "Yeah, GG, I did." And he smiles. Well, get on home, little man." And Naruto smiles. And as Naruto leaves, he looks back at the third Hokage. The third Hokage smiles. "Go on." Naruto runs off immediately. Heihachi walks over to the third Hokage and Hinata's knocked out. She's asleep in his arms. "That kid, he used the Rasengan, didn't he?" And the third Hokage goes, yes he did." And Heihachi looks at him, How can a kid like him use the Rasengan? I thought only Master Jiraiya and Minato could use." And then his eyes widen. He goes, and what happens is the third Hokage goes, "Yes, but it's a secret. S rank secret, okay? What happens is Hyuga immediately bows to this. He goes, no. He goes, no, all good. I'm not going to mess with you. You're absolutely right. I'm grateful that you saved my daughter. I don't plan on dying anytime soon. And so the third Hokage smiles. And then what happens is Hiashi looks at him and goes, he saved my daughter. And I offered him anything. And all he asked was if he can befriend my daughter. And he smiles. The third Hokage smiles and then realizes, that's it. And Naruto stands up. Third Hokage stands up and goes, well, whatever you do, I'm grateful for I'm grateful that you said yes to the boy. The third Hokage smiles and Hiashi smiles and they both leave each other. Hinata goes home. And what goes down is, life for Naruto dramatically changes. After he visits Hinata the next day, she stutters hard out and she can't do nothing, you know? It's really a thing for her. But in Naruto, to Naruto, the Hyuga, you know, the Hyuga look at Naruto as a hero, you know? Neji's dad doesn't need to sacrifice himself to die, you know? And what also happens is Neji doesn't go down that cold path because of Naruto's actions, you know? And so what goes down is Kumo, they have to pay bad, you know? They have to pay badly. They really do. They messed up. They messed up really bad. And they know it. And so they paid compensation, of course. They had to the Raikage himself had to publicly apologize, or publicly himself apologize to the Hyuga himself, but he was too proud of that, and so he just sent the compensation. He didn't give a damn, you know. And so what goes down is, what ended up happening, the third Hokage tried to figure out something so this doesn't turn into war with Kumo at all, you know. And so what ends up going down is the third Hokage makes the Konoha itself the main power out of the alliance. He keeps the alliance, but he makes sure that majority of it goes towards Konoha. And the third Raikage has to agree with it. He just has to. He knew he messed up, and it breaks him, but he agrees. And what goes down is Naruto meets Hinata and becomes really close with her. At first, she's a shy girl, you know? And Hiashi sees this, but nonetheless, Naruto talks to her. Not only that, Hiyashi's brother Hisashi also, you know, likes Naruto. He finds Naruto absolutely amazing what he did. And he talks to him and he wants to do his best to help Naruto fight, practice, you know? Become better. But Naruto just smiles, it's okay. After he says goodbye to Hinata, what goes down is Naruto goes home. And this is where things dramatically changes for Naruto. At age 6, Naruto graduates from the academy. Because he can use everything. And why I say age 6? Because that's when Naruto got enrolled into the academy. He immediately passed it straight away. He can do Shadow Clone Jutsu. Thanks to his now near master chakra control at this present time, Naruto can make at least 2 clones, okay? Not only that, Naruto can do the body flicker, the substitution, all of that stuff. And so what goes down is Naruto is one of the youngest kids to graduate the academy. And what goes down, he's made a Genin, but Naruto opts to go into Black Ops immediately. What goes down is the third Hokage agrees, regardless of Naruto being a kid, Naruto has adult memories, he has adult abilities, adult expectations, you know, it's in with him. He may be a kid physically, but he's not a kid. He knows that, and he can't. But Naruto gets told by the third Hokage though that at age 13, Naruto, something will happen to Naruto where things will change, okay? Naruto's like, huh? And the third Hokage just tells Naruto, he gives Naruto a mask. He gives him, he was unsure to give Naruto a fox mask, a red mask, or a yellow mask, much like Minato's. But then the third Hokage smiles. He gives Naruto an orange fox mask instead. He goes, no, he'll give this to Naruto instead of giving Kushina's and Minato's. Kakashi come into the room and goes, why aren't you going to give him this, my puppy mask? And he goes, no, Naruto needs to have this mask and this needs to be special to him. Alright? The third, Kakashi already agreed. And he goes, alright Naruto, you ready for this? It's not going to be easy. Naruto goes, please, ready for this. Naruto appears behind Kakashi with a kunai behind his throat, and Kakashi was taken off guard. Don't you forget, Kakashi, I have all my dad's abilities. And Kakashi puts his throat up, and Naruto holds the kunai to his throat. He goes, and unfortunately you have no time to substitute, nor can you clone yourself away. And Kakashi smiles. He goes, you got me there, brat. However, Kakashi instantly does one hand sign, and lightning chakra appears around his body. Naruto jumps off, and Kakashi defuses it. And he goes, I have learnt a lot of skills, you little brat. And Naruto and Kakashi smile and like pretty much high five each other, because this is just them. The third Hokage looks at them and go, you two are weird. And so it goes down as Naruto is assigned to Kakashi as his second, as his protege, as his little number 2, in a sense. And from there, Naruto spends the next 7 years in Anbu, non-stop, hardcore. Naruto trains non-stop. He goes through all his experiences. He becomes a Chunin, and he becomes a special Jonin by the age of 13. And why I say special Jonin is because, well, Naruto is Naruto. You know, he's still a kid, regardless of him having the experiences of the adults. That they wouldn't just expect the Nine-Tails brat to become a Jonin. But Naruto's mission reports and his skills speak for themselves, and so they couldn't deny it. So Naruto was promoted to Special Jonin. And Kakashi tells Naruto that he's going to be leaving the Anbu, and he wants to make Naruto captain of the Anbu. But Naruto said, no, I don't want to become captain. If you're going to leave, big brother, then I'm leaving with you. Kakashi looks at Naruto and he feels this loyalty from his little brother, you know, and he smiles. Okay, Naruto. And so it goes down as upon the week of the Rookie 9, or the Rookie 8 actually, about to graduate, Naruto leaves the Black Ops Anbu, you know. And what happens is, because Naruto's Special Jonin, Naruto goes through a lot of stuff. What ends up going down there was Naruto sitting back with Kakashi at their house, you know, being free for the first time on Anbu. A knock at the door happens. Naruto goes, a second knock at the door today, Kakashi. I wonder who it is. Kakashi looks at Naruto with one eye smile. It's no one. It's no one. Shh. And as he hears a big bang on the door, Naruto says, he goes to open the door, and lo and behold, it's Asuma, Kurenai, and Guy. Guy smashes right through the door and runs by Kakashi. Kakashi! I heard you're not the captain of the Anbu no more. You're a civilian shinobi like us. He goes, come on, my eternal rival. Let's go feel the power of youth. And Naruto's like, what the hell? How is that guy stronger than Kakashi? It's weird. Naruto goes, Kurenai, what's it called? Asuma? Asuma smiles and looks at Naruto. And he goes, hey little brat, you're looking good. Naruto goes, yeah, I'm alright. And he goes, so you're out of the Anbu too? And Naruto goes, yep. Kurenai is shocked, you know, just to remember, because she's only a recent Jonin, you know. She's like, this kid was in the Anbu? And Kakashi goes, yeah, he was probably one of the best Anbus since the 4th Hokage. And this blows their mind, like, what the hell? What did you just say? And Kakashi smiles, yeah, I'm not even joking. Naruto gives it a cheesy smile. And they're like, at least the Anbu didn't break this kid's spirit. And Kakashi goes, no it didn't. He actually changed it for the better. And they all kind of, they all look at Kakashi, and Kakashi goes, yeah, all our flaws, everything. Naruto, at age 7, Naruto wrote up majority of our tactics. He hasn't failed a mission once. Well, he failed one mission, and Naruto goes, come on, I was only 9 years old. I'm not sleeping with no old hag. And Kakashi looks at Naruto and kind of giggles, and they all, Kurenai's really fuming, like, what? Asuma giggles, and Guy's like, that is unyouthful, that is, Kakashi. Wow, I just sound like Tenya Ida, my bad. Sorry. Anyway, Kakashi goes, yeah, but you still failed. And Naruto puts his head down. Kurenai punches Kakashi in the head. How dare you make put a kid in that position, regardless of him being Anbu. And Kakashi goes, I know. I did it, okay? And Asuma kind of laughs even louder. And Naruto blushes and giggles with Asuma, because, well, what did Kakashi do? He did the mission for Naruto, okay? He slept with the woman for Naruto. 9-year-old kid. And Kurenai smiles, you don't want to take his innocence. And Kakashi stops. What did you say? Innocence. Naruto puts his head down. He goes, innocence? You want to know what he did on his 13th birthday? Naruto puts his hand to Kakashi's mouth. Shut up. And Kurenai's eye goes up. Asuma smiles. And my guy's like, oh, this is interesting. Maybe this is better than my burning youth. Go on, Kakashi, tell us. Kurenai goes, yeah, tell us. Her eyes, he's got a big ass notch on her head, big ass vein, and her eyes twitching. And Kakashi goes, well, you see, Naruto's holding Kakashi, shut up. And Naruto whispers in his ear, I will fly and Raijin you outside the village in the middle of the pond. Kakashi's eyes widen, and he goes, yes, you know what pond I will teleport you to. Naruto leans away and removes his hand from Kakashi, and Naruto sits down. Kurenai looks at Kakashi and goes, what did he say to you? And Kakashi goes, Nothing. Nothing at all. He looks back down, opens his book again, and begins to read. And he looks at Naruto, you bloody brat. And Naruto goes, yeah, whatever. Bloody dog. Kakashi and Naruto look at each other and they eye each other out and they smile. Kurenai goes, wait a minute, Naruto. What did you do on your 13th birthday? She looks like the Shinigami. She's like really looking at Naruto. Naruto's like, well, I did some growing up research, you see, before I left the Onbu. Asuma cracked up laughing. He laughs hard out. He goes, where did he take you? Naruto goes, well, you see, I used a hinge. And Kurenai slapped Naruto. You little pervert. Naruto goes, no, I'm not a pervert. I don't read those bloody books. I just want to experience what it's like to be a man. What if I died the next day, you know? And Kurenai looked at Naruto and so smacked him again. Still. But then again, you did really well, young man. Naruto says, huh? After getting 2 smacks in the head. You're not like this pervert over here. Kakashi says, what? And Kurenai looks at Kakashi, shut your mouth. Kakashi puts his head down. And then she goes, it's alright. And she giggles, so you're a man, huh? And she walks, and they walk away. They all go out to dinner, you know, to celebrate them becoming civilians again. Well, civilians, normal shinobi, not Onbu. And Naruto goes, so what now, Kakashi? Kakashi goes, well, I was offered a team, but I beat them up a couple of weeks ago. Naruto goes, but I thought you only left when I left. And he goes, no, I left a while back, actually. Naruto's eyes open up. He goes, what? He goes, yeah, I left about 6 months ago. I took a junior team. I took a Genom team. I failed them. I only told you this today so I can get you to leave. Naruto looks at Kakashi with his eyes twitching, eh? He goes, hey, Kakashi. He goes, hey, big bro. Kakashi. Kakashi's eyes widen. He closes his book, puts it away, and dashes away immediately. He doesn't even hesitate. Naruto, before Kakashi gets to the door, Naruto harassed by Kakashi, touches it, lands on his shoulder, and touches his shoulder and goes, Kakashi. And Kakashi's like, no, Naruto, please, anything but there. You know what happened last time? Naruto goes, yes, I do. Naruto harasses Kakashi away, and what happens is Kurenai, Guy, and Asuma's like, that was the harassing. No, no way. Did he just... What's going on? They're just shocked. Naruto goes, And what happens is Guy goes, Naruto, where did you send Kakashi? Naruto goes, I sent him to the bathhouse, you know, where all the women are. And Kurenai, all of them eyes widen. Yeah, I teleported him in the middle of the water. Yeah, let's see him squirm his way out of that. Naruto walks away. Kurenai pulls Naruto's ears. Why can you teleport Kakashi into the woman's toilet, Naruto? I thought you were in a perv. Naruto goes, Kurenai, come on, please. My oration mark is on the male side, okay? I'm just able to control where it goes. I'm able to control 3 meters up to where the Hiraishin is in a whole circle, okay? So please, my mark is in the male side. You gotta believe me. And she goes, believe you. Alright. Believe you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt now, Uzumaki. Naruto say, but for that, you must pay for dinner. Naruto say, what? He goes, yep, you want me to forgive you? You gotta pay for dinner. Naruto say, fine. I don't spend much money anyway. Naruto goes, come on then. Ramen. Boom! Naruto disappears. Asuma, Kurenai, and Guy are like, the freak. And what goes down is the week passes and Naruto actually gets told by the third Hokage that he's been enrolled into the academy. Naruto's like, what the hell? What did you just say, old man? And the third Hokage chuckles. He goes, you heard me, Naruto. You've been enrolled into the academy. He goes, wait a minute. Why am I being enrolled into the academy? He goes, oh, you don't want to see your friend Hinata? And Naruto goes, of course I want to see Hinata. Of course. But, he goes, it's just that, Naruto. You are a Jonin. You're a special Jonin, okay? I'm not going to deny that. You're much like Anko Midarashi. Naruto blushes. And he goes, what did you blush for Anko for? And Naruto's like, nothing. Nothing at all. And what happens is Yugao coughs on the top of the roof. She popped his cherry. And the third Hokage eyes widen and Naruto looks around at Yugao. You traitor. And Yugao giggles, eh? The third Hokage has a nosebleed. And he goes, I see, giggles. My young Naruto is a little man already. Naruto's like, GG's, come on. Bad enough I have to remember the fact that... And Naruto's like, actually no, it wasn't bad. It was actually really good. She was amazing. Naruto smiles. And the third Hokage looks at Naruto like he's just looking at this kid, you know? And he goes, anyway, back to it, old man. why am I going back to the academy anyway? Yes, you said I'm a special Jonin, but why? And he goes, because Naruto, I want you to be a part of a team. A team with kids. And the third Hokage laughed, well, you're a kid technically, but yes, a team. But not only that, the team that you're going to be on is the reason why I want you here. He hands Naruto a whole, scrolls of all the people that Naruto sees, and at first he wants to be in Hinata's team. But when he goes over, he reads Sakura's one. He sees Team 7, the one that Kakashi's going to have. And as he reads it, he's like, so this girl has the skills top of her class, but she has no actual shinobi. And Naruto looks over, he looks over everyone and goes, wait a minute. Why doesn't any of them know tree walking, water walking, simple chakra control exercises? I know the clan heads can do it, or the young clan heiresses can, but what about the civilians? And the third Hokage looks at Naruto. He goes, and then Naruto asks, "Oh man, can I have the education curriculum?" The third Hokage looks at Naruto and he goes, "Okay." Naruto goes to the curriculum and he hates it. He hates every bit of it. He's like, "This is too targeted. It's only one-sided." Naruto closes the book and slams it. Why is there only one civilian going to be able to make it? And the third Hokage goes, "You care about the civilians?" And Naruto goes, "I care about equal treatment. There's a bigger difference." And the third Hokage smiles, just like Minato. Naruto goes, "Everything, like, it's made for the civilians to fail." Naruto hates it. It grits his teeth, It pisses him off. He don't care if he was treated unfairly. This is unfair in general. And the third Hokage goes, "I see." When Naruto goes, "Yeah, I'll show you." Naruto makes shadow clones. And these shadow clones read all the books right in front of the third Hokage. And he goes through all of them and points out all the highlight parts, and he spends the next hour with the third Hokage pointing out all the stupidity of these tests, all of it. And he shows that all of it's targeted only to clan heads, or clan heiresses, or clan heirs, not civilians. There are very few that make it through, but, and the third Hokage sees this and it makes him frown. It really pisses him off. And what happens is a massive stack of paperwork lands on the third Hokage's desk after Naruto showed him this and dispersed his clones. And the third Hokage hits his head on the desk and goes, paperwork, my worst enemy. He goes, "I'll rather fight in a war than sit down here and deal with damn paperwork." The third Hokage gets really angry and sad, and he cries anime tears, and Naruto goes, "I'll tell you what, old man, I will take your offer into being into this team, and I will be, as long as you put me in Kakashi's team, and I get to help out these two idiots. One, Sakura Haruno. If I look at it really carefully, she's a fangirl. From what it says on here, from who? Iruka's words. And Kakashi, what happens is, the third Hokage agrees, yes. But this one here, the reason why I really want to be on this team is this flight risk here. Sasuke Uchiha, the last of the Uchiha. He is nothing more than a risk to this village. Anyone present him with power, he would leave on a heartbeat and put us all in danger." The third Hokage looks at Naruto and he agrees. He goes, "I totally agree with you. And this is why he's with Kakashi." Besides the Sharingan, as you know, Kakashi's there to watch Sasuke. So if Sasuke was to leave, Kakashi would be either one to bring him back or kill him. Naruto goes, "I'll be the one to do that." The third Hokage looks at Naruto and goes, "Please, out of me and Kakashi, I'm the only one that can use the Hiraishin." And the third Hokage goes, "Agreed." Okay, then Naruto. Naruto goes, "But yeah, you want to know that?" He goes, "I got a little hint for you for the secret to paperwork." The third Hokage says, "What?" He rushes to Naruto. "What? Tell me, brat. Tell me." Picks up Naruto. "Tell me." Naruto goes, "Alright, you just saw me right in front of you, right? Use shadow clones to read all the school curriculum, retain all the knowledge right in front of you, right? And discuss how to change things and make it better. That's your hint." Naruto taps his nose, the third Hokage's nose, and walks away. "Oh, and if you feel stupid, don't worry. The first and second Hokage must have felt stupid too. And if you wondered why the fourth Hokage was so good at paperwork, shadow clones." Naruto walks out the door. "Bye, GG." And the third Hokage hears this. Instead of belittling himself any further, he wipes his tears away and goes, "Thank you, Naruto. You're the best. Multi-shadow clone jutsu." He does 10 shadow clones and they begin to do all the work. The third Hokage, for the first time in years, got to feel relaxed and sits down in his seat. He's like, "Oh, I can't believe it." And because he has absolute chakra control, none of his clones will go against him. And so the third Hokage, from now on gets to enjoy himself. He can even walk through the village, say hello to people, None of his clones can pain. None of them, because they all know. Well, they all know what's there for. You know, they know the third Hokage is the real one, and they know that. Well, once they disperse, they're part of him. You know, so they're gonna enjoy it as much as he does. So what goes down is Naruto goes into Konoha, goes into the academy, and Iruka gets noticed by one of the teachers. You know, and who's that teacher? Of course, Mizuki. You know, Mizuki. And why you say him? Because he hasn't stolen the scroll of sealing yet. He will though, but not yet. What happens is he gives the scroll to Iruka, and Iruka looks at it and goes, a new kid into the academy. That's odd. Why would it be put in the academy now? It's almost graduation day. But then what happens is he reads the secondary letter and he realizes that Naruto's not coming into this kid's not coming into the class to be a student. He's coming into the class to do an evaluation on the team that he's going to be put into. And Iruka's like, all right, settle down, kids, settle down. Everyone's still talking. You know, Ino and Sakura are fighting each other. Ino calling Sakura Ino Pig. Forehead, and Sakura calling Ino Pig, you know, and they're going at it for their love for Sasuke. Hinata is confident. She's happy, you know. She talks to her friends. She hangs out with them, you know. Because of who? Naruto. Naruto made her feel comfortable. Naruto was her first friend. They're best friends, you know. She knows everything about Naruto. Almost everything, okay. And she knows about Naruto losing his V to who? Anko Madarashi. She's a few years older than him. And so what goes down is, as they all freak out to Iruka's big head jutsu, what goes down is the door opens up and Naruto walks in. Now Naruto's he's wearing like, at first he looked like a Jonin. You know, all his clothes look like a Jonin and everything like that. The only difference is he's not wearing the Jonin vest. You know, he's wearing his Konoha headband on his head and everything like that. But he's got near normal civilian clothes. The only thing that's different is he's not wearing the Jonin vest. So he pretty much looks like Kakashi without the face mask and the eye mask, or the thing to cover his eye. However, Naruto looks like Kakashi in every other way, fashion, you know. Naruto walks in, and as he walks in, all the girls look at him. They see how buff he is like that. Like, what the hell? Who's this? Who's this kid? Never seen him before. Naruto's ripped. They see the muscles in his body, you know, like the firm in his tight clothes. He may be a small kid, but he's quite built for a kid. All the girls stroll over him. When Sasuke looks at Naruto, he's like, this wannabe. Naruto looks around, and as Iruka goes, introduce yourself. Naruto goes, I'm Uzumaki Naruto. I'm a special Jonin. Everyone looks at Naruto, even Iruka's like, what? He goes, if you guys want to know why I'm here on the last week of you guys' academy, I'm here for an evaluation, nothing more, nothing less. Alright? Technically, I was meant to blend in and be a normal kid like you, but no, I'm not a normal kid like you, so I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, if you guys are going to get to know me for this next week, and then we're going to be a part of the Shinobi Forces, then at least you get to know a little bit about myself. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. At age 6, I graduated this academy. At age 7, I was in the Onbu. And from there, I've been all the way to now. Any questions? As all the class looks around, they're about to erupt, like, what? No way, you're lying. You're all gags. You're lies. And Sasuke goes, psh, like you could be an Onbu. You're nothing. I'm an Uchiha. I should be an Onbu. Naruto looks at Sasuke. Yeah, you're the last Uchiha. In fact, I grew up with your brother, training with him. So, I know Uchihas when I see them. You're nothing but an arrogant, spoiled brat that has the village twirling around your fingers. Sasuke Uchiha. Sasuke looked right at Naruto. What the hell did you say? Naruto goes, you don't know nothing. Sasuke, and if I was you, I will sit there and shut up and continue brooding like you were. Alright? You're nothing but a risk to this village. Look at you. You can't even hold your emotions in. That's unbefitting of a shinobi. For myself, if I really was to evaluate you, you failed immediately. And Iruka shut up, okay? Because Naruto outranks him by miles. But what happens is Iruka costs Naruto. Naruto goes, yes, you're meant to be evaluated, not putting them down. Naruto goes, that prick needs to be pulled down a peg. I've been watching him for a while. I knew his brother. His brother was my good friend. And Iruka just looks at Naruto. Looks right at Sasuke. And Naruto looks at Hinata. Hinata! Hinata smiles and then Naruto runs right over to her and she jumps up and hugs Naruto. Naruto hugs her too. Long time no see. And she walks up to Naruto, slaps him on the head. You've been gone for ages. I haven't seen you for 6 months. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry. I've been away from a mission. Come on, you know. And she goes, I know. She kisses Naruto on the cheek and hugs Naruto's arm and sits him down. And yes, Naruto's in a relationship with Hinata, but Hinata's open to certain things, and you guys will find out in the future. Okay? Anyway, as they all see Hinata, they're like, what the hell? How does Hinata know the cute guy? What? She kisses him. What? She's holding his hand. What's going on? And Iruka's like, everyone shut up. Okay, today, this is your last week of graduation, okay? You guys will be assigned to your Jonin leaders by the end of this week, so enjoy this last week of the academy. And what happens? Another leader comes into the room. Naruto smiles. I see. Naruto Uzumaki, come forward, please. Naruto steps forward. Today's class, and for the rest of the week's class until you guys assigned your Jonins, the instructor is be run by Naruto Uzumaki. Iruka looks at Naruto and Naruto bows at Iruka. Thank you, Iruka-sama. Before we begin, can you guys tell me what's the measure of strength? How can you measure strength? Take for instance, look at me and then look at Iruka. And Iruka looks at them and they're like, do you believe that Iruka is stronger than me? Or do you believe I'm stronger than Iruka because I was an Anbu? And Iruka's a teacher. They look at them, they're like, and Iruka's just standing there. And one of the civilians goes, well, because you're an Anbu, that means you are stronger, and because you're a special Jonin and he's only a Chunin, you're stronger. And Naruto goes, well, to be honest, technically, yes, I am stronger than Iruka. I'm not going to lie about that. But equating strength like that because I'm an Anbu and he's a teacher doesn't mean I'm stronger than him naturally. His experience against me itself is something unique. None of you guys realize, but Iruka is a really powerful shinobi right next to us. You had a really powerful Chunin teach you all your guys' academy careers. I'm not going to go into detail upon how good of a person he was, but let me just tell you, regardless on him being a Junin, right? Like how you guys know, he's definitely upper Jonin. He definitely is. So don't underestimate the way he is. You understand? Power is what power is, right? But power can only get you so far. Open your eyes to the world and you guys will understand, okay? That was one of my simple lessons for today. Today we're going to be doing something different, okay? Not the normal tests, not the normal things, okay? I went over the entire school regiment and I found that it's lacking. Especially for the civilians. So tell me, how much of you guys can mold your chakra? Half the class puts their hands up, but the other half are kind of unsure how to mold the chakra. I see. Tell me, how much of you guys can walk on walls? A lot of them don't put their arms up. Only Hinata and a few other people put their hands up. I see. Well, I'll get my work cut out for me today, for this rest of this week. Alright then, just to make it easier for all of you, Naruto he puts his hands together in a T. Multi-Shadow Clone Jutsu. He makes lots of Shadow Clones to fit everyone in the class. He goes, come on, you guys all be paired up with one of my Shadow Clones, and from today's lesson, we're going to be molding chakra and beginning you guys early steps to walking vertical objects. And they look at Naruto, and Naruto jumps on the roof, and he flips upside down and lands on the roof. And Naruto goes, as you can see here, I'm standing vertically, right in front of you, defying the laws of gravity. As I step, I should be falling off, right? Right? And they're all agreeing, yeah, because I'm putting a little bit of my chakra that I've molded to my feet. And as I walk and walk and walk, it becomes second nature. Once you guys get to this point, I will start to teach you the proper leaf exercise instead of the ones that you guys get taught, because that's ridiculous, honestly. Everyone looks at Naruto. Hinata giggles. And Naruto's like, looks at Hinata and she goes, well, it's unfair for you. You already know how to do all this stuff. So Naruto gets rid of a Shadow Clone. And she goes, aw. And Naruto goes, no, you can help someone else. And Hinata's like, nah. She pouts at Naruto. Naruto smiles. Fine. He does hear a Shadow Clone. She grabs the arms of Shadow Clones and pops it straight away. I'm not having no Shadow Clone. Naruto rubs his head. Girls, so complicated. What goes down is Shikamaru's like, troublesome. And so what goes down is the whole day they spend on their chakra control. Now Sakura is one of the first people that haven't walked on walls or done chakra control exercises to walk up a wall and walk up and down. It shows that she had perfect chakra control. And Naruto goes, great, you have perfect chakra control. What's your name? And she goes, I'm Sakura Haruno. And Naruto goes, so you're Sakura. Okay, I see that. Well, if you put more training into your physical and less into your fangirlish, you'll be one powerful Kunoichi. You have such incredible chakra control Dare I might say you could be a genjutsu mistress. Hell, you can probably become a medical ninja, you know? Judging by the chakra control, it's not that easy to walk upon a wall right away, regardless of how small your chakra reserves are. But that's what maybe that's what we need to work upon. Can you explain to me your daily routines, your diet, and everything like that? Sakura explains everything to Naruto. She's nervous, but she just feels this warmth and feels this need that she can. When she explains to Naruto everything, Naruto goes, there's your problem. You're a fangirl. He's an Uchiha. Uchiha don't love fangirls. They love strong women. Are you a strong woman, Sakura? And she looks at Naruto. Naruto goes, I'm not joking. I grew up with Itachi, Sasuke's older brother. Are you a strong woman, Hinata? Hinata Sakura. And she goes, I want to be. And she goes, Naruto goes, then take the first steps. Okay? If Sasuke truly loves you and truly wants to be with you, then he will be with you. Sakura looks at Naruto. And bear in mind, Naruto's saying the same to Ino, okay? He's trying to break their fangirlness out of them, but at the same time, he's helping all the other students. Sakura looks at Naruto and she's just looking at him shocked. Naruto goes, once you get over this notion of being a fangirl, all the potential you have will come. And if Sasuke truly loves you, he will look at you and see the strong Kunoichi that you will be. Come. And what goes down is, that blows their mind. Like, they're shocked. They're like, Sakura's shocked to get this sort of encouragement. And in Naruto, not only that, tells you, you need to eat. Dieting not good for your age. You're not going to grow. And if you want to grow into those full woman that you want to be, and Sakura looks at Naruto blushing, and I'm not joking, you need to eat proper food. Do you hear me? And Sakura agrees. As I told you, learn your worth, Sakura. Learn your worth. You're not an ugly girl. You're quite pretty, to be honest. And she blushes even more. She goes mega red. And Naruto goes, so go on. I got another list for you today. And Sakura goes, oh, what is that? Climb the wall, and I want you to run up and down non-stop. Walk up and down non-stop until you tire out, okay? Today's lesson for today, besides you just easily walking up the walls, is building up your chakra reserves, okay? That's what we're going to do with you. You don't need no chakra control. You don't need no chakra control exercise besides the leaf exercise, the wall, and the water, okay? But other than that, I will teach you the rest. And Sakura agrees. Like, she just, okay, Naruto. See what she goes. What do we call you, Naruto Sensei? Naruto goes, just call me Naruto, nothing more. And she smiles. Thank you, Naruto. And he goes, you're welcome. Go on. And what happens is, as everyone's doing their thing, Naruto's standing with Hinata, and they're both doing their gentle. Well, they're both fighting. Everyone's watching them spar on the walls, and Naruto goes, "Good, your focus is good, Hinata. Keep going. Push, push. You got it." And she goes, she thanks Naruto, you know. And as she begins to continue to go faster, Naruto catches his hand, spins her around, and grabs her, picks her up off the wall, and kisses her on the lips, and puts her down. And she blushes, and he goes, "Kind of pointless coming at me attack where I already know your moves. Try to change it up. You're flexible. You're not a normal Hyuga, so change your styles. The gentle fist is good, but it's only good to a point. If I jump back from you and you use the gentle fist and you can't use Kaden, I'll blow you away with a fire style enhanced water, a fire enhanced wind style, you know? Your Kaden won't do nothing. I'll roast you within that bubble." And Hinata agreed. So you need to go outside your box, okay, Hinata? You already know some what's it called, normal things like Komi and all that, but open your eyes up. You got beautiful eyes. He rubs her face. And so what goes down is, long story short, the week for the academies before they leave school is and go to their Genin and become Genin and meet their Jonin operator is they feel a week of hell, and I mean hell. Naruto pushes them all. For the next 3 days, they're all doing wall walking until everyone can do it normally. And then after the 3rd day, Iruka's shocked, you know, seeing the entire class move to this. Even Sasuke. Sasuke's shocked. He's that much closer. Sasuke goes, "I want to spar you." And Naruto goes, "You want to spar?" And Sasuke goes, "Yeah, damn right I do. You had to go to talk out about my brother and talk my clan down as if we're nothing." And Naruto goes, "I never did the sort. Obviously your own ego is making you make things up in your mind." And Sasuke goes, "I don't care. Get down here, you wannabe tough guy. Special Jonin. You must be just special, Anbu. All lies. I'm an Uchiha. I'm an elite." Naruto goes, "Oh my gosh, you're a joke. That's what you are. You're a Uchiha joke. Your brother graduated the school when he was younger than you. It was Anbu Captain before you graduated this stupid school. What the hell do you know?" Sasuke's shocked. "What the hell do you know about Itachi, Sasuke? The stuff that he had to do. What do you know, Sasuke? Just because you slain your whole clan, there may be a reason to this, right? Naruto's starting to get angry and his chakra's flaming up, He's cracking the ground. Don't presume to know anything, Sasuke. You know nothing, you little brat. I may be the same age as you, but I have way more experience than you, little clown. You haven't even activated your Sharingan yet. What hope do you have? I was trained by Itachi. I was trained by Kakashi. I was trained by a lot of people. So what the hell do you know about Itachi, Sasuke? He told me you were his willed. He loved you the most. And so don't tell me your brother did it because he wanted to test himself or I don't know Itachi at all. I know him better than you, brat. And you want to spar? Alright then, come here. I'll show you the spar your brother put me through. And no, it is not a nice spar. And so Naruto goes, if I have to kill you to force your Sharingan out, I can, and I will, Sasuke. And Sasuke is shocked when he heard that, you know? Because obviously you're not strong enough to activate it. And Sasuke rushes down, he's like, ah! He throws a punch at Naruto, Naruto immediately appears, he puts a thumb to Sasuke's wrist, turns his wrist around, grabs him, and it spins him around like it was nothing. And then Naruto pulls out his short sword that's hidden in his seal in his arm and stabs right in the ground right in front of Sasuke. Your anger and your ego is your issue, Sasuke. I intentionally provoked you for this response. The notion that you come to attack me shows that you're weak and you shouldn't be promoted. Sasuke looks at Naruto, you should stay in the school until you learn that nothing's about you. Just because you're the only Uchiha, I'm the only Uzumaki, but you don't see me complaining. Sasuke looks at Naruto like shocked. And as Sasuke was about to put down the Uzumaki, Naruto punches Sasuke right in the gut, badly and cracking the ground, and Sasuke coughs out saliva, and he coughs out bad pain. He's like, ugh. Naruto goes, so you know to shut your mouth if you talk about anything to do with my family. And no, Sasuke, as much as Itachi was your brother, I treat him, he was like my big brother to me too. Sasuke looks at Naruto, and Naruto looks at Sasuke. So if I hear you bad-mouthing Itachi, I don't give a damn. The Uchiha clan are nothing to me, Itachi's everything. You talk bad about him, I'll snap your neck and rip your eyes out and kill you myself. Naruto walks away from me, Sasuke, all his clones instantly disintegrate. Iruka saw this, and Sasuke was shocked, And what goes down is, as Naruto leaves, on the second to last day, this is when things dramatically change. As Naruto is walking after school, you know, after saying goodbye to his friends and everyone learning their chakra affinities and knowing that they actually can use certain type of chakra, what ends up going down is Naruto hears something. Just like how he heard Hinata get kidnapped. He sees Onbu running around and Naruto disappears immediately and appears by Ball. He goes, Ball, what's the matter? Ball turns around, oh, Naruto, sorry, this is Onbu member. This is Onbu matter. Naruto goes, if I didn't recall, I was only on Onbu. I've only been off Onbu for a week now. And Ball looks at Naruto and Naruto goes, hurry up, I'm probably the best person to find things. Unlike you, I can make thousands. And they look at Naruto and they agree. They go, one of the kids broke into the Hokage's office and stole the scroll of ceilings. Naruto's eyes wide and like, what? Naruto, stand up. How the hell does that happen? Where the hell's it? And Naruto gets really irritated. And he goes, alright, I'll handle this area. I'll handle this entire forest area. You guys go out and go out through the village and all the walls. Ball smiles, just like old times, Captain. Naruto's like, shut up. Ball disappears. They all look at him. You heard our retired captain. Let's go. They all giggle and disappear. Naruto's like, you bastards, you smart ass. You wait till I see you next. Naruto puts his hands together and goes, multi-shadow clone jutsu. He has 200 shadow clones appear. Go search the forest. Boom, they all disappear. When the third Hokage sees that Naruto is there, he smiles and goes, oh, this is going to be entertaining. He looks for it and he finds popcorn. And when all the other heroes look at him and go, popcorn, and the third Hokage instantly throws them all a little seal each, and they all open it, and they all, thanks to Hokage, they all eat popcorn, and they all look around the glowing orb, you know. The third Hokage's job is going to be done. Technically, he's got no paperwork, because all the clones have got it, and they're almost finished, you know, regardless if they get more. The third Hokage is smiling, they all smile, and they're watching Naruto. As the real Naruto is walking forward, he's calmly sensing. He's directed all his clones away from this area because he knows he's had a fair idea about Masuki. He always has. Flashback. When Naruto was teaching the class the first day he came back into the school, well, the first day he was in the class, he noticed Masuki and how he was, how much anger he held towards Naruto, resentment, and how he looked at the kids. And so Naruto couldn't help but put a tag upon him. And so when Mizuki wasn't listening, Naruto placed a flying Raijin mark on him. Not only that, Naruto put a shadow clone in the roof and followed him. All his actions, everything. And Naruto realized that he can't trust him. He knew that this the one day that he didn't check on Mizuki was the one day that he couldn't find him. And so he knows that something like this had happened. He can put it down to it, you know, because no kid would crawl into the Hokage's office with the password and the exact time to go through without knowing what he's doing. And so as Naruto appears in the forest, he sees the boy. He sees the boy has the scroll of ceilings rolled out. When Naruto looks at it, he looks at the kid. Hey you. You know you can die from that, right? And the kid jumps up and looks at Naruto. But I was told I was meant to, you know. Mr. Mizuki said I needed this to pass and become a Naruto's like, who? And what happens? Naruto feels something behind him. Demon Wind Shuriken flies at Naruto at max speed. Without him hesitating, Naruto pulls out his short sword. Instantly puts Wind Chakra through it, turns around and cuts the giant Demon Wind Shuriken in half. When Mizuki sees this, he's like, wow, you are strong, brat. I must hand it to you. So you really weren't on me, right? You must be nothing. And Naruto goes, must be nothing. Tell me, what were you doing with the scroll anyway? Why did you force this kid to get the scroll for you? Were you a coward? He goes, tsk, why don't I care about you, little demon? You want to know something about yourself? And Naruto goes, no, tell me. What's up with myself? What's the matter with myself? And what goes down is, they look, what's it called? Mizuki states that you're the demon fox, the nine tails that everyone hates. Naruto snaps his finger. There it is. And away he goes, what? And the third Hokage smiles. He goes, hey, yeah, he waited for this moment. Naruto goes, there it is. Naruto whistles. All those 200 clones hear him and appear out of nowhere. They all land on all the trees around. Mizuki's like, what the hell? Naruto goes, this is one of the jutsus you would have learnt on the scroll of ceilings if you got away, and gave it to Orochimaru. However, Naruto rolls up the scroll, puts it up. He puts a memory tag on the kid's head. It makes the kid remember all the stuff that he remembered from the last couple of hours and removes it. Drops the kid on the ground. He orders one of his clones to take him back. And so the kid wouldn't know that he stole the scroll of ceilings, nor the kid wouldn't know that he broke the law. He's the only innocent one here. And so he goes back home, not even knowing nothing. Naruto stands up with the scroll of ceilings, and he instantly, as Mizuki tells him to give it here, Naruto uses his seal on his arm, and he seals the scroll of ceiling into his tattooed in his arm. And Mizuki's like, what did you? And Naruto goes, oh, you're looking for the scroll of ceilings? Yeah, you have to go through my dead body to get it. Naruto goes, and I can tell you right now, for your case, that's an impossibility. Shadow clones, Mizuki looks around, have your fun. Boom, they jump in and they begin to beat down him. They beat him down. He screams for his life, eh? He gets badly beaten down. He's not beaten or bruised. He's got broken legs, broken arms, fractured ribs, collapsed lung, internal bruising everywhere. You know, brain hemorrhaging, lost an eye. Naruto gave him the works. He worked his body to the bone. But anyway, what happens is Naruto appears in the third Hokage's office via a Hiraishin. And when he gets there, the third Hokage smiles, and Naruto goes, you got your pervy ball out again, I see. And the third Hokage smiles, no, I got it up because I wanted to see how things were going. When I saw that you got involved, I instantly got, well, we all instantly got intrigued, right, clones? All the clones all agreed, eating their popcorn and continue their work. Naruto goes, I'm glad you're treating them as normal people. And he goes, well, they are a part of me, they're parts of my soul. And Naruto goes, fair enough. How is it like being a Hokage like this? And the third Hokage smiles and goes, oh, it's incredible. Naruto, my man, Naruto, my boy, thank you so much. I think I can enjoy this job now. Naruto goes, good. Instantly, Naruto puts a chakra into his seal on his left arm. He flexes and out comes a scroll of seals. Naruto goes, next time, old man, don't lose it. Naruto jumps in the room. And the third Hokage smiles, thank you, little brat. And Naruto smiles. He goes, I got you. Hibiki has a Mizuki, so good luck on him. The third Hokage smiles and Naruto disappears entirely. And so the next day comes. This is when everyone's still in their Jonin classes. All the civilian classes get picked out. Now, by the end of the week that Naruto trained them, all of them can war walk. Some of them can water walk properly. A lot of them are really good at the leaf exercise. And they all know their chakra affinities. Okay, thanks to Naruto going through these things at a fast rate. But at least now they all know what to do. And most importantly, on the last day, Naruto made teamwork. Is the most important thing in the shinobi. This is what makes Konoha great. This is the reason why we put into 4-man cells. They look at Naruto. 1 Jonin, 3 Chunin or Tuna, you know? Or Genin, whatever people want to say. And they look at Naruto. Whoa, really? And Naruto goes, yes, that's the most important thing to this village is unity, friendship, family. Well, more friendship. Family was more of Uzu. But anyway, Naruto looks at them. He goes, once we realize that we're a team and we're only as strong as our weakest link, this is when we know the true value of strength. Sasuke looks at Naruto and scoffs at him, you know, doesn't give a damn. And they all agree, everyone's soaking it up, you know. And Sakura has not been a fangirl as much, you know. Naruto gave her so much attention to the point where Sakura's actually starting to like Naruto. Ino already liked Naruto the moment she saw him. And so, before the class ends, and they all get put into their teams, what goes down is Sasuke goes, Oi, teach. Why don't you call out me and Sakura's name by everyone else? Oh, that's a special reason for that, Naruto states. Iruka smiles and Naruto goes, because I'm on your team. And our leader is Kakashi. Well, technically I'm your sensei, but because I'm only a kid in the civilian council's eyes, I need an extra Jonin instructor to prove my worth. And Sasuke's eyes kind of twitch. And Naruto goes, yeah. Oh, poor Uchiha. Thought you're going to be alone. Naruto walks away. And Sasuke gets up. You wait till I get strong. I'll kill you. I'll kill you after I kill my brother. Naruto looks at Sasuke and disappears immediately and appears right behind Sasuke with a kunai to his throat. You're going to kill me. What's stopping me from killing you right now? I'm an elite Onbu. I can get away with this. Sasuke's eyes widened. Iruka is ex-Onbu. Hunter Onbu, in fact. He's more loyal to me than you, brat. Naruto digs his kunai to Sasuke's throat. The issue with you is the fact that you believe the sun shines out your butt. Sasuke looks at Naruto with his eyes and goes, as I told you. He goes, pulls the kunai to Sasuke's throat and looks really carefully. You're not special, Sasuke, just because it's got the Sharingan. I have a Genkai too. But you're not looking at me saying, no, look at me and worship me. Just shut the hell up. Naruto puts the kunai down and tells him, don't underestimate the teachings that I've taught you within this week. You will survive better if you do. And so what happened, Naruto looks at Sakura and goes, hey Sakura-chan. Sakura smiles and kind of blushes. Hey Naruto-kun. Naruto's like, that's new. She called me Naruto-kun. Guessing I'm starting to become the new center of attention in this class. Doesn't faze me. What goes down is Sasuke looks at Naruto, looks so jealous, eh? And what happens is, Iruka is about to say, well, your sensei is Kakashi, and Naruto goes, yeah, that bastard will be here soon. I'm telling you the truth right now. I already have a clone lighting a fire up his butt right as we speak. As they hear some rumbling, Kakashi opens the door. Yo! Naruto goes, record time, 10 minutes late, damn! Kakashi goes, looks at Naruto with one smile on eyes. Good to see you, big brother. Sakura and Sasuke look at him. They're like, what the? And Naruto goes, not my real big brother, but he adopted me when I was 5 years old when I was living on the streets after the orphanage kicked me out. And the village treated me like crap. They looked at Naruto like, what? Yeah, come on. You guys got 5 minutes to get to the roof. Boom, they all disappear. Well, Kakashi disappears, Naruto disappears as well. And Sasuke and Sakura just walk like, what the hell? They get to the roof and Naruto and Kakashi are just having a quick spar with each other. Kakashi's trying to, well, from their perspective they're having a spar, but no, Naruto's trying to get their stupid book out of his hand because he's not meant to be a perv, he's meant to be a teacher. And Sasuke and Sakura are like, what the hell? Who are you? And Naruto's like, oh, I'm Shadow Clone. Remember how I taught you guys before? He deactivates and they're shocked and Kakashi goes, anyway. Naruto sits down and he goes, we're a special team. Naruto does not need to become a Genin or a Chunin. He's already a special Jonin. Technically he should be high ranked Jonin, but experience in council. Anyway, introduce yourselves. Naruto goes, I'm Uzumaki Naruto. Well, Naruto Uzumaki. I have wind affinity, fire affinity, lightning affinity, and water affinity thanks to my parents. They look at Naruto. How do I explain Naruto style? Since we're all going to be in a team together, I should tell you guys this now so you don't find out in the future and hate me even more. They look at Naruto and Naruto goes, the night of the Nine Tails incident, Kakashi stops Naruto right there. Naruto, unfortunately, you can't say nothing. And Naruto goes, fair enough. Sasuke goes, but, and Kakashi looks at Sasuke with a serious look. S-Rank's secret. Do you want to die? Sasuke's eyes widen. Looks at Naruto. Naruto goes, you guys will find out eventually. But anyway, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty fast. I'm considered one of the fastest in Konoha. How much ranking missions have I done? I've done 10 B rank missions. I've done 25 B rank missions. I've done 13 A rank missions, 5 S rank missions, 50 C rank missions, and I've never done D rank missions at all. And Kakashi smiles. You're lucky, you little brat. Naruto's like, what was that, Kakashi? And he goes, nothing at all, Naruto. Anyway, what's your name? So she presents her name, Sakura. But instead of saying my goals are Sasuke, she goes, my hobbies are to prove you right. Naruto's eyes widen. What? To prove me right? Yeah. I've never had this confidence before. I've never had anyone give me this type of confidence, you know? Pretty much smack it in the back of my throat. Naruto looks at her. That's a way worse pun to use when it comes to women and men, okay? Shut up. Kakashi giggles immediately. Sakura's like, huh? But anyway, Naruto, she just states that that's my hobbies and what I want to become, like what I see myself in the future. I see myself becoming either one of the greatest genjutsu mistress in Konoha or one of the greatest medical ninjutsu people in history. Naruto goes, why don't you do both? Sakura looks at Naruto and just thinks like, how though? Naruto goes, practice. That's all. As I told you, you have perfect chakra control, Sakura. All you need to do is build your chakra reserves. And how you do so? Eat, work out properly, okay? Don't go on a diet. We're shinobi. You're not an Akimichi, so your body won't retain the calories. And Sakura kind of giggles. So get over yourself. You should see how much I eat. I can eat 20 bowls of ramen. You see any of that on me? And Sakura looks at Naruto. I'm not even joking, okay? And Kakashi looks at Sakura. So take it from me, okay? You can eat all the foods you want and look as pretty as you are, okay? And Sakura blushes even more. Sasuke goes, whatever. Hurry up. And Naruto goes, what's the matter, Emo? And Kakashi kind of giggles. Naruto. Naruto goes, sorry. Sasuke, what's the matter? Sasuke goes, I want to be done with this and hurry up and train and do things. I'm going to sit here and listen to you lecture. Naruto goes, come on. You got the next couple of years to listen to me lecture. Why not another day? Sasuke is getting pissed off and Naruto knows what he's doing. And Kakashi does too. Kakashi goes, Naruto. Naruto bows his head. Sasuke explains the exact same thing in canon, okay? Now, Naruto, yeah, he doesn't care. But what goes down is, after that, Kakashi goes, I'm guessing Naruto talked to you upon the value of Konoha, right? And they look at Naruto and Kakashi. I'm guessing he didn't get it through to your guys' heads. Alright, you two. Meet me at the training ground tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the morning. Naruto goes, I'll be there too, and Kakashi. He looks at Naruto, yeah? Naruto instantly like sparks a little chakra in his hand. He makes Kakashi glimpse it. Please don't be late. Honestly, I hate waiting for you. Big bro Obito and big sis Ren are not going nowhere. They wouldn't want you moping around, so get over yourself. Kakashi looks at Naruto. You made me do the same. Why aren't you? And Kakashi looks at Naruto. Why do you think I can always find you? Why do you think I always know where you are? Kakashi just says nothing. He doesn't, doesn't deny that Naruto is actually right. Absolutely right. And so it goes down as they're leaving, Naruto goes, Sakura, Sasuke, you guys hungry? Sasuke goes, like, I'll go eat with you. And Naruto goes, what are you going to do? Go back to the Uchiha compound and train by yourself and be lonely, like the emo you are? We're going to get over yourself, okay? Because being in a team is not about you. You hear me? And I can tell you right now, you don't hold a candle to Itachi right now. Sasuke looks right at Naruto. Yeah, I'm being serious. You hold nothing to Itachi right now. So you should get over your arrogance and work with us to get stronger together. And Sasuke goes, and what's that going to prove? Eh? That I need other people's strength to make me what? Stronger? And Naruto goes, that's technically what I'm saying. Because that's what you do too. You need it as well. Sasuke looks at Naruto, psh, and what the hell do you know again? Naruto goes, honestly, do you want me to punch your face in, Sasuke, and make you lose your front teeth? And Sasuke is shocked at Naruto's words. Honestly, I don't actually give a damn about you, Sasuke. I don't give a damn if Ichi's go extinct. I don't. My friend Itachi must have did it for a reason. I have no bastard bare mouth man in front of me. Do you hear me? And Sasuke's just shocked, eh? He's just really shocked. I'm young and naive, yes. He wiped out a clan, yes. I don't give a shit. We've done way worse stuff that day on our Anbu missions. Your clan's nothing. Do you even know what it's like to be a shinobi? Or are you just an arrogant brat like the way you are? Honestly, you waste too much of my time trying to debate to you and tell you stuff when we could already be doing stuff. Why don't you do this when we're fighting, sparring? I can talk to you when we fight, can you talk? Sasuke looks at Naruto. Shut the hell up, we're a team, we're all going to Ichiraku. And it's final. Naruto grabs Sasuke, pulls him closer, grabs Sakura gently, and instantly flying Raijins away. They appear at Toichi's Ichiraku, and Sasuke's like spinning like, what the hell? Naruto walks forward and sees Hinata there, of course, and he jumps over and walks over and gives Hinata a kiss on the cheek. And then Naruto feels something behind him. Where's mine? Naruto turns over and smiles at Anko, and Hinata blushes and giggles. Naruto feels Anko brush her exposed chest to Naruto, and Naruto's like, Anko, we talked about this. And she goes, what? What have we talked about? We're in an open relationship, remember? Naruto goes, yeah, but you closed me off, remember? And she goes, I know. And she kisses Naruto on the cheek. I'm sorry. Hinata's giggling. Hey, Anko-san. And she goes, hey, Hinata-san. They both giggle at each other. And what happens is Sasuke and Sakura are like, what the hell's going on? Sasuke's like, huh? You have two... Huh? Sakura's just like blushing, nervous, and Hinata sees Sakura's like, Sakura, come. And Sakura goes to Hinata, and she's like, isn't he your boyfriend? And she goes, yeah, he's both our boyfriends. And Sakura's eyes widen. Sasuke looks at Naruto like, huh? Toichi smiles and he goes, yeah, don't worry, it was a shock to me too. Ayami, his daughter, she was sad about it, but hey, she gets over it. Naruto goes, I know, I'm sorry about that. And Anko and Hinata giggle and they go, there's always room for more. And Naruto's blushing hard out. Sakura's like, what the hell? And Sasuke's like, Like, they're just all looking. And Naruto's like, oh, damn, why did I have to lose my virginity to her? Why? Thinking to himself. Naruto goes, this is my new team, anyway, by the way. Sasuke, Sakura, as you know, Hinata, and this is Anko. Anko smiles, some more kids. I wonder what their blood tastes like. Naruto grabs her and pulls her closely. You will not taste any of their blood. Do you hear me? Anko looks at Naruto and Naruto's red eyes show. Anko instantly gets a shiver, but it turns her on. And what happens is Anko's like, alright, Mr. King of the Beast. Naruto's like, huh, whatever. He begins to eat his food. And what goes down is Naruto walks Sakura back to her house. Sasuke leaves immediately to the Uchiha compound. The moment he gets to the Uchiha compound, Naruto's standing by the gates. Sasuke goes, what the hell are you doing here? Naruto goes, it's time for you to leave this place. He goes, like, how am I going to listen to you? Naruto grabs Sasuke and picks him up. You're too busy living in the past, okay? And your brother told me to protect you and look after you. Do you hear me? If I have to drag you out of this compound and beat the hell out of you to do so, I will do so every bloody day, Sasuke. Get over yourself. Sasuke looks at Naruto and his anger, all his blind rage is about to pop up. Naruto goes, I'll tell you what. You show me your convictions, I'll help you get to Itachi. How about that? Sasuke looks at Naruto like, huh? Naruto drops Sasuke and walks away. Give me your answer tomorrow. And Naruto disappears and Sasuke just sits there like, what? What the hell? And what the hell does he know about Itachi? Like he just goes through his mind, angry bubble going through. Next day comes by. Naruto wakes up. When he wakes up, he has purple hair all over his face. And Naruto's like, what happened to you going home last night, Anko? And she giggles and snuggles up into him. And she goes, why? You don't like me or something? And Naruto's like, no, it's not that. Hinata rolls over. What's the matter, Naruto-kun? And Naruto goes, weren't you meant to go home too? And and they both giggle at each other. And Naruto's like, oh my gosh. And Naruto gets up. They're all completely naked. And Naruto's like, he jumps out of bed and they're all giggling at Naruto. Anko and Hinata just turn and go to sleep. Like they're snickering. Naruto goes, you know Ibiki won't be happy you're going to work late, right? Anko's like, nonsense. It's only 7 o'clock. And Naruto's like, no, it's not. Anko's eyes blast open. She rushes through, pushes Naruto out of the way, gets ready and gaps it. Before she leaves, she runs over. She taps Hinata on the head and walks over to Naruto and gives him a kiss on the cheek. Bye, handsome. Disappears. Naruto's like, woman. Hinata's like, you know you got time to lie down by me, right? Naruto goes, I know, and I lied about the time. XX, you're only 7. Hinata giggles. and Naruto jumps over and gives her a kiss. He goes to have a shower and he tells her, well, you enjoy your day with your team, okay? And if their dog gives you any trouble, just honestly, let me know and I'll punch his head in, okay? Just, you know what to do. Put some chakra into the seal I put on your hand and I'll come to you right away. And she goes, alright, Naruto. Then Naruto kisses her and he puts his forehead next to her and says, well, I'm off. Instantly disappears. She smiles, she cleans the room up and she disappears as well. What ends up going down is Naruto is at the training ground. When he gets there, Sakura and them are looking at Naruto. Naruto, you're late. Naruto goes, oh, am I? If I'm late, that means Kakashi goes, yes, I'm here. Naruto goes, ah, so I am late. Kakashi goes, yes, you are. Naruto goes, well, lucky I'm not going to your old rival time, right? Kakashi smiles at Naruto. And so what goes down is, after Naruto and them get there, this is when Kakashi tells them about the bell test. But he tells them Naruto is not going to be a part of the bell test because it's kind of unfair. Sasuke goes, why? Why is it unfair? And Naruto goes, simple. I'm stronger than my brother. I'm faster than my brother. He may have experience over me, but unfortunately, thanks to my skills and my own unique experience between the ages of 7 and the ages of 13, have granted me unique skills to match Kakashi and his skills, but I'm more powerful than he is. Sasuke looks at Kakashi. And they're like, you're lying. And Kakashi goes, this is no lie. Naruto beat your brother at becoming Anbu captain before he did. Even when he beat your brother's record of becoming Anbu captain. Naruto's got one of the highest out of all the youngest things to have when it comes to A rank missions and S rank missions. Yes, Naruto has done A, S, B, and C ranks. They look at Naruto and they're like, what? Does this double hair fool can't even be anything. Naruto looks at him and goes, double hair fooled. That's the first time everyone's talked about my hair that way. Naruto's like, I always forget that I have blonde and red hair. Oh well. Sasuke goes, probably never killed someone. Naruto appears right by Sasuke. Do you want to be my 300th kill, Sasuke? Sasuke's eyes widen. I'm at 299 at this present time. Confirmed kills. Anbu's secret. We are all part of the same class, remember? Take into consideration, Sasuke. These are confirmed kills. 299. Do you want to become 300? Sasuke's eyes widen and he feels the fear. Feels the shiver. When he looks over to Naruto, he sees red eyes. And it freaks Sasuke out. Do you? Sasuke, and Naruto goes, I didn't think so. Kakashi Sensei. And he goes, yes. Long time I heard you call me that. And Naruto goes, give me the bells. Naruto goes, so what have I been teaching you guys for this week? Right? You can go read your book, bro. And Kakashi disappears. Yeah, I'm not gonna second guess that. What have I been teaching you guys over the week with chakra control? What have I been saying to you guys between the things? They didn't get it at first. Well, Naruto instantly grabs one bell, rips one off, and goes, you guys only got one bell. And if you guys want to know, I can make a special team of a team of 3. I can. I'm a special Jonin. I shouldn't be here. And they look at Naruto like, what the hell? So tell me, who's going to get these bells? Your time to get this is before noon, before sunset. So you guys got till sunset. You hear me? Kakashi and Naruto, Kakashi pulls out a timer. He goes, shut up, idiot, not sunset to the timer. Naruto looks over. Oh, then you guys got 1 hour. Hey, wait a minute. I thought I was going to do this all day. I thought we were doing this all day. And Kakashi goes, Naruto, you're the only one with the chakra reserves like you are. Shut up. None of us can keep up with you. Naruto, you're not helping. Anyway, you guys got 1 hour to retrieve the bells. 1 hour. Let the bell tests begin. And just like that, Sakura and Sasuke jump away and Naruto walks forward. He sits down in the lotus position. And as he meditates, he enters into sage mode. Only briefly, he only senses chakra, okay? Bear in mind, Minato didn't finish the jutsu, okay? He did good, but he didn't finish sage jutsu. It took too long for him to gather nature energy. Because Naruto has a massive abundance of chakra, and he's a genius, he allows for a little bit of nature energy to flow through him. Just a tiny bit, just a little teaspoon, just enough for him to increase his senses. And even though thanks to the Ninetales he's a natural sensor, Naruto increases his senses to a massive degree so he can know their mindsets, their feelings, you know. And as Naruto looks around, he sees Sakura, and he feels her nervousness, her apprehension. And then not only that, Naruto looks at Sasuke, arrogance, eager to prove himself, to get stronger. Naruto goes, well, less out of one of them. She's out of her fangirl phase. Now I need to break this idiot out of his Avenger phase. Once I get him out of that, that's it. Naruto goes, tell you what, if you guys can land a hit on me, if you guys can land an actual hit on me, I'll give you guys another hour. Your choice. Bear in mind, you guys are running out of time. Sasuke instantly jumps out and fires a fire-style fireball jutsu and throws 3 kunais behind it. Naruto smiles. He pulls his sword up, his short sword. He puts 1 chakra through and cuts the fire style just straight in half and blows the kunais out of the way. The wind blade almost hits Sasuke. Sasuke jumps away and cuts the tree in half. Sasuke looks at it like, what the hell? How did you? Naruto goes, wind chakra. Technically your fire style should have beaten mine, but because I have really strong and dense chakra, yeah. Sasuke's just eyes wide. What the? Naruto goes, but nice go though. That was really impressive fireball. You wanna see mine? Sasuke goes, what the hell? Naruto goes, fire style, fireball jutsu. He does a fireball 3 times bigger than Sasuke's, way bigger than Sasuke, and Sasuke's eyes widen. And as the fire style is about to hit Sasuke, he manages to body flicker away, or substitute away. In doing so, Sasuke is breathing heavily due to the fact that he had to rush out of the way. But with Sasuke down, Naruto distracted by the seam, this is when Sakura takes the opportunity and she rushes. When she rushes, she goes to reach for the bell, but Naruto catches Sakura's hand from behind, and she's like, what the? As Naruto pulls her up, she goes to try to punch Naruto, but Naruto stops her. And as she does so, what happens is Sakura grabs Naruto's arm, tries her best to hold on to it, and she screams, Sasuke! I've got him! Go and get the bell! Sasuke gets up, looks, and at first he's about to grind and go, whatever, weakling. But then when he looks at Naruto's eye, he sees it. Naruto's 1, not going serious, and 2, this is part of the test. So without even hesitating, Sasuke instantly rushes over. And as he jumps to get the bell, Naruto goes, nice teamwork and nice try. Grabs Sasuke and instantly chops him behind the neck, knocking him out. And Naruto puts Sakura down. She goes, so we failed? Naruto goes, no, not at all. You actually passed. He got over himself and so did you. Teamwork. But this idiot still needs to learn, so I'm gonna tie him to that stump and make him watch you eat food, okay? In fact, I'm gonna make him watch us eat so much good food. Naruto pulls a big scroll out and it summons all the food that's in there, all the mean food that he put away. And it's in a stasis so it won't run out of food, you know? Well, it won't run out of its taste because it won't go off. And so as Naruto and them begin to eat, Sakura's like, whoa. And Naruto's like, come on, take on sushi, a lot of food right here, come on. And they begin to eat and eat. Naruto pulls out one of his special seals that has a ramen, a backup ramen in there for him, and he begins to eat it. He's like, good, ramen. Sasuke finally wakes up, and when he wakes up, he sees Kakashi, Sakura, and Naruto eating food. He's like, what the? Where am I? Naruto goes, oh, you're tied to that stump. Oh, do you need me to cut you down? And now what happens is Sasuke's just gritting his teeth, angry, you know, and Sakura's eating food, looking down. And Naruto goes, well, if you want me to bring it down, then I'll go and get my kunai. Weapon on. Naruto disappears. Kakashi, could you help me with that? I need to find it. I threw it somewhere. Kakashi looks at Naruto's eyes and he realizes, oh, okay. And so what happens is the rule still applies. You're not meant to eat and you're not meant to share. But Sakura finally figures out that the test was teamwork. That's why they passed, but she wanted to. But what they're doing right now is just a secondary test, just to make sure. And so when she hands the food to Sasuke, Sasuke's like, what are you doing? Naruto, Sakura goes, seeing if you're hungry, Sasuke, you want some of my food? Sasuke's buzzing out because 1, Sakura didn't stutter, but 2, she offered it, and at first he turned his face, going, nah. But then he realizes, he opens his mouth, and Sakura smiles with a chair, puts food in his mouth, and Sasuke begins to eat, and as he eats, his eyes roll back like, oh my gosh, who made this? This is so yummy. Both Naruto and Kakashi appear right by them. Sakura is frozen, and Kakashi goes, what did I say about eating? And this throws Sakura on the spot, and Sasuke too. I'm guessing I'm grateful I did the test because I passed you at first, but now looking at this, I don't know. Sakura's looking at Kakashi and Sasuke's even blunt like, Naruto pushes Kakashi. Enough of that. You guys all passed. Naruto uses his lightning style and cuts the blade. He uses the wind style. He cuts the what's it called? The rope, and Naruto hands Sasuke a bowl. Come sit down, have some food with us. He goes, why did you tie me up? To teach your ass to calm down. Your issue, Sasuke, is you have a superiority complex. Get over yourself. If I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken, Sasuke, there's no Uchiha as the Hokage. So if your clan was as great as you like to claim it is, why aren't they in Hokage? Granted, 2 of them are brothers, yes. Strongest of the 2 is Hashirama. Third Hokage is a Sarutobi. And the 4th Hokage. None of them. So where's the Uchiha? What makes Uchiha special if they can't reach the ranks of Hokage? Sasuke, to shut up. Okay, your issue with you, Sasuke, is you need to make your own story. You're not the Uchiha of the past. And you must come to terms with something. Much like how I come to terms with me and Kakashi Sensei. I'm going to tell them a little bit about myself, okay? And what I mean. Sasuke looks at Naruto and Naruto goes, I'm not a clanless nerd, by the way. I'm actually one of the last remaining Uzumaki clan members from Uzu, the land of whirlpools. As I told you before, we used to be a village full of Uzumakis, and our main philosophy was family first. First, second, Shinobi War, our people helped, my people helped, but long story short, my mum moved here, and after that, the hidden mist, the hidden lightning, and the hidden stone village attacked and destroyed and killed everyone that was there. My mother and a few other survivors spread across the world. And Naruto realizes something. He stands up. At first he didn't know what he wanted to do. He wanted to become a Hokage, but he didn't need to. He wanted to do something freelance, but he didn't want to. Now he realizes why he wants to do, why he's opening his mind. He's gonna reform the Uzumaki clan, but in Konoha. Naruto smiles. And then Naruto looks at Sasuke and chuckles. Sasuke goes, what? What? Naruto, what do you mean what? And he goes, that chuckle was directed to me. Why are you chuckling for? Naruto goes, you're the last Uchiha heir. Meaning the Clan Restoration Act will fall upon you very soon. When you become Chunin. And Sasuke looks at Naruto like, what? And Naruto goes, yeah. And once my heritage comes out, I'll be too, so be prepared, Sasuke. Sasuke looks at Naruto and like, what the hell do you even know? Naruto goes, Sasuke, me and you are the last of our own clan. Your rare Dojutsu and my rare Genki Genkai, they will want us to become individual breeding pairs to make more of us. That's how the Clan Restoration Act goes, Sasuke. You want to rebuild the clan, and that has been your main objective, then don't worry about your brother Itachi and build the clan. Just note that you're going to have a lot of women. The minimum in Konoha for that is 4. Sasuke looks at Naruto and Naruto goes, I've already come to terms with it. Unlike my parents, Naruto smiles, I have responsibility. You hear me? That's why I have Anko and Hinata. They already accepted the fact that this is what's going down. They already know a lot about me. And they know that this is how it's going to go, and they're open with it. Sasuke just looks at Naruto. Just, what the hell? And Naruto goes, you gotta do a lot of growing up, Sasuke, and you're gonna have to get over a lot of things. I know. I already learnt a lot of stuff as it is. And so Sasuke just sits there and just eats his food. And Sasuke just goes, what do you know about Itachi? Naruto goes, I've been waiting for you to ask me that question. Ask me away what you want to know. Well, how strong is he? Stronger than you, Sasuke. Is he stronger than you? Naruto goes, I can't say. Last time we fought, we were quite tight. What do you think, Kakashi? Kakashi goes, yeah, you guys did do pretty cool. Can you take him? And Kakashi goes, no, unfortunately I can't take him. Sasuke's eyes widen, and Naruto goes, that's how strong your brother is, Sasuke. And as I said, I'll be here to help you. You just need to open up. Sasuke looks down. I see. Do you know if I also get? Do you know, Naruto? If I left the Uchiha compound, where would you have taken me? Oh, so I have my own house, Sasuke. My own house where I live in. I would have taken you to Kakashi's and made you live there. Kakashi's like, what? And Naruto's like, shut up. And he goes, and not only that, you need the company. You're not going to go and get another girlfriend. You tried with Anko and she instantly dissed you. It was your own bloody fault. And Kakashi goes, he cried anime tears. And Naruto goes, don't blame me. Honestly, I warned you shouldn't be reading that pervy book in front of them, but you did. You had your chance with Yu-Gi-Oh, but missed that out too. And Naruto's like, hey, why don't you try Ayami? Ichiraku. And Kakashi looks at Naruto and he gives him the squint eye. So he gives him the squinty eye, and Naruto giggles. And Kakashi goes, shut up you. You're just building up your harem before you get to your title. And Naruto goes, of course I am. I'm not stupid, I'm not an ignorant fool. I know my responsibilities. I'm going to become Uzumaki clan head. When I become Chunin in the eyes of the damn, I hate this. I hate the civilian council. Once all this crap with them is gone, I can finally be me, Naruto Uzumaki, and take my own life in my own damn hands. And Kakashi agrees. Regardless of me being shinobi or not, I haven't been able to do so. And so Kakashi goes, well, whatever then, little brother. And yeah, Sasuke, you can stay with me anytime you want, you know? And Naruto goes, oh yeah, and the reason why I also told you to go stay at Kakashi's is one, he has a Sharingan, so he could teach you. And no, he didn't steal the Sharingan, Sasuke. His best friend Obito saved his life. And on a sacrifice, he gave Kakashi his eyes and told him to carry his will. So through that eye, he can see through Kakashi's soul. Sasuke's eyes widen. And Kakashi goes, yep, that is true. And Kakashi looks at Naruto and Naruto's like, shut up, you would have taken too long to tell them. Honestly, they would have had no idea, and then when they found out, he would have resented you. And Kakashi looks at Naruto. Yeah, we're pointing at, yeah, Naruto goes, honestly, I now know why the third Hokage put me in this team. I really do. And Kakashi chuckles and reads his book. And Naruto's like, good, you got the hint. Anyway, looks at everyone. Now, well, I hope you guys are looking forward and enjoying these days, because I have a regiment for all of us to train. Sakura, you honest and you want to get stronger? And she goes, yes, I do. Naruto goes, Sasuke, you want to become strong? We want to measure up to your brother? Sasuke stands up, hell yeah. Good. Then before our D ranks and after our D ranks, we'll be meeting here. We'll practically will be living here. Until I feel you guys are up to standards before the Chunin exams. Sasuke looks at Naruto and Naruto, I'm not even joking. You want to become stronger? I'm going to push you to become stronger. You have the potential to it. You're Itachi's little brother. You're Sasuke Uchiha himself. The next clan head. Sakura, you yourself are powerful. Your mother's a civilian council member. Regardless of you being a civilian, you still have a high ranking. She looks at Naruto and, your mother hates me, of course, but she has her reasons, as the civilian councils do. But once they see past the idea of sealing Scroll and Kunai, then they'll realize that I am the Scroll, not the Kunai. And they're like, whoa, look, they're just shocked, and Kakashi smiles. So, well, since we've done this and you guys are eating, we'll get to practicing. I'm guessing our first mission's tomorrow, Kakashi? Kakashi goes, yep, and Naruto goes, sweet. Kakashi goes to read his book and goes, come on guys, let's go do our water walking. He takes him to a water, gets him to walk and gets him to stand there, and Naruto goes, yep, day one. And so, for the next 2.5 months of straight D-rank missions, Naruto only asks for D-rank missions because he wants their teamwork to be ace on point. He wants them all to be strong. He gave Sakura a rule when it came to the cat catching exercise. She had to run on the walls and stay on the walls at all time. Sasuke had to stay on the roofs at all time, and Naruto had to stay in the shadows at all times to catch the what's it called, cat. And it was difficult. It was really difficult because Sasuke had to stay on the roofs and everything, and Sakura had to stay on the walls, and Naruto had to stay in the shadows in daylight. But it worked in the end, and they managed to catch the cat. Sasuke got so much scratches all over him, and they gave the cat to the old lady, what's it called, the Fire Daimyo's wife. Sorry, and so what ends up going down is Naruto smiles. Oh, another mission accomplished. What do you think, Team 7? They're like, yeah. Bloody Sasuke looks at the cat. Damn cat. Honestly, he's so angry. Naruto. Well, I'm so glad you got a lot of energy, Sasuke. Naruto starts to have a purple aura behind him with a sinister smile. Much like Anko. You're about to bleed today. Sasuke, huh? He's really scared, eh? And yep, so on. They get the worst torture imaginable training from Naruto, pushed to the absolute extremes. By the time they come to the Land of Wave arc, Sakura has matured a lot, okay? A lot. She's no longer taking diet, she's eating proper food, she's starting to fill up properly. Sasuke himself, he's taking Naruto's advice, and Naruto is harder on him and pushing him harder. And Naruto's giving him the right attention. So is Kakashi. Naruto telling Sasuke it's not about learning new jutsus or anything like that, it's about mastering jutsus, okay? Naruto learned how, within this 2.5 months, Naruto learned how to do seerless shadow clone jutsu, so he doesn't need to do the T across him now. He can do shadow clones, and he can direct where they are around him on the left or right. He has control of that, which shocks Sasuke. Because bear in mind, Sakura and Sasuke weren't the only ones training. Naruto was training himself too. He had 1,000 shadow clones pushing themselves, you know? Gaining muscle memory, learning how to do certain things, seals, all that stuff. Naruto goes through everything, pushes himself to the physical max. And so when it came to the Land of Wave arc beginning, Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura, they're all actually relatively the same size. Naruto actually started to grow, and he started to get taller and taller. He's actually the tallest out of all three of them. Sasuke's irritated, but he didn't care. And knowing that, they've all become really close. Really close. Sasuke had activated his Sharingan, and Naruto made it a rule in this last week of training that Sasuke had to keep his Sharingan activated at nearly all times. It wasn't until the 3 last days Sasuke could do it, but he was able to. He evolved his 1 Tomo Sharingan, the 2 Tomos in both eyes, in that week of time span thanks to Naruto's extreme training. Naruto put Sasuke through extreme death training, non-stop. He blasted killing intent at both of them, forcing them into bad positions, non-stop. And where he trained them was, of course, the Forest of Death, where he met Anko and had his fun. But anyway, as they are all massively powerful, Sakura herself, thanks to her unique chakra control, she actually has at least mid Chunin or high Chunin to low Jonin chakra reserves, and Sasuke has, thanks to her chakra exercises with Naruto, and Naruto pushed her. Okay, actually, no, I'm gonna say she has mid Chunin. Okay, mid Chunin. Sasuke himself, he's gonna be the one with the high Chunin to low Jonin chakra reserves, and Naruto, it's ridiculous. Okay, I'm not even, he's Tail Beast. Okay, Tail Beast. Without Kuroma's chakra, he's Tail Beast. There you go. Kakashi also trained too. Naruto told Kakashi not to slack, and knowing that, he told Kakashi he's working on a seal for him. And Kakashi goes, a seal? And Naruto goes, yeah, my dad was working on a seal for you. Before he died, it was to help you with the Sharingan, to help regulate the chakra going in, and on that to deactivate the Sharingan itself. And you'll be able to see out the eye, so your chakra reserves can grow up again. So your chakra is not always used every day. Kakashi looks at Naruto. What? Naruto goes, yeah, I found one of the scrolls in the old Namikaze house, you know. He goes, when did you go into the Namikaze house? And Naruto goes, yeah, a few years ago. I've been trying to figure it out, but I'm getting there. I'm almost there, Kakashi, and unfortunately for you, for the seal to work, I'm going to have to tattoo on the side of your head. Or anywhere around your eye, I have to do a tattoo. It has to be a sealing tattoo, and it's going to be inconspicuous, and it's going to give the kanji of fire. That's how I wrote the seal. Once the seal is placed over your eye, and in your eye, the fire seal kanji, the kanji of fire, I mean, will appear underneath your eye like a teardrop. And so when you activate your Sharingan, and deactivate it the same. Kakashi looks at Naruto like, really? Naruto, I'm not joking, Kakashi. And Kakashi goes, how long have you been spending time on this for the past 2 years? I've been refining it. I could have actually given it to you last year, but the chakra regulations wouldn't have worked properly, so I've been working on extra layers on the seal, upon layer. I've done 5 different seal layers upon it so far to help you with regulating and allowing for the eye to use as little chakra it needs. And Kakashi's like, what do you mean? What I'm trying to do, Kakashi, is well, I'm trying to give you the ability to use Sharingan like an Uchiha. Sasuke looks over to Naruto, you can't do that. Naruto goes, of course I can't, but I have to use a sealing formula to make it happen, okay? Unlike you, Sasuke. Sasuke, shut up, just shut up. And what happens is the third Hokage looks at them and goes, well, anyway, hey old man, GG's. And he goes, yeah, I think it's time for these guys. I think they're ready for a C rank mission and above. And he goes, oh, where do you see them? All of them, both of them Chunin, definitely. There's no joke about it. Within the 2.5 months of me being around them, yep, these two are at least low. Sakura's low Chunin, mid Chunin. Sasuke's easy mid to high Chunin, easy as even low Jonin if he was to get over his tendencies. Sasuke goes, shut up! That was only one time. Naruto goes, one is too many, Sasuke. Sasuke goes, he realizes. And the third Hokage looks at them like, wow, they've really grown up. Naruto's really changed. And you, Kakashi? Oh, I made this lazy ass I made this guy get off his ass and make him work out. And only that, the seal's almost finished, by the way. Just give me another day or so and the seal will be finished, old man. And he goes, good. Well, then maybe you can do it on the mission with the next mission. Tazuna comes in and looks at the team. At first, he was about to scoff at them until he looked at Naruto, and for some reason, Naruto just gave this sense of security, hope, this feeling. His drunkenness went away and his stupidness went away as well, and he went to. So these are the ones that take me back into the land of the wave. And the third Hokage goes, yes, and he goes, I'm very grateful. Thank you for that, Hokage. And he goes, you're welcome. Naruto looks at him. He looks at Naruto in the more. And what goes down? And it goes, Naruto goes, well, you better sober up, and then we'll leave tomorrow morning. Tazuna agrees, and they all agree. What goes down is Naruto goes back home in a puff of smoke. Third Hokage goes, that was a shadow clone. And Kakashi goes, yeah, Naruto stated that he was too busy to do my seal to come, so he sent the shadow clone instead. Third Hokage's like, just like his father, under his breath. Alright, well, you guys can go. Tazuna, they'll be meeting you in the morning around 7 o'clock at the gates. Don't be late. They all agree. Tazuna leaves to go sober up and go home, you know, get ready. Sakura, Sasuke, like, wow. And Kakashi goes, he's so excited, he's giddy, eh? Like, he's trembling, and Third Hokage goes, are you right, Kakashi? And he's like, I can't wait. I can't wait to see him with both eyes, you know? I'm excited. I'm really excited. Third Hokage goes, I bet. Go on then. So what happens is Naruto spends the next couple of hours refining the seals until he makes one perfect mapped out seal. Naruto looks at the time. I still have an hour before Anko and Hinata comes back home. Naruto instantly focuses and does a flying Raijin and teleports to Kakashi's house. Kakashi is sitting there and he's like, Naruto. Naruto's like, hey big bro. He goes, what the hell is all this stuff? Sasuke stuff. Oh, he listened. He goes, yep, he moved in yesterday. Naruto goes, good. Now tell that lazy ass to clean up his mess. I hate messing this house. Kakashi laughs at Naruto harder and he goes, so? Naruto goes, so? Kakashi removes the eye patch. I want you to pump as much chakra as you can into your eye. Kakashi goes, what? And I go, trust me. Kakashi focuses, and he goes, well, we got a mission today. And Naruto goes, true. Well, then keep your eye focused in. I was going to see if your eye had something else before, but yeah. And he goes, what do you mean? The chakra cores around your eyes are pretty big. Kakashi Sensei, actually really big. That leads me to believe that you either have a defective eye or the eye has another level that you haven't used yet. And Kakashi realizes, like, what? And that's why I wanted you to pump some chakra into your eye. And Kakashi goes, And Naruto goes, tell you what, you use 10% of your chakra, I'll protect them, I'll do majority of the mission, and you just stand by Tazuna. Kakashi goes, deal. Naruto immediately, Kakashi focuses, and he focuses all his chakra and opens his eye. And as he opens his eye, his normal Sharingan begins to spin. And as it begins to spin, the black commas on his eyes begin to connect and get bigger and bigger, and they become, like a kind of three-wheeled shuriken in his eyes. And as Naruto sees this, Kakashi goes, what's the matter? Naruto goes, pulls a mirror right in front of him. He goes, you have the Mangekyo Sharingan. And he goes, wow. Naruto goes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful I spent all this time doing this. I'm so grateful I didn't give this to you last year. Kakashi goes, what? What do you mean last year? Naruto pulls out 10 pieces of paper and he goes, all these seals are going to go over your eyes. And Kakashi goes, what? And Naruto goes, simply put, if my seals are right, you will not go blind by this. Kakashi looks at Naruto like, what? And Naruto smiles, I'm not even joking. Like, I unfortunately for Sasuke, I've kind of went into the Uchiha compound and found scrolls that have nothing that I can read because I don't have the Sharingan. And so I went to the old man's vault where all the seals that Jonins can only go through. Kakashi goes, Naruto? Naruto goes, I'm supposed to Jonin, idiots. Come on. And you get these seals, you know, Naruto? I know, but too late. I went to one of the rare Uchiha ones that I left there, one of the rare ones, and talked about the Mangekyo Sharingan and some of the abilities you could possibly have. But because you only got one eye, it's only one half of the coin. Kakashi goes, I see. So this eye could have different abilities than what the normal Mangekyo can have, the Tsukiyomi, the Amaterasu, even the Susanoo. Who knows what you have? But you have a Mangekyo and I'm a bloody genius. And Kakashi goes, why? And he goes, on the 5th seal out of all 10 seals is a rejuvenation seal. It allows your body to recharge and heal the eye every so often. Kakashi goes, what it means? So practically it makes the eye brand new. So if you were to go blind, the eye will, in a few days or months, the eye will become brand new again. Kakashi's like, what? But if you continue storing chakra in that fire seal underneath your eye, that's why it's there. Kakashi looks at Naruto, is to help you with your Sharingan, to make it easier, cost effective. I did that so if you ever did unlock the Mangekyo, if you ever did, all the chakra you store up daily goes to there, and when you release it will go to your eyes and empower them without, one, going tired, and two, going blind. And Kakashi goes, whoa, so what's with all the 10 papers? And Naruto goes, 3 papers here, the first and the last. Well, the first and the last, they are access and sealing tags. The other ones are rejuvenation, deactivation, chakra control, manipulation, access, all that stuff. Cerebral connections, all the sorts, okay? Kakashi goes, how do you know this? Like, just please. And Naruto goes, I made 1,000 shadow clones, went to the library and learned everything medical, everything normal. Why do you think I slept for the last weekend? Kakashi looked at Naruto. I need to understand how it goes. Naruto places one on his eyes. The moment it goes, Kakashi's like, what the? Boom! Massive amount of pain echoes through Kakashi's body. He begins to strain. Veins go through his neck. He's like, what the? Naruto goes, this is going to hurt Kakashi-sensei. It really is. This one here is connecting all your chakra pathways, okay? Don't worry. When the second one comes, it will relieve half the pain. Boom, the second one goes on Kakashi's eye, and he says, seal. He seals the first one in using the second seal. He places the third one in. Third one that gives him immense pain again. Places the fourth one on. Seal. The eye is burning and starting to bleed. Kakashi's in so much pain, but Naruto forces Kakashi back and goes, it's not finished, Kakashi. Not yet. I know it's sore, but we're getting there. The pain will subside now. Naruto places the last one on, and he goes, 5th tag, rejuvenation seal. Seal. It instantly hits Kakashi like a massive brick. The blood disappears from his eye, and Kakashi just feels it, you know, the burning pain. Naruto goes, that was the easy part. Kakashi's like, what the? Naruto instantly does 4 shadow clones, and they grab Kakashi's arms and legs, and he's like, what are you doing? Naruto goes, I have no easy way to do this, and they tie Kakashi up. This is going to hurt, and I mean badly hurt, okay? Naruto puts a seal, quiet seals all over, silencer seals, all over the rooms, and activates it, and Naruto goes, I'm sorry Kakashi-sensei, but I can't put these individual seals apart. I have to layer them against you, and they're going to burn you, every layer after layer, okay? Just gotta handle it, I'm sorry. Naruto puts all 5 papers on, and he activates Sharingan activation seal. Open. Boom. The activation seal goes through Kakashi's eyes. His eyes roll back. He goes all like veins go over his body. He starts to get tense. He starts to convulse. Things come out of his mouth. Like his mask comes off because of it. You know, his face mask covering his nose. Naruto goes, that's what you look like. Interesting. Kakashi's actually having to fit on the ground due to how painful it is, you know. The pain itself went past Kakashi's max level of handling. And Kakashi he slumps on the ground, blacks out entirely. As the paper falls off, all 5 papers fall off Kakashi's eyes, the other 5 fall off as well. The sealing formulas that are all over Kakashi's eyes, even though from the outside perspective look like gibberish, Naruto begins to, he puts chakra on his finger, and he has a kanji sign of fire. He burns Kakashi's side of his underneath his left eye, just underneath like a teardrop, and he begins to push deep. All the mismatched seals that are on there begins to collect next to the fire seal on his face, and as it does so, it disappears, and the fire seal itself fully appears with a seal around it, and that seal disappears, only leaving the fire tattoo underneath Kakashi's eye. Kakashi instantly starts to wake up. Naruto sits back and goes, how do you feel? Kakashi opens both eyes and says, damn you, Naruto. Remind me never, ever to trust you with seals again. That... Naruto? Kakashi turns to his left, and out of his eye, Naruto goes, how do you feel? Kakashi's eyes widen. He touches his eye. Hey, I can see. Naruto goes, of course you can see, idiot. I spent years working upon this. So did my dad. My dad's gift to you. My gift to you, Kakashi. Thank you for raising me and taking care of me as your little... Boom! Kakashi hugs Naruto, pulls him into a deep hug, tells him, shut up. Shut up. Thank you, Naruto. He hugs Naruto. Thank you for coming into my life, little brother. You've given me hope. You actually saved me from my depression. Naruto goes, you're welcome. Now, can you get the hell off me? Uncle is going to be home soon. Don't you have a date today with Ayame? And Kakashi goes, oh. Naruto punches Kakashi right in the gut. And he's like, ugh. He falls to the ground. Looks at Naruto. Why did you? And he goes, you break your heart, I kill you. I don't care if you're my brother. I love Ayame. Kakashi's like, duly noted. Ugh. That's good. Good. Now I gotta go home and face the music. Kakashi kind of giggles. Naruto disappears. Sasuke comes out. Hey, you alright, Kakashi? What happened? And Sasuke goes, huh? And, are you right? Are you right? And he's like, it's alright. Naruto. It was Naruto. Kakashi opens his eyes and Sasuke sees not only Kakashi's eyes, but it shocks Sasuke to see Kakashi's face. And Sasuke's eyes widen. And Kakashi goes, what's the matter? What? He goes down his nose. And Kakashi's eyes widen massively. He grabs his mask and puts it over. And he cries crocodile tears, anime tears hard. He's like, damn you, Naruto. That was my secret. And Sasuke's like, so Naruto, it worked. He sealed your eye. And Kakashi goes, yeah. Luckily he had black eyes, just like Obito. And Kakashi goes, yeah. And Kakashi, huh? He runs over and looks at his eyes. And he's like, both of them are matching. He's so happy. And Kakashi goes, wait a minute, can I activate? And he pumps a little bit of chakra into his eyes. And he activates the Sharingan immediately. And Kakashi smiles because the Sharingan doesn't draw as much chakra as it did. It actually draws a little bit. And Kakashi smiles and Sasuke goes, whoa. You can activate it and deactivate it. And Kakashi goes, yeah, I can. But not only that, no, I won't do it yet. No. Kakashi deactivates the Sharingan and smiles. Thank you, Naruto. Thank you so much. And Sasuke goes, he's incredible. I'll give him that. But what makes him so strong? What makes him right? And Kakashi goes, because of his parents. You'll learn soon enough about Naruto and who his parents are, probably at the tuning exams. But it's because of his parents, that's the way he is. Naruto is unpredictable, unstoppable when he wants to be, an idiot when he is sometimes. But above all else, Naruto is a loyal friend. You be loyal to him, he'll be loyal to you. You hear me, Sasuke? Sasuke agrees. And he goes, Sasuke, get up, where are you going anyway? When I have dinner, Sasuke goes, nah. Naruto made me go ask for a date, and so I'm gonna go have a date. And Sasuke's like, you? A date? And goes, yeah. Who knows? I could die tomorrow, you will never know. I could get cut in half by people. Someone with a sword could chop me in half, or stab me, or someone with chains could trap me and rip me apart, you know? Who knows the future? Kakashi winks, and Kakashi goes and gets ready, and he meets her, and he takes her out on a date. Next day, Tazuna is there, and Naruto standing right next to Tazuna. Along with Tazuna, Anko, and Hinata are there as well. Kakashi appears in a swirl of leaves. Sasuke also appears slowly, and Sakura appears. And Naruto says, oh, welcome, Team 7. Kakashi? Kakashi smiles. Ah, you got a big smile upon your face. Did you have a good night? And Kakashi goes, I'm not saying nothing. Anko walks over. She looks deeply in his eyes. He had sex last night. Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, Hinata, and even Ichiraku, what's it called? Tazuna, they all look at him, and Sasuke giggles. And Kakashi's like, shut up! You're not meant to give that away. And she goes, huh? We dated once, Kakashi, and you had your turn. You had your try. Kakashi's like, shut up. And Naruto looks like Kakashi. So you did get your ends. Good on you. That's what happens when you're on time, right? And Kakashi looks at Naruto. Now you finally can become a clan head and get over your stupor. If me and Sasuke are going to go through this, hell you are too. And Kakashi looks at Naruto. Damn, little bastard. You bloody wait, honestly, I'm going to get you. What was that, Kakashi? And he goes, nothing at all. My Tazuna goes, you like to antagonize your leader, don't you? Naruto goes, he's my big brother. Of course I'm going to antagonize him. What do you expect? Tazuna smiles and kind of gives a chuckle, you know? Reminds him of the sun. And he goes, well, off we go. And so it goes on, they're walking, you know? And what happens is, Kakashi asks Naruto, so, what's the seal on my eye do? Naruto goes, every day I want you to spend about 20 minutes infusing chakra into that position. It would make your eye easier to use. Naruto looks at Kakashi and gives him a 2-finger, meaning the Mangekyo, the second stage to his eye. And Kakashi goes, oh, I see. It will allow you to use that ability much more easier. So every day, about an hour a day, infuse chakra in there and store it up every single day. Your own spare chakra thingy, you know. Once you used all that up, or use all your natural chakra. So I would advise watching how you use it. Kakashi goes, understand. Now Sasuke goes, well, that's pretty cool. Do you reckon you can do that for us? Naruto goes, do you really want to have some chakra seals on you too that You can store your chakra on. And Sakura goes, hell yeah. And Sakura, what about you, Sakura? And she goes, Naruto goes, well, I've already done it with Hinata. And I've already done it with Anko, in a sense. But that's a different story. And Kakashi goes, speaking about Anko. And Naruto goes, yes, I haven't done it yet. But I'm getting there. I'm almost there. Okay, I can feel it. Your one just took priority. Kakashi just looked at him and he goes, yeah, I love them, but you're my number one, Kakashi. Never forget that, you bastard. Kakashi's smiling, rubbing his head. And as they're walking up, they're all in a diamond formation. Naruto's on the front. Naruto's in the back. Naruto's on the left. Naruto's on the right. Sasuke, Sakura, Kakashi, and Tarzan are in the middle. But Sasuke's still to the left. Sakura's still to the right. Kakashi's still to the back. How it goes. And Tarzan is like, this kid's pretty ingenious. He's pretty good. And Kakashi goes, you have actually no idea. You're quite great. You should be very grateful for all the Genin teams, all the Genin teams. You chose the right one. And it goes, oh, why is that? Most dangerous person out he's one of the most dangerous kids in his age. And if you don't believe me, he can take me on and probably win. He goes, you must be weak. Naruto laughs, ha, weak. Weak. Yeah, you're weak. Sakura's stronger than you. She's a girl. Kunoichi. And she looks at Naruto with red eyes. What do you mean I'm a girl? Naruto goes, not what I meant. Sorry, that came out stupidly wrong. I apologize, Sakura. Please, please, please don't tell Hinata. And he goes, what I meant to say is she's a young Kunoichi. So if you're going to point anyone that's weak, it's you. Tarzan shut his mouth. And as they're walking, Naruto notices the puddle. But instead of walking right past it, Naruto throws 2 kunais with seals upon it and throws those kunais straight in the water. And the seals appear on the ground. Sakura and looking like, what the hell are you doing? Naruto goes, puddles in the middle of the day where there has been no rain for months, right? Right? Sasuke goes, yeah. Have a look inside carefully. Judging by what I can feel, there's 2 people hiding underground there, in the water. If they don't get out and get some air, I believe they're going to die. And Sasuke's like, what the? Sasuke walks over and yep, he sees the 2 demon brothers floating in the water, trying to hide. And Kakashi goes, what should we do with them? Naruto goes, well, these guys are missing none, so there must be a reason why they're attacking, right? Kakashi goes, yeah, there must be. Pull them out, Naruto. Naruto goes, how about this? I kill one and pull the other one out, just to make him realize my resolve. And Kakashi goes, do whatever. Naruto grabs out both of them and pulls them out. Bear in mind the seals are still locked upon them. And Naruto pulls them out of the water and throws them both on the ground with the seals up. Naruto does pretty much a normal ram seal. They instantly sit up immediately. Naruto walks over to both of them and he goes, any of you going to talk? They're like, we're not going to tell you nothing, brat. Immediately Naruto cuts off one guy's hand using his hand. Naruto blows wind style over his hand and cuts off one of the demon brothers' head straight off without even hesitating, right in front of his brother. And Naruto goes, and then there was you. He goes, you just killed my brother. What makes you think I'm going to give you information? Naruto opens his other hand. Lightning chakra emits out of his left hand. Naruto goes, because this is the easiest way you're going to go. You either tell me now and accept your brother's death, or I torture you. Torture you to the inch of death. I place this healing seal on your head to recover at least 50% and do it again. And guess what? I've got 10 of these healing seals. So I can do this over and over and over and over again. And again and again. Do you get me? Do you hear me? Naruto goes down to his eye level with red eyes. Are you listening to me? Speaking with a little bit of the Nine-Tails voice. The demon brother instantly shakes his head. He's so scared out of his brains. He's like, I'll tell you everything, I'll tell you everything. Please, please, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Naruto's like, good. Stands up. He goes, Sensei. Kakashi walks over and goes, nicely done. And he smiles, activates his Sharingan, and he goes, ugh. And he goes, you can't lie to me. My Sharingan sees it all. So, and then Naruto says, wait, Sasuke. Sasuke, yeah, activate your Sharingan so you can see if he's lying or not. Good training for you in your eye. And Sasuke goes, right, activates his Sharingan. Bear in mind, Sasuke's already gone beyond his point of being annoyed at Naruto, okay? He can't be more annoyed at Naruto, he can't even disagree. Naruto's helping him get stronger. And now that Sasuke saw that Naruto can generate lightning and wind chakra just by his hands without no hand seals, Sasuke knows Naruto is bloody strong. Okay? And because Naruto comes from a clan, of course there's a reason why he's strong. He's not some same civilian nerd. No. He even finds value in Sakura because of her mum and the fact that she is a council member, you know? And so in turn, Sakura has kind of equal head to the team. And so what goes down is after he spills his guts and everything, Naruto smiles. Good boy. Naruto stands up. He instantly starts to write on the seal and places it on the guy's head. What's this? Oh, this is a tracking seal. This is going to make you walk back to Konoha. Here, give this to Katetsu, one of the eternal tuners that guard the gates of Konoha. He will see this and he will help see you to Ibiki. Oh, but I will give you time to bury your brother though. Other than that, you have 10 minutes. The seal will activate and, well, you'll wake up in Konoha. He's shocked. They all walk away, and this is when the situation with Tazuna comes up. Naruto goes, we already made it halfway. We can't go back now. Naruto looks at Tazuna. Lie to us again, I kill you myself. Deal? Tazuna's shocked, seeing that Naruto is not joking, he goes, deal. Naruto gives a foxy grin. Good. Let's continue. Naruto activates his senses fully now, knowing that there's other ninjas besides him, most notably Zabuza. And as Naruto pushes his chakra as far as he can to sense, he's walking, and because he has 4 clones, they have all north, south, east, and west, north, east, northwest, southeast, southwest. You know, he has all those directions covered with senses, while the real Naruto walks in the middle with Kakashi, Tazuna, Sakura, and Sasuke. And as they're getting closer, Naruto, the Naruto at the back of them stops them. There's someone coming close, really fast, and he goes, "Who is he?" Has Jonin level chakra. There's someone else with him too. Naruto looks at the clones. All the clones run away immediately into the forest. 3 of them go to lap the other person that's hidden, trying to hide, and the other one stands by Tazuna. And what happens is, the moment that happens, a massive blade comes, and before Kakashi can say get down, Naruto instantly pulls out a chakra chain and slams it right. His chakra chain and slams it right against the Zabuza's blade and smacks it down to the ground. Zabuza's blade doesn't even reach the tree. Zabuza lands on the tree. He's like, impressive, brat. You didn't hesitate to my blade. I'm impressed, but it's not gonna matter. Give me Tazuna and you guys get to live. Naruto goes, I've been wondering if I will find any any runaway ninja. I'm quite grateful that my first C-rank mission, I get to fight another Miss Ninja. Zabuza looks at Naruto. You're that brat like before. And Naruto goes, guilty as charged. So how's the Civil War and Kiri going along? And he looks at them. Or have you run away and left it all to everyone else? Zabuza's getting irritated. Kakashi's looking at Naruto. The clone Naruto already told Sakura, Sasuke, and Tazuna to stand back and stay by the tree and protect yourself. They stay protected. Kakashi walks over to the executioner blade and rips it out of the ground. Naruto goes, Kakashi sensei, pass it there. Kakashi passes the executioner blade and goes, what makes you think you can hold it with one arm, brat? Naruto holds it with one arm, and Zabuza shocked and he goes, this is a pretty interesting blade. Heavy, perfectly balanced, but a pretty unique weapon. Thank you. Naruto lifts it up and instantly seals the massive executioner blade into Naruto's seal on his arm. Zabuza's eyes widen. He's like, give me back my sword, you brat! Naruto goes, how are you going to get it back? It's back in Konoha. Zabuza's eyes widened. And he goes, let's see how good you are without your sword. Naruto smiles. Zabuza's so pissed off, he summons the head of Mishijutsu. Naruto goes, the silent killing. Oh, how it would have been more dangerous if you had your blade, don't you think? Kakashi goes, Naruto, stop taking him for granted. Naruto goes, on the contrary, I know exactly how to beat this guy. I'm already messing with his mind already. For instance, boom, Zabuza appears right by Naruto, tries to cut his throat. Naruto catches his hand, and Zabuza's like, what the? How did you? Look right at Naruto's red eyes. Yeah, I don't need to seal my eyes. Looks right at Zabuza. And all the chakra in the air doesn't block me from sensing you. I sense your intent, your emotion. Boom, Naruto breaks Zabuza's hand. He's like, what the hell? And Naruto goes, and I know you're not a water clone either. You wanted to personally kill me, not your clones. Naruto looks right at Zabuza again, his piercing red eyes getting him, eh? Naruto goes, now watch and observe. He puts his hand up. He goes, compared to me, you're an amateur and I'm a kid. Wind style. Great extreme breakthrough. Naruto instantly flexes his chakra and wind style revolves around his body and explodes out massively, sending out so much force that all the mist disappears. Kakashi and them had to brace for themselves, and Zabuza's mask, and he got cuts all over his body thanks to Naruto holding his hand. Zabuza bared the full brunt of it. He's injured. He can't do nothing. Like, his legs are injured, his arms are injured, he's got scashes and cuts all over his body. Naruto used a severe wind attack, meaning Zabuza took the hit. Naruto dropped Zabuza's hand. He falls to the ground. He's aching in pain. He's like, how did you do that? Naruto goes, since you're about to die, I'll give you a hint. Naruto's red eye activated again. I'm the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki. Zabuza's eyes widen. He coughs out blood. He's like, ugh, I got killed by a brat. And Naruto goes, oh, not just by any brat. You got killed by the son of the Yellow Flash and the son of the Red Death. Zabuza's eyes widened. You're the son of the legendary Red Death and the Yellow Flash? Naruto goes, oh, you heard about them. And he goes, if your mother is Kushina Uzumaki, she's the greatest swordsman to come out of Konoha. She gave all seven deadly swordsmen of the mist. And Naruto's like, she almost killed them all, didn't she? And he's like, yeah. And he goes, yep, that's my mother for you. So you can imagine, the Yellow Flash and the Red Death, what do you think they make? And Zabuza's like, a bloody monster. Oh, come now. You're the demon of the hidden mist. And who's that other guy? Kisame Hoshigaki? He's the beast of the mist or monster of the mist, whatever. Come on, you guys have got all these names, but you guys don't want to think of others. Pretty one-sided, don't you think, Zabuza? Zabuza's lying on the ground, and the moment Sinbons come, Naruto caught all three Sinbons. Haku appeared, and three Shadow Clones jumped him and slammed Haku on the ground. One of the Shadow Clones had a Rasengan right by Haku's face. You move, you die. Kakashi comes. Naruto. She's from the hidden mist. If you kill her, you could start, what, a war? She's not a hidden mist ninja. She's with him. Her intentions were to save him. If I allowed those Sinbons to go the directions that they were going, they would have hit non-fatal areas, but it would have made us look like he was dead, right? Haku looks at Naruto. How did you know? Naruto goes, I read every single medical notes in my country, where I come from, Konoha. Sinbons that you have, yeah, they won't kill. Guarantee it. Too small to kill. But Deathlight states 100%. And she looks at Haku, looks at Naruto, you're quite impressive. And Zabuza looks at Naruto, and Naruto goes, seems we're in an impasse. Naruto summons the Executioner Blade, and puts the Executioner Blade straight on top of Haku's back, but not stabbing it, but leaves it on top of the back. So now I have a proposition for you, Zabuza Momochi. And he goes, what? Give me all the information you can upon what's happening with the Hidden Rain, a Hidden Mist Village, the Hidden Wave Village, and all the Wave Village, so Hidden Wave, my bad. Give me all the information I need, and you could possibly walk out here with your life. Even better, you could possibly walk out with this blade again. What do you say? And before you try to build up chakra and use your substitution, Naruto stomps on Haku's back. And he goes, just note that I'll put this blade right through your back. And after Naruto stomps on the back, Naruto heard a female grunt, not a male grunt. And he goes, you're a girl. You're a woman. Haku blushes and she goes, no, I'm a guy. Naruto instantly stomps on her again, and she don't grunt like a guy. You don't sound like a guy. And the mask falls off. You don't look like one either. Haku's mask completely fell off. And as she tried to get up, Naruto pushed the blade deeper on her back, pushing her down harder. She's on the ground, she's looking up like, what the, like, huh? Shocked, you know? Like, her arms down, everything, she's just shocked. Can't do nothing. At all. And Zabuza's like, looking at Naruto, what's the deal? Please don't kill her. Please. Please. Naruto's like, oh? You love this one. I got that when I first sensed you. Kakashi goes, Naruto. Naruto goes, don't worry. I'm working out a situation with these guys to actually help in our favor. Only 1-on-1, Kakashi. Come on. You are a captain for damn sakes. And he goes, yeah. Naruto walks over. Here's the proposition. You work for me, you two live. You say no, you die immediately and I sell your head, both of yous. And I keep your sword as my trophy. And Zabuza looks at Naruto. This is the only chance I'm giving you. Work for me or die. Zabuza looks at Haku and Naruto goes, I'll give you 5 seconds. And no, I don't hesitate with what I do. Look at your body. Naruto holds the blade up, he puts wind chakra in it. And as he puts wind chakra, he begins to spin the wind chakra, and the wind instantly envelops it to fire chakra. And then spins and it gets really, really big, and Zabuza's scared. He said, what the hell is this kid? And Naruto goes, this is my mother's move. The fire and the blades. You should know this if you name my mother, right? And his eyes widen. He said, no, I'll do it. I'll do it. Please, don't kill her. Naruto says, good. I'm glad. Naruto deactivates it and drops the sword right by Zabuza. You will get this blade back from me once you prove your loyalty. Until then, Naruto uses the seal and locks it away. And Zabuza's like, I won't be able to do nothing. Look at where you left me. Naruto says, poor Zabuza. You got hurt being a clown, and now I'm gonna hurt you more to heal you. Naruto puts 5 healing tags on Zabuza, picks him up, wraps him, and he goes, you're coming along with me too, aren't you? Haku agrees, and as Zabuza begins to heal, Haku sees that Zabuza's healing injuries begin to heal. It begins to close. And she's like, how does chakra paper do that? Naruto goes, oh, I developed the seal. You know, I asked the doctor to put some of his healing chakra in it, and when the doctor uses mystical healing palm jutsu on it, I got to see how it worked and got to see the function, and I'm able to do this. Konoha's doctors use this all the time. I'm actually very rich thanks to this seal, this medical seal I've made. And she's shocked. Haku's shocked. And Naruto goes, you like medical stuff? And she goes, well, I'm pretty good at, like, at first she wasn't going to talk, but she states that she's pretty good at medical ninjutsu. And Naruto goes, interesting. And the fact that you're talking to me is even more interesting. You know the situation that you're in, right? And she goes, yes. Naruto goes, good. Zabuza will be fully healed within the next day or so. By that time, you guys stay with us, and then from there you guys go back and be my agents in Gato's army and everything like that. You fight everything I need to, you understand? And what happens is they get to Tazuna's house, and when they get there, Tsunami walks in. You know, Kakashi sees her, and Kakashi kind of blushes. Naruto goes, Kakashi's like, whoa, she's quite, boom, Naruto elbows her in his ribs. Ugh. Naruto goes, as long as you're not part of the Clan Restoration Act, Kakashi, you're not going to hurt Ayami, you understand me? Kakashi's like, understood. But Kakashi goes, but what if I was? Naruto goes, Naruto walks away. Well, then you know my answer. And what happens is they go in, and Zabuza recovers on the couch. Haku sits by Zabuza, and what happens is Sasuke just looks at Haku, and Sasuke goes, Naruto, yeah? That female, is she strong? Naruto goes, judging by her chakra levels and how she holds herself, I think she's a little bit stronger than you, Sasuke. Sasuke looks at Naruto, and Naruto's like, I'm not being mean, but I think she's just a little bit stronger than you, Sasuke, okay? Only a little bit. There's something else I can't see, but yeah. Sasuke goes, he goes, alright, I want to train. Naruto goes, fair enough. He does a shadow clone, there's 2 shadow clones, they go on then. Sakura and Sasuke go out to train, and Naruto pushes them to the max. What happens is, Haku asks Naruto, those healing papers, how are you able to make so much? Oh, Naruto goes, oh, I follow the same formula, and because I learnt the basics of medical ninjutsu, I'm able to use a little bit and pump a lot of my chakra. Now, it shouldn't work in a sense the way I do it, but because I have so much chakra and the seal keeps the same healing jutsu that it was performed upon, which is healing internal injuries, cleaning and fixing wounds and stuff like that, my chakra converts to the medical chakra when it enters the paper, you see? And she's like looking at Naruto, what the hell? Really? Naruto goes, yeah, but this paper's only a one-time use, so you have to remake the scrolls, you know, and put the chakra in, blah, 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 all that stuff. Haku's like, you're incredible. That's incredible. You're a genius. Do you know that? Naruto goes, idea from my dad, that's all. And as Naruto's looking on, Zabuza's healing, and the day passes immediately. When it comes to the next day, Zabuza wakes up, he's fully healed. When he wakes up in an old batch where they hide out, you know? He's like, where the hell am I? How did I get here? Haku. Haku smiles. Zabuza-sama, sorry that I wasn't here, I was actually outside with Naruto. And he goes, that brat, where is he? I'm still kind of sore, but I should have died. Those injuries, those wounds should have killed me. How? And he goes, that Naruto's genius. those 5 people there brought you back, technically back almost to life from those severe injuries. Zabuza can only just look at Naruto like, what? And he goes outside and he sees Naruto, you know? And as he sees Naruto, he goes, what are you doing here? Naruto goes, oh, I'm making sure that you uphold the deal that we made, and I'm happy that you're awake, by the way. Naruto walks over to Zabuza, open your hand. Zabuza opens his hand, Naruto puts one thumb on his hand and puts one thumb on Haku's hand. So left and right hand. Naruto burns chakra into them, and a seal appears over Naruto's thumb, underneath Naruto's thumb on Zabuza's hand. And Haku's like, what's this? Oh, that's if you lied to me. You lied to me, that will spread around your body and kill you. You go against me, they'll spread around your body and kill you. Zabuza's eyes widen. You cut your hand off, the residual chakra will spread around your body and kill you. Only I can release that, and until you prove yourself worthy to me, I'm not removing it. Naruto looks at Haku, gives her a wink. Haku smiles, and until then, boom, orange flash disappears. He's like, an orange flash? Ugh, I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Zabuza's head hurt, and then what goes down is a whole week transpires. Naruto uses his shadow clones to help Gato build the bridge. Sasuke and Sakura just train non-stop. Naruto tells them, I'll watch the bridge while you guys train and train. You guys need to train. And when it comes to your rest period, then train some more. And so that's what happened. That's what they do. Kakashi disappears and just flirts with Tsunami, you know. And when Naruto meets Tazuna's grandson, he berates them by telling them that they're nothing. They're not going to be able to beat Gato. Gato is unstoppable. And Naruto goes, how do you know that? And he goes, Gato always wins. Naruto goes, everyone always wins and lose. And he goes, that's the form of life, you know. He may be a winner right now, but any day he could trip over and hurt himself and lose. You see? So you're not going to always win. So you need to get your head out of that idea. And he goes, what do you know about pain? What do you know about suffering? What do you know about anything? You live in your village with your high, all your rich people, all your shinobi. You know nothing upon the dangers of what we face. Naruto goes, I do not know the dangers that you face. Naruto gets down to his eyes and goes, I'm an orphan. My parents died saving me in my village. I should have been the hero of the village, but the people treated me like a demon. At age 3 to 4 years old, I was kicked out of the orphanage. I had to survive a year by myself until my big brother Kakashi here saved me. Naruto looked over and Kakashi's gone. He can only imagine he's flirting with Tsunami. He's like, Kakashi? Honestly, bro. But anyway, Naruto looks back at him. Anyway, I had a bad life. Not just me though. Sasuke's had a bad life too. The boy with the black hair. His entire family were killed by his older brother. But Naruto's not meaning to be mean. He sits him down. Okay, understand everyone has pain, but it's how you deal with it. And he cries, but he doesn't run away. And Naruto holds him there and makes him sit down. Sit down. I understand you lost someone to Gato, but let me promise you this. With all the power that I have, I will protect you and I'll free this land from Gato, okay? He goes, he looks at Naruto, how can you promise that? You're just a kid. Naruto goes, I know, but any kid can be strong, okay? Look at you. You managed to hold off until now, a whole week, to explode at me. You're strong. You can never forget that, okay? He cries and wipes his tears. Alright, I won't. Naruto goes, do you know how to use chakra? And he goes, no, I don't. Well, I think I'm going to be here for a while. I might as well teach you how to use chakra. What do you say? And he goes, what can chakra do? Naruto goes, it can do so much things. Naruto jumps on the wall. It can allow you to walk on walls, walk on water, you know. It can allow you to, boom, Naruto did the shadow clone. Make a second helper if you're working and building a house and you need some extra hands. You can help your grandfather with everything. Haku's eyes wide. His eyes widen. Tazuna's grandson. And he's like, really? You will do this for me even though I was so mean? Naruto's like, of course I will. What's the point of being angry and not forgiving someone? I'm not going to live my life miserably, and I don't want you to do so too, okay? Naruto gives him a little tap on the chin with his fist. Come on, I'm not doing nothing today. And so what goes down is Naruto goes out and he says, Sasuke, Sakura, your turn bridge duty. They're like, what? But we're training. Naruto looks at them. Really? Do you guys want to bleed today? Sasuke's eyes widen and so does Sakura. They jump down, clean themselves up. Nope, we're out. They run away. Naruto goes, good. Now, time for you. And so for the next couple of days before Zabuza attacks the bridge, Naruto begins to train Tazuna's grandson. And even though it takes him a while, Tazuna's grandson Inari actually starts to get the hang of it. You know, he starts to mold chakra for the first time. First time out of all the family to mold chakra. And he begins to walk on walls. And at first he immediately fails. But hey, it's, Naruto don't care. It's the fact that he fundamentally learned how to use chakra just by Naruto teaching him. Naruto's proud of him. He goes, good boy, good job, Inari. He gives Inari a kunai and goes, now I want you every day to practice, okay? Every day to practice and cut the tree whenever how far you get, okay? Don't feel disheartened of yourself. You don't come from shinobis like we do. And Naruto ruffled his head up, okay? And Naruto thanks Naruto and he hugs Naruto. Can I call you big bro? Can you be my big brother? And Naruto goes, well, of course I can. Naruto goes to his eye level again. Tell you what, I'm a big brother from now on. How's about that? I'll visit you from time to time. Naruto pulls a kunai, a 3-pronged kunai out of him, a rare one. Naruto only has a few of these because he uses normal kunai for his flying Raijin. Okay, he doesn't use Minato's one like how he does, and Naruto made sure the seals are invisible, so no one can seal that there's actually flying Raijin marks on them. So Naruto gives him a special kunai. This is a kunai of my father's, okay? Whenever you need me, ever. It looks right at Inari. You throw this on the ground and I'll be there, okay? Inari thanks Naruto, goes, alright Naruto, okay. Naruto smiles and ruffles his head up, and Naruto goes, I'm gonna go rest now, okay? I'm a little bit tired. All my clones are starting to spell, and your dad told me the work's done for. Your grandfather told me his work's done for today. And Naruto's like, alright Naruto. And as Naruto goes to lie back on the couch, all 200 of his clones poof out of existence, and Naruto goes, at least I know how to build a building now. At least I know how to build bridges. Naruto smiles. The next day comes, Naruto wakes up, and Naruto rushes to Naruto. Naruto! Naruto's like, huh? What's the matter? And he goes, come! Naruto rushes out, and he goes, look! Naruto immediately puts his hands together. Tsunami heard Inari rush out, you know, and try to call out to him. Tsunami goes, Inari, what's the matter? Kakashi walks out as well, you know, inconspicuous because acting like nothing happened. And what goes down is Kakashi and Tsunami watch as Inari runs up the tree. And Kakashi's like, what the? When did he? And Naruto's clapping his hands. Good boy, yes! And Naruto's just jumping out, he's so excited, and he jumps too high and he falls off. Naruto instantly blitzes in the air and catches him. And Naruto's like, whoa, that was cool. And Naruto goes, as I told you, if ever you need me, I'll be here, okay? It wasn't a lie. Naruto kicks off the tree and uses his wind style to wrap around his feet and glide him down safely and lands on the ground. And Kakashi goes, that was wind style, wasn't it? And Naruto goes, of course it was. I'm almost there cracking the Tsuchikage's ability to fly. That much, Kakashi, that much. Even though I have my parents' chakra natures, I have my own. And my one nature is stronger than all of them. And Kakashi goes, I see. And Kakashi goes, interesting, looking at Naruto. And Naruto's looking at Naruto too. He's so excited, happy. He tells his mum he's able to use chakra. And Naruto goes, I'm going to make sure that this kid's fine. I'm going to teach him before we go. How long do you got till the bridge is finished? And Tazuna goes, probably another month or so. And Naruto goes, alright, well then I got another month to make sure Naruto's safe. And Naruto goes, I'll do the bridge duty today. And Kakashi goes, alright. And Naruto goes, I'll leave the training with them to you today. And he said, what? But Naruto goes, today you can be sensei. I'm done doing your job today. I already taught my student. Naruto goes, see you later, Nari. I gotta go. Tazuna? Naruto grabs Tazuna's back and disappears, body flicker. And what goes down is Sakura and them are like, yes, we got Kakashi as our teacher today. And Kakashi goes, I knew you would say that. And this is why I played this whole ruse. Boof. Naruto transformed back into the Naruto version. And Sasuke and Sakura like, what? And Kakashi walks out, yo. And they're like, And Naruto's like, training would have been easy because I'm not here, right? I love the sweet smell of fear. Sasuke's eyes and Sakura's eyes open and they begin to run away. Naruto goes, good. It makes our training easier. Now, on the bridge, Naruto's with Tazuna. He makes another 200 clones. And he gives them all to his workers to need help. And Tazuna smiles and goes, you know, you could be used for many things, you know, besides killing. Naruto goes, I know, but I'm just trying to get my standards, so if I reach the point where I'm actually a leader, or actually a father, you know, I have the capacity to help out, you know, all fields, all ranges, you know. Tazuna smiles and goes, that's it, kid, that's the one. By the way, thank you for teaching my grandson. You've given him hope where I have not been able to. And Naruto goes, that's a lie. He said, what? You're building this bridge. This is a hope for him. He may not be able to see it yet, but he will see it. So don't count yourself short, old man. Tazuna smiles. Naruto goes, I'm glad you're not drunk, by the way. Now get to work. I'm watching you, not standing around talking to you. Tazuna laughs and walks away. And what goes down is Naruto just sits there and meditates, you know. As he meditates, he's trying to get Sage Mode, but because Minato couldn't get it properly, Naruto can't get it properly, you know. No matter what teachings he had, it's just something blocking him. And so what goes down is, well, Naruto won't know, but it's actually his body preventing him from going to Sage Mode perfectly because his body can't handle it yet, okay? That's why, if you guys want to know early. But anyway, what goes down is, as Naruto is meditating, he senses something coming, and he smiles. Took him long enough. A mist appears over the bridge, and shadow clones are popping left, right, and center. All the workers that were there, that were normally meant to be killed by Zabuza, they ran away. But not out of fear, they understand. All the clones told them to run and act like they're scared, okay? And they do. They all run off immediately. This has been a play Naruto's had for a while, okay? Flashback 3 days ago. Naruto is training with a Nari, and Haku appears by Naruto behind the tree. Naruto is, Haku. Long time see. How is he? He's fully recovered. He's recently resumed his side by Gato. Naruto is good. Now what have we found? I've located 150 men that Gato has. His main men. There's another 50 men to the east on this island, another 50 on the west. Naruto goes, I see. And so even if we take out Tazuna, there'll still be some of their remnants that will cause trouble even after his death. What about the Wave Daimyo's castle? He goes, yes, I've been through all of it. I haven't found all the treasuries and majority of the people, all the slave women, everything. Good. In 3 days we'll be hidden in it, okay? So when you guys come to the bridge, make it as convincing as you can without killing anyone. Haku states, I'll go hit Gato's bases, all 3 of them, okay? And she looks at Naruto and Naruto goes, don't worry, I've been waiting for this for a bit. Haku goes, I understand. And Naruto goes, thank you, Haku. Maybe after you're done with this, your life of running can be over and you can come and live with us. Haku goes, looks at Naruto, and Naruto goes, I'll do my best to try to get Zabuza to come too. But as I said, your guys' lives are tied to me now. Not the other way around where you're tied to Zabuza. You may have been his tool, and if you're going to put it like that, then you're my tool then. Do you understand me? Haku looks at Naruto and realizes. Naruto goes, I know I'm coming off harsh, but you never give me a choice when it comes down to the idea. Even after I have to order both of you to the village, I'll make sure, okay? As evil and cruel as Zabuza is, he cares about you. He loves you. He gave up his pride to save you. Never forget that. Haku bows his head to Naruto. See you in 3 days. Flashback ends. Naruto's on the bridge meditating, you know, and when Zabuza and the mist appear, Naruto puts one of his hands up, and he thinks in his mind, he folds the chakra in his mind, and in Naruto's mind he says, Wind style, great wind breakthrough, jutsu. Naruto's able to explode the wind so far that it smashes all the wind away. Zabuza had to stab his sword into the bridge to hold him there. Zabuza's like, damn, this kid's wind style ability is just, it's so massive. Reminds me of Kisame's water style. Naruto puts his hands up and goes, you guys have arrived. And he actually arrived on time too, by the way. And Zabuza looks around and he thought the clones that he killed were fake, you know, but they were real people. He's like, what the? I thought they were clones. You said. Naruto winks his eyes and Zabuza goes, oh, they are clones. It's an illusion. Huh. And Zabuza goes, oh well, puts a sword at Tazuna. Time for you to die. Zabuza lifts the sword up and Zabuza lifts the sword up and chops off Tazuna's head. Naruto acts shocked, like, no! Zabuza, I'm Tazuna! Everyone's shocked to see that, and what happens, Naruto enters into a little skirmish with Zabuza, and this is when Kakashi, Sakura, and Sasuke come. Bear in mind that clones told them everything, and Kakashi's like, this is going exactly as planned. And Sakura's like, but Tazuna's dead! And Tazuna's like, no, I'm not. And Sakura's like, huh? And what happens is Kakashi smiles. Naruto's pretty good with the seals. What you're looking at is an illusion. That's all it is. Naruto's put genjutsu seals all over the place. That kid, he's so smart. He puts his parents to shame. And he's only 13, damn. And so after that all goes down, they're just watching from the sides. Naruto looks forward. And after he pushes Zabuza down, Naruto makes it look like Zabuza kills him. Kills Naruto. And what goes down, Sakura's like, Naruto! She's about to scream, but Naruto places his hand on her mouth. Shut up. That's all according to plan. Shh. She's like, Naruto? She removes his hand and Naruto goes, shh. Boss is not here. Boss is on the east of the island right now. And she goes, east of the island? And what happens is, the clone tells him Naruto is heading a place over there, wiping out 50 of Tazuna's bandits. Oh, that's what I think he is. Knowing that, at the same time he's hitting Tazuna's other base on the west side of the island. And they're looking at Naruto like, what the hell? And what goes down is, Zabuza holds the heads and acts like he puts them on spikes, you know, and takes them to Gato and goes, here you go, Gato. Your bridge problem is finished. All the builders are dead all over the ground. And he throws Tazuna and Naruto's head over. And these are the two ninjas that, this is the ninja that was guiding him, and this is the guy that was building the bridge. Now give me my damn money. Gato said, huh. Yeah, sure. Kill him, men. Zabu's like, what? And he goes, what, you think I really was going to pay for this? I was going to let the shinobi wear you down, but obviously they were less than perfect, judging by Naruto's yellow red head, I mean, and he tells him immediately, like, but we had a deal. Deals. Take him, men. And as Zabuza gets ready, what ends up going down is Naruto comes with the civilians, and what happens is one Naruto from the east side comes with 40 men, and one Naruto on the east or west side, I mean, comes with 20 men. And what happens is the clone sees them and goes, oh, so 30 from that side disagree, and 20 from that side, 10 from that side agreed. I disagreed. Well, that's interesting. And Kakashi goes, what? And Sakura's like, I thought Naruto was going to kill them. Naruto doesn't kill no one without a choice. He will give you a choice. If you choose the wrong one, he will kill you without mercy. And Sakura's like, whoa. Sasuke's like, yeah, he's strong. There's no joke about it. Do you reckon he'll let me fight? And Naruto goes, well, of course you would. This is your guys' mission, of course. Go. Naruto poofs away. Kakashi, Naruto, and Sakura and Sasuke all appear next to each other. Zabuza smiles and disappears. The Genjutsu disappears and all the dead bodies are gone. Tazuna's dead body is gone. And Zabuza's like, what's going on? Naruto goes, you fell for a Genjutsu trick, you little short little clown. And what happens is, Tazuna walks past Naruto and smiles. Thank you, Naruto. Naruto goes, no, not at all. Hey, Zabuza. And he goes, yeah, before we go back to the Hidden Leaf, you want to have some fun? Zabuza smiles. Naruto looks at them. Gato, when they all see Gato's extra men, they're actually nervous. But Naruto goes, oh no, they work for me. And in turn, they work for you. Tazuna, open your hand up. Naruto puts a thing in his hands. They will never betray you. They will never betray you as long as you wear this. I pretty much gave them a life sentence. They pretty much divulged their history. I read all their stuff, all their ledgers, all their crimes and stuff. And Tazuna's shocked. He goes, I don't know what to say. And I do. Stay out of our way. Sasuke, Sakura, you first. They get in front. Sakura's nervous. Naruto goes, I know you're nervous to kill someone, but it has to be done. Do you hear me? Sakura agrees. Sasuke, try not to have too much fun. Sasuke smiles his face as Zabuza likes that smile, eh? And Kakashi goes, oh well. I was going to not get my hands dirty, but I can't let my students have all the fun. Kakashi activates the Sharingan and walks over. And he goes, ugh. Haku appears. And she goes, well, you guys might need a stand-in medic. And what happens is Naruto instantly nods. All of them disappear. They wipe out Gato's men so fast. All the men that chose to survive, all the men that chose to live, are shaking in their boots and they're thanking their gods that they chose to live and help live with Naruto's people, the land of wave, you know. And they're all scared. They just, oh my gosh, you know, they're all scared. Sasuke, and when he got his first kill, he didn't stop. But it was expected. When Sakura got her first kill, she was nervous, but pushed forward. And she began to continue to go too. Zabuza, Naruto, Haku, and Kakashi ran through them like hot water. Through just hot knife through butter. Honestly, a flamethrower through butter, most likely. After killing them all, Naruto, Zabuza, bear in mind he didn't have the executioner blade, okay? Zabuza only used kunais, and when it comes to Gato, Naruto goes, hey, before Zabuza killed Gato, Naruto goes, you've proven yourself worthy, Zabuza. of me calling an ally. Boom! He summons the Executioner, blade right next to him. Naruto grabs it and hands it to Zabuza. Zabuza looks at it and smiles and thanks Naruto. He thanks Naruto so much. He takes the sword and he pulls Gato. He puts the sword with a hole over it over Gato's head and pulls him forward. So tell me. And Gato's like, I'll give you anything. Money, woman, everything, anything. And Naruto's like, you can't give him nothing. Okay? You can't even give yourself anything. You're nothing but a worthless little piece of... And Zabuza looks at Naruto. Naruto goes, fair enough. And Zabuza's like, well, I'm not going to waste my time. You deserve death, so die. Zabuza immediately, instantly cuts Zabuza's, Gato's head off. Gato's head lands to the ground. And everyone at first was kind of sick seeing all the dead bodies, but everyone shouts and cheers. All of Gato's ex-men, all of his ex-soldiers, they're scared. They're very scared. They more and more they think about it, they got off lightly. They really got off lightly. All the men that lying there dead and destroyed look like they died agonizingly painful deaths. Naruto turns back and they walk away. Naruto instantly tells everyone to move. And instantly Naruto does wind style, deep vortex. A vortex appears around everyone. And Naruto goes, Sasuke. And Sasuke looks at him and goes, fire style. Great fireball jutsu, shoots a fireball at it. And as a fire hits the tornado, the flames spin around the tornado and it spins into a massive fire tornado, burning all of Gato and his men's body. Naruto holds Gato's head because Gato is worth a lot of money and stores it into a sealing scroll. And Sasuke's like, oh, that was done. Naruto blows it all away. Tarzan's like, sweet, there's barely any damage to the bridge at all, if not any, just need a good polish. Naruto goes, so probably like another 2-3 days. He goes, yes, another 2-3 more days, Naruto. And Naruto goes, cool, I'm going to rest. Walks away. And Naruto looks at all those men and goes, you, all of you will follow Kakashi to Zabuza's old house. You will grab all the riches, you will free all the people that were there. You understand? They all agreed. And honestly, you guys are marked. I will find you. Don't you guys ever forget, you cut your hand off, you die. You try to remove it, you die. You disobey my orders, you die. Do you understand? Right there is death, absolute death on your hand. Your crimes. And they all understand, they all agree. Naruto walks back and Kakashi and them look at Naruto and Kakashi goes, where you going? Going for a rest, it's your turn. Naruto goes to lie down and he goes lie outside and he watches Inari continue his jutsu training and he's doing really good. Naruto's given him multiple things, even wrote down scrolls for him to learn certain stuff like certain jutsus like the shadow clones and everything. Naruto even went so far to try to see if Inari's chakra affinity, and amazing it was water and wind, mostly water. And Naruto goes, I know some water jutsus. And so before the bridge was finished, the day the bridge finished, Naruto managed to train Inari able to use chakra, walk on trees and fight, walk on water. Amazing walk on water, but not too good. He always falls in sometimes, but still walk on water. He's able to make one shadow clone without dying, because Naruto allowed him to be broken that way. Naruto gave him a flying Raijin seal, a kunai, just in case they ever need help. And not only that, Naruto makes sure to be in touch with them because the Hidden Wave have no shinobi. And Naruto wants to make Inari the first and strongest shinobi in the Hidden Wave. And Inari smiles and Naruto goes, I'll be here all the time, okay? Probably once a month or so. Come train you for a bit, okay? If it's not me, it'll be a shadow clone, do you hear me? But understand, it makes no difference. And he agrees with Naruto. Thank you, Naruto. I will, thank you, Sensei. He cries in front of Naruto and Naruto has a tear go down his eye, but he wipes it and he says, it's alright, Inari. Men cry, okay? Don't hold your tears back. Kakashi goes, what do you mean men cry? I don't cry. Burn your books, Kakashi. And Kakashi instantly shut up. I will cry. I will. Yeah. Sasuke laughs, saying he finds the dynamic funny. Now Naruto, thanks to him being so unique and having such a raw chakra, okay, because he has raw chakra, thanks to having the other half of the Nine Tails sealed within his chakra coils, not in the seal itself. Naruto will slowly but surely gain access and more access to it. But as this is going down, the Nine Tails is getting stronger too. He feels it. He understands the Nine Tails. He even feels some of his evilness disappearing thanks to that. But it won't happen for a while. And so after the bridge was finished, Naruto instantly puts a seal on Tazuna. He goes, "What's this? This seal here, well, let's just say those men that got all of Gato's old men that did all that despicable stuff and everything like that." And he goes, "Yeah, they won't go against you." And Naruto goes, "Oh, and since you're going to be the leader of Wave Country," Naruto chucks him something. He goes, "What's that?" "That's a special kunai. Yeah, ever you need me, I will appear." Just chuck it on the ground. Tazuna smiles. "Thank you, Naruto. Thank you for everything." Naruto goes, "Thank you for lying. I appreciate it. This was a cool mission." Kakashi, Naruto, and Sakura sweat drop to that. They're like, "What the hell?" Tazuna smiles and goes, "Yeah, sorry about that." He goes, "It's alright." Naruto shakes his hand. "You guys stay safe, okay?" Naruto looks back at Nari. "I'll see you later, little bro." And Naruto runs to Naruto, hugs him. "Bye, Naruto." And Naruto goes, "See ya." Kakashi looks back at Tsunami and blows her a kiss. And Tsunami blushes and waves goodbye. Naruto punches Kakashi's head. And Kakashi says, "Ah, damn! What are you doing?" Naruto goes, "I'm just letting you know. More pain will ensue if you don't stick to the deal." And Kakashi goes, I will. Naruto goes, "Good." And walks away. And Kakashi goes, "Can you teleport us back home? I don't feel like walking home." Naruto stops, smacks his head. "Oh my gosh," and here's me settling down thinking that we're going to be walking for the next couple of days. Kakashi, Sakura, and Naruto look, "You're an idiot." And Naruto goes, "I know, I'm sorry." They laugh at it, you know. All of them place their hands on Naruto's shoulders, and they disappear immediately, and the Flash appear in front of Konoha. When they get there, everyone that's out there like, "What the hell? The yellow orange Flash, huh?" Kakashi's like, "Yup." Everyone's there. Sakura spews. She's like, "I'm never gonna get used to that." Naruto goes, "It's not that you're not gonna get used to that. Your body can't handle the fact that you traveled so far. Bigger difference." And Sasuke goes, Naruto goes, "What are you talking about? You almost spewed on the way here. I could see you. Act all high and muddy." "Bloody Uchiha." Sasuke goes, "Shut the hell up." Naruto goes, "Oh what, brat?" And both Naruto and Sasuke headbutt each other. What are you gonna do? And Sasuke and Naruto look at each other and they both laugh and walk away. Kakashi goes, "What the hell?" Naruto goes, "Oh, I broke this idiot's inner monologue. Yeah, he's an Avenger and he has every right to, but at the same time, it's best to get the truth first for any form of revenge, right?" And Kakashi goes, "Yeah, I see. And so I'm going to make Sasuke strong. I want to try my best to make him as strong as me, if not stronger." Kakashi looks at Naruto. "Why?" "Because I need a rival. That's why. Sakura's strong too, and I want her to become as strong as me as well." And Kakashi smiles, looking at Naruto. Sasuke looks, and knowing that having Sasuke have this feeling from Naruto, it works massively in his favor. He loves it, you know. Sasuke's out of his bubble. He lives with him. Sakura's definitely out of her fangirl bubble, and they're all equals as best friends, all of them, you know. Sasuke's starting to even pay more attention to Sakura. However, one thing catches Sasuke's eye, and that's Haku. Okay, she also catches Sasuke's eyes. Bear in mind, Haku's a girl in this what if, okay? I hate the fact that they turned Haku into a man in the anime. I'm unsure if that's true or not, but Haku's a girl in this what if, okay? Letting you guys all know. But anyway, what goes down is Haku and Zabuza walk out from behind him, and what end up going down, just put all the Jonin, everyone that's right there, even the Onbu on alert. Naruto put his hands up and all the Onbu stop immediately. And Kakashi goes, "They're with us. They surrendered to us and they helped us with our mission." And Zabuza's like, "Yeah." Naruto's like, "Zabuza, shh." Zabuza shuts his mouth. They all walk in. No one hesitates because, well, all the Onbu know that Naruto can take anyone. Like, really, Naruto can take anyone. So they don't follow, okay? Zabuza goes, "This village is too relaxed. There's no Onbu watching us." Naruto goes, "Oh, that's because of me. I'll kill you before you even try to do anything, that's why." And Zabuza's like instantly feels this, knows that he will die. And that's the reason why. Kakashi eye smiles and Naruto goes, "You guys can go, Sasuke, Sakura. You guys can go and have your time. Kakashi-sensei, I'll take this back to the third Hokage." And he goes, and Naruto goes, "You better tell her." And Kakashi switch drops, you know, he's like, "Oh," but Naruto's like, "Honestly." And Rasengan appears on his hand, "Honestly, I told you if you break your heart." And he goes, "Ayame," and he's like, I know. I'll go tell her." Good. Naruto walks away. And Zabuza's like, "What the hell?" And Kakashi's like, "Little shit, little brother. Honestly, you tell me what to do. I'm the older one. You should be listening to me." Zabuza goes, you guys always like this? And he goes, yeah, pretty much. And Kakashi walks away and he goes deals with the lion's nest, which he does, and it goes better than he expected it. He gets to sleep on the couch for the next, when they hang out and everything, he has to pay for all the dinners now. But she forgives him and understands his status. Naruto made it very clear if Kakashi's going to do any of that stuff and hook up with Ayame, and that's Ichiraku's daughter, that girl, then Kakashi will, he'll listen. But anyway, Naruto goes back to the office, goes to the Hokage's office with Zabuza and Haku. When the third Hokage sees this and Yonbu in the room sees this, no one does nothing. Naruto goes, old man, good to see you. And the third Hokage looks at Naruto and smiles. Naruto, my boy. Haku looks at him and goes, this is the Hokage? He has 10 shadow clones doing all his paperwork, while the Hokage is having a smoke on his pipe and drinking an enjoyable tea. Zabuza's like, this is the life. And the third Hokage's like, isn't it? He smiles. How you been, my favorite student? My favorite boy? And Naruto goes, I'm good. And Zabuza goes, Hokage shows favoritism? Naruto goes, not that he shows favoritism, I'm practically his grandson. And Zabuza goes, oh, yeah. Oh, tell me, why is Zabuza of the Hidden Mist doing here? Naruto goes, oh, he surrendered unconditionally, and he helped me with my mission. He helped me save the land of Wave, and thanks to that, we actually have a trade route through them. Zabuza's gonna go back there and teach our little shinobi village over there to help out, you know? And Zabuza's like, what? Haku's like, what? And he goes, yeah, you are. And Naruto looks at Zabuza with a straight look. You are gonna do as I tell you to do. Zabuza's eyes widen and goes, agreed, I will. But this only on the idea of Konoha. I want him to do this as a representation, a representative of Konoha, since the bridge is named after me, the great Naruto Bridge, of course. And what's it called? The third Hokage just chuckles, you know? And he goes, with this, we can secure a new ally and maybe a new prosperous village to grow, you know? What do you think? The Wave country is in between multiple other countries beside the hidden Mist village. Hell, it's even close to the hidden Cloud village. And the third Hokage smiles. I see. And this will help our village massively. I did it on 2-point perspective. One, I can put this shinobi at good use, I guess. And two, well, I won't need to worry about Inari and his family. Inari and his family? Oh, Kakashi's new extended family. Yeah, so he's taken up the deal. He hooked up with another girl on the mission, so I've given him no choice. It's death or multiple wives. And the third Hokage smiles, so he's taken up his clan seat, finally. Naruto goes, oh, he's not the only one. Sasuke's going to be the same too. And so am I. After the tuning exams, of course. And the third Hokage smiles, you never cease to amaze me, Naruto. You never cease to stop amazing me. But anyway, who's this? And Naruto goes, oh, this is Haku. She's an ice release user. She's quite unique. She survived the blood purges in Hidden Mist, even though they're still having their, how do you say, their civil war? And the third Hokage smiled, of course they are. Naruto goes, she's innocent. She's not in no bingo book, and she only did what she was told, nothing more. I find she'll be a perfect addition to our village. Zabuza and Haku opened their eyes, but Naruto wasn't put in for discussion, and they will listen to him. And Zabuza's like, you'll be safe here, and Haku goes, but, he goes, no, but, I love you like a daughter. Hell, I love you as my daughter. And if I have to lead another village to make sure you are safe, he grabs Haku's face, then I'll make sure, okay? As long as you do well and you visit me, you hear me? Naruto goes, oh yeah, we'll be visiting. I visit once a month. Don't you forget, I still owe Inari. And Zabuza goes, you better, you little brat. Naruto goes, but what am I doing here? Don't I have to walk back to the Hidden Mist village? The Wave village? Naruto goes, of course you don't have to. I'll just drop you back off there really, really fast. I just wanted permission from the old man, that's all. The third Hokage goes, you can trust him? Naruto grabs Zabuza's hand and lifts it up. Oh, I can trust him. And the third Hokage goes, I thought you weren't going to use that jutsu. I thought I wasn't, until he pissed me off. And what happens is, the third Hokage goes, oh, I agree, okay then. Zabuza's like, so this stays on me permanently forever? No, it only stays on you until I release it. You prove yourself worthy, that's where you got your sword back. I'm giving you your job to do, where you get paid and you have a place to live. Hell, you can even raise a family. Zabuza looks at Naruto, but I want you to protect their people and make them stronger. I want you to train all the kids that are there. I saw multiple kids that are there, you know? Give them something, teach them chakra. He goes, I'm no teacher, I'm Oh, you're what? You're Zabuza of the 7 deadly swordsmen, right? Of the mist. You were their main teacher, regardless of what you say. Make your swordsman team. Make them all use chakra and make them all specify in swordsmanship. Why don't you try that? His eyes wide and open. I didn't think about that. And the third Hokage smiles and likes Naruto's thinking, likes Naruto's rationale. And he goes, I will agree with this. I don't need the council to tell me. I will agree to this. He writes on a letter and goes, on Hokage's orders, use Zabuza on behalf of Konoha. Will help lead a little academy of ninjas and protect the land of waves for Konoha. He hands it to the Zabuza, and Zabuza's like, just like that? No, it's like, just like that. Naruto goes, well, I better be off. Haku, you want to say your final goodbyes to your dad before I take him away? And Zabuza goes, make it seem like you're going to kill me. Oh no, oh no. When you become a leader of their village, you'll probably want to kill yourself. Zabuza's sweat dropped. They kind of laughed at that. And Zabuza's like, he looks at Haku and he hugs him and goes, you stay here and you make me proud, okay? And you stay away from that Uchiha brat. I seen you too. Haku smiled and giggled and turned their face away. And Naruto's like, ah, so I was right. So Haku has eyes for Sasuke. Naruto smiles hard out there. And Haku just blushes and she says, shut up. So yeah, well, what happens is the third Hokage sets Haku up with a little apartment, her own apartment, and leads it for when Zabuza comes in. He gives Zabuza a pass, so whenever he's around the area, he can visit anytime and visit Haku anytime. And Zabuza thanks the third Hokage. He appreciates it. He's never had a leader that, well, did so much like this, you know, regardless of your old age. The third Hokage smiles. Hey, you should thank him, not me. I'm only doing an extension. I'm only his extension, nothing more. And looks at Naruto, and Naruto smiles. Don't worry, you'll see your daughter again. I'll make sure she survives. I promise you on my life. And he goes, right, alright. Make sure you keep her away from what? I didn't hear you. Boom, teleported Zabuza away. Zabuza's gone, Naruto standing there. Oh, I heard nothing. What did you say? What did you say, Zabuza? I didn't hear you. Oh. I thought he said something about Sasuke. I don't know. The third Hokage chuckles. But anyway, Naruto makes a shadow clone. Follow the shadow clone. He'll take you to a place to eat where Sasuke and Sakura, and then you go back to your apartment, okay? She agrees. She bows to the third Hokage, and she leaves. What goes down is Naruto stands and looks at the third Hokage, and he goes, "You never stop to cease to amaze me, Naruto." Naruto goes, "Oh, I have something. I got something that will make you excited, actually, and it will make Anko excited as well." He goes, "Oh, what?" And Naruto goes, pulls a piece of paper out. He goes, "What is that?" And Naruto goes, "This is a curse mark removal seal. Took me a long time to make it. I spent the whole month focusing. I had 1,000 shadow clones only work upon that, making each design work. I had to make sure I took calligraphy classes on my own time, just so I knew I was doing everything perfectly correct." The third Hokage goes, "You should have did that in the beginning." Tomato, regardless, whatever. But anyway, and the third Hokage smiles. "I'll place this on Anko's back tonight. She'll probably be asleep all night, but hey, she'll no longer be her crazy snake self, that's for sure. And Orochimaru will never be a part of her." And the third Hokage smiles, and then she can just be the demon whore. And the third Hokage coughed out his tea. What's it called? All the Onbu that were on the roof, like kind of chuckled. Yuga fell off the roof, you know. And she looked at Naruto. Naruto, I'm sorry. Come on, I just need to make a joke. Gosh. But anyway, I'm gonna go put this on Anko. She's gonna be off work for the next couple of days, okay? The third Hokage goes, "Okay then." And Naruto walks away, and the third Hokage goes, "No, Naruto?" And he goes, "Yeah, old man. Welcome back, my boy. Thank you." Naruto disappears and lands at Ichiraku. And Naruto looks over and sees Kakashi sitting by Ayame with a big ass pan dent on his head. But she's still holding his hand and telling him that she loves me anyway. Kakashi's like looking at Naruto with little anime tears. "I hate you." Naruto's like, "Hey, you made your bed. You made multiple beds and you slept in them, okay? So shut up. Suck it up like a man. I have to." And Naruto looks at Sasuke. And what happens is Naruto sees Sasuke sitting between Sakura and Haku, and Naruto goes, "Ah, it started already there, Harem King." Sasuke instantly chokes on his food. His face goes red. And Sakura's like giggling, and so is Haku. And Sasuke's like, "Shut up!" Naruto's like, "Why? You know it's true." And Sasuke's like, I hate you. Naruto goes, that's good, more for me. Hey old man, bring me everything you have. The old man's like, sweatshops, but he's happy. He knows Naruto will eat everything. And in a flash, Naruto eats everything. Haku's like, what the hell? Sakura's like, I eat a lot, but my body can't eat like you, Naruto. Sasuke's like, you're a monster. Kakashi's like, the correct word is demon. Naruto's like, you want to die? Kakashi's like, correction, Naruto. Naruto's smiling. Kakashi's like, why are you mean to me, Naruto? Naruto goes, you can thank your ex for that. And Kakashi's like instantly crying tears, anime tears. It was only one night. She's not my ex. And Naruto's like, yeah, I know. But anyway, what goes down is they all go back to their houses. Haku actually lives not far from Sasuke, which makes Haku actually happy, and Sasuke kind of happy too. Sakura spends a lot of time, with them, and Sakura starts actually get really close with Haku because one, they never fought. Two, Haku never really got to be a girl, and because Sakura's taking medical ninjutsu seriously too, because Naruto told her it would be really good if she did thanks to her chakra control. They really bond upon this, and not only that, they both agreed that they actually like Sasuke, and they both agreed to share. Because Haku found out upon Naruto's dynamic with Hinata and Anko, and now she also found out about Kakashi and his two, Tsunami and the other one. And now he also finds, let's just say Haku's just finding everything interesting being at this village. She didn't think that she'll like a boy right away. She didn't think that this village will accept her right away. She didn't think things would go this way at all. And so what ends up going down is, as the next couple of days roll over and everyone starts to grow accustomed to being back in the village, Haku becomes a special Chunin, okay? Because she passes all the necessary skills to become a Chunin. She's actually quite good. The third Hokage instantly promotes her because one, she wasn't a part of any village system, and two, she's actually quite experienced. She's got a lot of skills. She spent the majority of her life on the road with Zabuza. She fought, killed, she was a spy, she had to steal, she helped people out, everything. She's done all that stuff, medical ninjutsu, all the sorts, okay? She's a special Chunin, okay? Once she fully reaches her, once she passes her probation, she'll be full on Chunin, and then and do other missions. What goes down is Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura. Well, only Naruto. He's not really part of the things, but Sakura and Sasuke still continue to train with Naruto. Bear in mind, Naruto's always training, always training. Anko and Naruto and Hinata, they're all happy, but what ends up going down is Anko can't get over how happy she is with Naruto. She's always happy. She kisses him, taking the dango. Like, she's always happy to flaunt him around, even if she's the snake whore, And she always goes with Naruto everywhere. And so when they walk around the village, people always give them eyes. Look at those two whores with their demon, and look at that snake whore corrupting those kids. But they don't care. Naruto don't give a damn. Once they find out who he is, who he came from, who he really is, they're going to be eating from his shoe. But Naruto's not going to treat them any differently. They're the people of the village. They have every right to be angry, but because they're ignorant, they still have every right to be angry, ignorance or not. And so as Kakashi does his own thing and Naruto and them do theirs, what ends up going down is the Chunin exam gets pretty much brought up, and everyone gets enrolled. In fact, Kakashi definitely tells them that, Naruto, you're not doing any of the Chunin exams, but because you're part of the team, all I want you to do is watch and observe, okay? Nothing more. You're a special Jonin, don't you forget. Naruto goes, I know, this mission is more for me to either become a Jonin or not, right? And Kakashi's like, yes, good luck. Haku is a special Chunin, but she has to fill in the spot of Naruto, which is fine for Sasuke because he has the two girls that he's kind of crushing on. Sakura has earned Sasuke's eye now. Her physical strength, her abilities, her chakra control over his annoys him to the point where he gets jealous and he realizes her worth. Haku is just downright stronger than him. He knew that, but he got stronger at the same time. He's now stronger than both of them. Sasuke is, but it doesn't matter. These two girls are right there. They're at the tip of his strength, if you get what I mean. But anyway, Naruto observes them non-stop throughout the Chunin exams, and everything from the Chunin exams goes relative. All of it, They walk in, and they get to the room 301 on the second floor, and they're like, this is not 301. Even Haku states that the floor plan states that 301's on the third floor. So all three of them walk away. They don't even hesitate. And when the Chunin tries to stop them, Sasuke throws a kunai right next to him, cutting the wall. And Sasuke goes, I know it's you two eternal gods. Don't be a fool. I'm not an idiot that's Genjutsu room. I'm not those clowns. They all walk upstairs and they all get to the tuning exams. And Sasuke, Sakura, and Haku all sit around. They do their thing, you know. Kabuto still comes around and tries to depict everything, tries to act all innocent with his collective cards, and he tries to do all this stuff, even with the Sound Ninja beating him up. All of that's relevant, you know. Naruto walks in after Ibiki's doing the test while everyone begins, and Naruto walks in right next to him, and Ibiki's like, Naruto, and he goes, Ibiki, and he looks around, so how is it? And Ibiki goes, good, they're doing good so far, a couple of people have been spotted, but other than that, they're doing really good, I see. Naruto looks at Sasuke, and sees the Sharingan activated. Naruto smiles. Naruto looks at Sakura, and he goes, of course she's gonna get it. Naruto looks at Haku, she's a genius herself, so she gets it as well. But she's smart, she's using her ice mirrors to look around in corners and everything like that to make sure as well. Which makes Naruto smile. And then it comes to Hinata. Hinata has her Byakugan activated, but she's not looking at the papers. She's looking right at Naruto. Naruto looks at her and points a finger. Hoi. And Hinata giggles. Naruto goes, my girlfriend's a perv, and another one's a masochist. What the hell? They're both evil. Naruto's like, what the hell did I do? Anyway, Ibiki's like, girl troubles? And Naruto's like, no, not at all. And Ibiki's like, And as the test is about to finish, as they bring in the test, and he's about to ask the 10th and final question, Anko Midarashi smashes right through the window with a sign eternally bound to Naruto himself. Anko, she stands there with a big ass smile, and she goes, well, I come here a bit early, but who gives a damn? Entrances. My name is Anko Midarashi, and as you can see by this, I'm the eternal girl of Naruto. She looks at Naruto and winks. Naruto's like, looks at her, idiot. And she smiles, she kind of chuckles, and she goes, anyway, and she tells them the next objective, you know? And what goes down is everyone goes to the Forest of Death. Naruto immediately kisses Anko on the head, and she smiles, and Naruto walks away and goes to Hinata and kisses her on the head. Everyone sees this, like, this player. Hinata giggles, and so does Anko, you know? Naruto goes, I see, he looks at Sasuke, Sakura, and Haku, gives them a nod. Naruto instantly jumps, boom, disappears into the Forest of Death. And everyone asks, who is he and where's he going? Oh, that's Special Jonin Naruto. His job is to observe you. Just like me, I'm a Special Jonin as well. They're like, what? He goes, yeah, it's funny, yeah, 13 years old and he's a Special Jonin. He should have been a Jonin, but this village idea upon making kids, you know, weak and part of their policies, yeah, stupid. Anyway, and she talks about everyone's test. This time, because Naruto is not there, Anko doesn't chuck her kunai to Naruto's face and lick it, where Orochimaru doesn't give the sword back to her. No, Orochimaru stays back, but he saw the interaction between Naruto and Anko, and he goes, that brat, she's got someone. But when he looks at Anko, he doesn't feel nothing from her, like something's missing. He's like, what the? Looking at her, you know? And so as Anko Midarashi tells everyone where to go, everyone goes to their own individual sections of the test, and they all proceed to go, and they enter immediately. Now, Naruto's the best prankster in the entire village. He made sure he put traps everywhere around the Forest of Death, okay? And what goes down is Anko Midarashi, she kind of giggles. She knows where Naruto's going. She wants to have a fun time with him. Naruto has a house still there, hidden, using seals. Now that Naruto's way older, now that that house is bigger, better, and hidden even better. And so Naruto goes there and he watches using all the cameras around the village, all the Forest of Death. And if you guys want to know what cameras, Naruto put what is called camera seals everywhere. They're pretty much cameras, but use chakra and chakra paper. And I know people are like, oh, that's ridiculous. Like, paper can't be used as surveillance and stuff like that. Honestly, if ink can be used to pull down a gigantic tail beast, I don't, honestly, like, chakra, Naruto, the idea upon chakra and how they use it is ridiculous, okay? So just bear with it. But anyway, Naruto has surveillance seals all over the Forest of Death, and so he's watching them all, you know, observing them. And 5 minutes later, Anko Midarashi jumps into the building, lands right next to her. Now, the room that they're in has people in there watching, of course, because Naruto built it that way for the Forest of Death. But this building is technically Naruto's and Anko's, and as such, everyone will respect exactly their rules and the house, you know. Anko grabs Naruto and she's getting, she runs with Naruto back into the room. Everyone knows what they're going to do. Before they leave, one of the operators goes, "Can you put the privacy seal up this time, please?" Anko giggles and Naruto's like, "Yeah, I will." They run away and close the door, and yep, Naruto puts the privacy seal on, and they proceed to have so much fun throughout the entire day. What goes on though is, Sasuke and them, they do really good. They get really far. They actually make a lot of distance thanks to their teamwork, their strength together. As I said, now that after all this long training with Naruto and the Land of Wave, Sakura's easy mid-Chunin, high Chunin level, you know, and skill and all around this. Haku is definitely special Jonin. Sasuke is special Jonin as well. Like, there's no joke. Sasuke is skilled. He got strong incredibly fast thanks to Naruto's training, the attention Naruto gave him, and everything, and the fact that Naruto has given Sasuke an easier goal to get to achieve. Yeah, Sasuke's like, yeah, no, he's got this. His Avenger mode is gone. He gets answers first, and if they're not the right answer, Naruto will help Sasuke kill Itachi. As simple as that. And so what goes down is in the Forest of Death, Sasuke and them start to make certain plans, you know. And Haku agrees, and so does Sakura. And they all stay together. They don't break away, nothing. The moment they walked in, they already gave each other the password. It was one of Haku's special Senbons, okay? Only a few of them have especially marked by Haku. These Senbons are marked by her. And so if they don't show the the Senbon without the mark appearing, then they're not the real teammate. And so what goes down is, as they do their stuff and they look for the Earth Scroll, it actually passes a day and they manage to find one Earth Scroll from a team. And as they're running through, Haku and Sakura and Sasuke feel something, but Haku senses it. Someone with massive chakra is coming right now. Everyone move! Everyone jumps out of the way, and a massive wind style blows the part of the forest up. Haku and Sakura get caught by a gigantic brown snake, eats them both whole and runs them away. Sasuke's like, "Haku! Sakura!" he screams. And what happens is Orochimaru comes out as a female. He's like, "Coo coo 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 coo. Sasuke Uchiha. I see you've grown up really well. Oh, you've got really good mature eyes. How incredible." Orochimaru licks his lips. "Coo coo 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 coo." Sasuke's like, "What?" Sasuke has 3 tomos in both his eyes, by the way. And it's like, Sasuke can see it. This guy is powerful. And when Orochimaru throws his killing intent across the entire area, Sasuke just stands there looking at him. Orochimaru goes, "Oh, you can handle this. Why, my new vessel is quite unique." And Sasuke goes, "Please. Naruto shows us way harder stuff than that. You're gonna have to do harder than that to make me scared of killing intent." And Orochimaru goes, "Oh." And he instantly goes to his full power killing intent, and Sasuke begins to wince, but it's like, he goes, "Damn, I hate to say it, you're powerful. I give you that, and judging from there, I stand no chance. But at the same time, you stand no chance to Naruto." Orochimaru goes, "Is that right, you brat?" Alright then. Then show me what you got." Sasuke goes, "Gladly." Instantly goes through hand seals and begins to use jutsu, fights Orochimaru, and he does really good. Orochimaru is quite pleased with Sasuke, no matter what they do, parries, dodges, even impacts, you know. Orochimaru is impressed with all of Sasuke's all-roundness, you know, his genjutsus on top, his taijutsus on top, how he's pretty good with even a kunai, which can be equated to a sword because he pumps lightning chakra and bends it through. Yes, Naruto taught Sasuke how to use this lightning chakra, and Sasuke bent the shape of the lightning jutsu himself. Bear in mind, Sasuke's a prodigy. Never forget that. It took him a month to learn the Chidori, and even when he learned the Chidori, he was able to make to stab a sword and still make the chakra go extend through a sword, meaning Sasuke can do it within a month. Naruto's been training them for over 3.5, 4 months at least. Almost, yeah, 6 months, sorry. Tuning exam, 6 months from the beginning. So Naruto's been training them for that long. Sasuke can easily do it. He's powerful as hell. He can even use the Chidori, okay? Just letting you guys all know. Anyway, Sasuke immediately tries to fight for Orochimaru. He tries his best, he really does, but this guy just keeps persisting, getting stronger and stronger, faster and faster. He doesn't want to summon Naruto. And as he's backed up to the corner, Orochimaru smiles and is about to lean, stretch in and attack him. What ends up coming down is Ice Mirror appears right in front of him. And he's like, "What the?" and 50 sin bonds appear. Orochimaru is able to dodge like multiple, but 30 of them pin on one of his arms, and his arm goes limp. He's like, what the hell? And what happened? And as he looks down, he looks up. Sakura comes down with a powered strength punch, okay, one of her own natural and boost strength punch. Naruto made it better for her. But as she lands a hit on Orochimaru, she smashes him through a tree and he hits the ground. And Sasuke goes, thank you, Sakura, Haku. Haku smiles. That's what we're here for. And Sakura goes, yeah. Now pick yourself up, Sasuke, let's go. Sakura pulls out a healing tag and puts it on Sasuke's chest. Sasuke begins to heal and replenish some of his chakra. He's like, thank you. And he goes, you still got the scroll? Yeah. Why? And he goes, we need to go now. This person's not a normal person. I'll hold him up as long as I can. But you guys need to get to the tower as fast as you can, you understand? He's only after you if I look good at Sasuke. Sasuke agrees and he can feel the determination from Haku. And he goes, no, I'm not going to leave you here. He stands by her and he does his multiple hand sign and makes a Chidori. Haku goes, you can only use 3 of those, you know, without becoming absolutely tired, Sasuke. How much have you used so far? He goes, none yet. And he goes, okay. He instantly has his Chidori and Sakura stands back. She instantly starts to click her knuckles. And she goes, Sakura goes, so what's the plan? Haku states, well, simply put, this person's too strong for us. The goal is to get him into my absolute defense, my ice mirrors, okay? Once we get him into there, we probably have a good 10 minutes to get away. That's enough time for us to make enough distance, right? Sasuke agrees. Sakura? She goes, yeah. Sakura, you're the front hit person, okay? You try to throw as much as your impacts as you can. Hell, please use some of your genjutsus as well on him, okay? But make sure you don't get too close. And she agrees. Sasuke. Well, Sasuke. And he goes, yeah. You're also a ranged attack as well. Mid to range attack as well. Use in combination your fire styles. And if you can, throw a Chidori at him. If you can't, pull that Chidori back and stop wasting chakra. Sasuke looks at Haku and agrees. He actually deactivates the Chidori. I'll stand at a distance and use my Sin Bond to distract him, okay? I'll put about 5 mirrors in different areas to keep him on his toes. Okay? And they all agree. The real version of me will be building up the chakra to make the absolute ice prison mirror. Sasuke, what's that? It's just a whole mirror. The whole thing is all a mirror all over. And you'll never be able to see me because light refracts so weirdly in there that it bends. So even if a light reflects and hits me, it's reflecting off Orochimaru, so it's bending so he doesn't see nothing. He can't even sense me in there. Sasuke goes, whoa, what the hell? And he goes, yeah, it's my ultimate defense. Naruto helped me train with it. Sasuke's like, damn. He actually looking at these 2 chicks and he's like, these chicks are pretty gangster. Maybe Naruto's idea is not that bad. And as the Orochimaru gets up, he goes, oh, coo. That was some pretty good hits, even though Sin Bonds. He rips his mouth open and a new Orochimaru comes out, which makes Haku feel gross, even Sakura. Sasuke goes, disgusting. And that's when they see him. Orochimaru. It's Orochimaru, the one that Naruto taught him about. Naruto taught him about Jiraiya, Orochimaru, and Tsunade. He taught them all. And when he comes out, Sasuke goes, Orochimaru. And he goes, coo. Of course it's me. Who do you think it was? Anko? She's not the only one who uses snakes. And I believe Anko's with that blonde-headed boy of yours. And Sasuke goes, of course she is. That's gonna be one of his future wives. One? Oh, my poor little student. She had to resign herself to being part of something else instead of one. Sasuke laughs and goes, what are you talking about? Naruto is so good he removed the curse seal. That's why she's super indebted to him as well. And he's like, what did you say? And Sasuke smiles. Ah, they got you, didn't it? No! Immediately, mirrors appear around Orochimaru. Sin Bonds will check out all these mirrors. He's like, what the? He tries to dodge them. And he gets put into a position where one of Sakura's punches appear. He managed just to dodge it, but only to get hit by a fire style in the back. And he gets smashed right through a tree. And this is when Haku uses her jutsu. She goes, no! All of them jump back. And they all check their Sin Bonds again. But Orochimaru gets up too slow. And she's like, ice style. Perfect ice mirror prison jutsu. Orochimaru's like, no! Boom! Massive mirror appears. Orochimaru tried to touch it. And Haku makes a shadow clone. And that clone goes in and starts to do some damage while they can. Orochimaru tries to get up, but he's trying to duck, and he finds this amusing. He doesn't realize that Sasuke, Sakura, and Haku are leaving. They're gone. They're all rushing off indeed. Sasuke goes, good plan, Haku. And what happens is, Haku goes, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have had this good plan. Now let's go. They rush with all their speed, all their might. Even though it was 10 minutes, 10 minutes was enough. Their body flicking as fast as they can all the way to the tower, the Tower of Death inside the The Forest of Death, I think. I'm unsure if it's called Tower of Death. I'm just going to call it because it's the Forest of Death Tower, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, they get there and they are the second ones there. Team Sabaku. No, Gara. Gara and his team are the first ones there, you know. And what ends up going down is, after opening the scrolls, who comes out of it? Of course Iruka comes out. It tells them that they're passed and tells them to come in. So they go in and wait for the next 4 days until everyone's there. In those 4 days, Naruto was not nice to them. No, he was not nice to them at all. He made sure he trained and trained and trained them. He pushed them to so much training. They are tired, despite having healing seals on them, healing them. They are tired, okay? And so, when it comes to the day when everyone gets ready for their Chunin exams, this is where things dramatically change. Okay, Sakura, what's it called? She actually faces Temari, Sakura does. Ino faces Tenten, unfortunately. Haku, well, this is the thing. Haku fights Kiba. And Sasuke, well, Sasuke fights the Sound Ninja, okay? And he decimates them. They all decimate them. Now, everyone's wondering, why is Naruto not doing the test? Because Naruto doesn't need to do the test. And Naruto only appears when it comes to Hinata's fight. Sasuke easily handled this person, you know? He's just too good. He fist pumps Haku. Haku easily handles, Kiba. They fist pump. It's Sakura and Temari that's the difficult one. Naruto goes, this is going to be different. And she goes, why? Sakura can use Earth Style. She's quite proficient at using Earth Nature Jutsu. That's why I told her to augment her strength with her chakra, make it easier. So when she does Earth Jutsu, she can punch the entire ground up, lift it up and throw it, and then do another Earth Style behind her, you know? Sasuke goes, that's pretty cool, yeah. As Temari comes in, Sakura stands there and she starts to put her gloves on, she gets ready. As the proctor says the fight begins, she instantly uses the Earth Style to go underground. And as she's on the ground, she instantly puts her hand back underneath Temari and she punches the ground, cracking the entire ground underneath Temari. She's like, what the? And Sakura appears on the other side and she jumps up in midair and Temari is about to, she opens her fan up and she's about to gust it, but Sakura's too fast. She puts her fan between her and as Sakura's fist hits the fan, it cracks the fan entirely and she's like, what the? And she gets blasted back. Half of Temari's fan is completely broken. She's like, she made the wrong choice, Naruto states, and they're all looking at him. And Naruto goes, now how's she going to do her wind jutsu? She can't open it at all. Sakura knew that she's a long range jutsu fighter. So she knew the best way to do it was to get close, and because she's a sand ninja, she uses a big gigantic fan. Something else I taught them. And they're all agreeing, and Temari's actually irritated. Sakura jumps up in the air, Temari jumps back, and Sakura goes, Divine Axe Kick! Drops an axe kick and cracks the ground. Not Tsunade cracking the ground, but almost like she cracks the ground massively. She uses her enhanced chakra to pick up the boulder that's in front of her and she throws it. Just like Sasuke said, as the boulder goes, she instantly weaves hand styles. Earth Style, Earth Bullet Jutsu. And as she jumps away from it, then the Earth Bullet comes. She only manages to put the shield, her fan in front of her again. But the massive stone smashed the fan and badly hurt her, broke her whole left arm and injured the side of her ribs. Temari's in bad pain. She looks at Sakura and she's like, what the? Sakura instantly clicks her hands. And she's like, so, you want to die or you want to forfeit? And Temari's like, I forfeit. And she goes, good. Sakura puts a healing tag on her. The healing tag disappears immediately and burns up. And comes to the next and finals fight. Hinata Hyuga versus Hyuga Neji. And Neji looks at them and he tells them, my dear sweet cousin, you should go back to your pathetic boyfriend. Naruto's like, pathetic? Why is he? Oh, I see. Neji looks at Naruto briefly. Hinata didn't see that, but Neji did. Naruto plays along with it, okay? Because Naruto and Neji are friends. You see, Neji didn't lose his dad, and his hate for the main family is not as much. And having Naruto there, and having the acceptance of Naruto with Hinata, well, Neji's uncle, Hinata's dad, he's actually much more easier on the branch side, way more easier. They're not actually as bad slaves or servants. Actually, they get paid, they do proper things, and they actually have family times. He hasn't changed the Hyuga fully, but he will change it eventually. But what goes down is they both get into the gentle fist, and what happens is Neji goes, you better come out with everything you got, because I'm going to take, not only take your life, but I'm going to take the Hyuga house too, as my own. Hinata's eyes widen, and Naruto smiles. That's it, he did it. And boom, the match begin. Hinata and Neji activate their Byakugan and they rush at each other. And the taijutsu battle is immense. Non-stop. Both Hinata and Neji are not pulling their punches. Hinata using her flowing fist style as opposed to Neji using his rigid fist style. And Neji's being caught off guard multiple times. As much as he thinks he's hitting her, he's only closing 1 or 2 Tenketsu points, but she's closing multiple, like 5, 6, 7 at one time, you know? And this is throwing him off guard. She's not even doing the rotation 64 palms. She's just doing her own rotational spin and spot, but making her use her hands to flick backwards and forth. Neji doesn't understand. He tries to jump back, but his breathing has become like 10 times heavier now. He looks at his body using his Byakugan, and like 60 of his Tenketsu points have been closed, and she didn't use the 64 palm jutsu. And he's getting actually really nervous. And as she rushes up to him, he's about to do the Kaden, and she realizes that, and they both do it together, but she does it the opposite way instead of the same way Neji does it. So Neji begins to spin the anti-clockwise. Hinata spins clockwise, and as they both collide, it's a massive shockwave. Thanks to Hinata being stronger, Neji hits the ground. He rolls over and he gets up, but unfortunately for him, Hinata immediately appears and smashes him on the ground. Neji catches her hand and closes one of her Tenketsu points on her chest, making her stumble. And then he gets down, he goes, "Unfortunately, cousin, this is where it ends. You're in my field of divination. 8 trigrams, 64 palms. 1 palm, 2 palms, 4 palms, 6 palms, 12 palms, 24 palms, blah blah blah, yeah, all those stupid things, you know? I'm unsure how it goes. I thought it was 16 palms, 32, 64, all that stuff. I kind of missed the numbers, but it's alright. He does all the 64 palms on her, and she stands there and she's like injured. And he goes, "I have won. Given to this loss, my cousin. It was fate, unfortunately." And as she's about to collapse, she touches the seal that Naruto placed on her chest, only briefly, and which allowed for her Tenketsu points to all burst open immediately. And she lands and she puts her hand down and she goes into a position, and Neji's like, "What the hell? How did you?" And she goes, "I'm sorry, my dear cousin, but you're within my line of divination." And she goes, 8 trigrams, 128 palms. Neji's eyes open wide. The moment he tries to do his Kaden, it's already over. Hinata already closed 128 chakra points on his body. Neji sits there shivering, stunned. He's like, "What the?" He's about to collapse, but Hinata places her thumb on his Tenketsu point on his head and goes, "Sleep now, cousin. Until I see you tomorrow at home." Neji completely blacks out. And what happens? She reopens his Tenketsu points and disappears by Naruto. She tries to run to go to Naruto. Naruto lands on the ground, picks her up, and jumps around the air. "That's my girl." She's so happy, and she kisses Naruto and she hugs him. You know. Naruto walks over to Neji and puts a healing scroll on his head, or healing seal on his head. It was only enough to wake him up, but when he wakes up, he's like, "I lost. So my fate was against me." Naruto punches Neji's head and he goes, "Fate this, fate that, idiot. Was it fate that I saved your sister, or saved Hinata, which in turn saved your dad from dying? Maybe. Or was it fate that you lost to Hinata? Hell no. She works way too hard. Way too hard. Okay? I train her. I personally train her. She's mine. What do you think?" And Neji's like, he kind of gets it. He's like, "Oh." And what happens? It actually makes him smile. Naruto goes, "It's more. Now you have a worthy heir, Ieyasu." And he goes, "What?" And Naruto goes, "I'm going to marry Hinata, and she's not going to be part of the Hyuga. But you, however," he goes, what about my caged bird seal?" Naruto winks at Neji. "Let's just say I have a way to get it off. But future, okay? I'm not fully there yet, but I will almost get it there, okay?" Neji looks at Naruto quietly, and he bows his head. "Thank you, Naruto-sama." Naruto punches Neji in the gut. He's like, "Ugh! What did you?" "Don't ever call me that word. I'm not clan head of my clan yet." And Naruto walks away, and Neji's like, "Got you." Ugh. And so when the third Hokage calls the end to the Chunin exam, bear in mind when Gaara was fighting Rock Lee, that all goes the same. But before Gaara could kill him, Guy comes in and saves him like in canon. Okay, all that goes relative. Now when it comes to the fact that there were too much people that made it to the Chunin exams in the first place, they had to put it to a third part, which is a month from now. So everyone get your tools together and get yourselves ready and come back within a month. And everyone gets dismissed. Naruto goes home, and Naruto's walking with Sasuke. Sakura and Haku are talking with Hinata. And Naruto's like, "So Sasuke?" And he goes, "Yes." So I was watching you guys on that tree when you guys were huddled together. What were you thinking when you were looking at her? He goes, what? When you guys faced off against Orochimaru, what were you thinking? Sasuke goes, you saw that? Of course I did. And you didn't come? Naruto puts his hand up. Of course I would have came if you got injured, but you didn't. You guys came up with a flawless plan, and you guys confused the hell out of us signing. Sasuke smiled. So we should strike that Sasuke now? Sasuke cracks up with Naruto. Shut up. And Naruto goes, you didn't answer my question, idiot. What were you thinking when you looked at Haku and Sakura? And Sasuke blushed and looked out as they're walking. You know, he wanted to keep quiet. I agree with you. I find them both worthy. Naruto goes, say it a little bit louder, Sasuke. I like them both, okay, Naruto? Does it make you happy? Yes, it really does make me happy. Now you have something to live for. Now you have something to die for. Sasuke's eyes widen. I will not need to worry about you leaving the village now. But you gotta come to the acceptance. Okay, Sasuke. Sasuke looks at Naruto and what's that? If what your brother has to tell you does not make you happy, then that's on you. Do you hear me? And Sasuke agrees. He goes, yeah, I actually hear you, Naruto. He goes, good. Good. So when are you going to tell them that you're going to do anything with them? Haku and Sakura looking at Naruto, and Naruto goes, I knew you guys heard it, of course. I just wanted to see what this idiot will come up with. And he goes, I don't know. How did you do it? Naruto's walking with them, and Sakura and Sakura and Haku are giggling, blushing, and Hinata's like, yeah, I remember when Naruto did this with me too. It was kind of weird, but I got over it. I'm a Hyuga. We're married into our families. What's more weird about that? And Naruto is Uzumaki, the last of his clan, so of course I'll be open to that. Once the villagers find out who Naruto truly is, they're gonna force this on him. So Naruto's getting himself ready at least. And before you try to ask me, Sakura, Haku, I'm not gonna tell you who Naruto truly is, okay? It's not my place, and it is an Esoteric secret. Sorry. And they both look at Hinata and they're like, oh, okay. And so they all go back to their homes. What goes down is Haku invites Sakura and Sasuke to her house for some dinner and to talk. And Naruto sees Sasuke's blush, and Naruto's like, Naruto leads over and bumps Sasuke. Get going, good luck. He goes, one's fun, two's better. Sasuke goes, we're 13, idiot. Naruto goes, hey, we're adults. We can live, we can die. Hey, we can drink right now, right? We can go out there and kill ninjas. We have a short lifespan. Live your life. Naruto walks away. Look at Kakashi. He's embracing it. Tsunami will be here by the end of the week. And Kakashi gets to enjoy some of his fruits. And Sasuke goes, true. You just turned us into a harem, aren't you? Shut up, Harem King. That was your name, wasn't it? Sasuke put his head down. And so he goes, you're never going to let me live that down, Naruto, aren't you? Never. Never. And what goes down is Sasuke, Sakura, and Haku disappear. They go their own way. Naruto grabs Hinata's hand and he body flickers. Well, not body flickers, he uses the flying Raijin. And he takes Hinata to go have some fun with her before Anko finishes work. And so what's going to go down is the next day Naruto wakes up, Anko and Hinata are next to him. You know? And what goes down, he tries to figure out what can he do. There's a whole month going on, like, should he train Sakura? Should he train Sasuke? Should he train Haku? Like, what should he do? And they don't know. They look at him like they really don't know until Naruto gets a knock on the door. Who's like, huh? Who's knocking on my door? Naruto uses the senses, goes, holy shit. Who is knocking on my door? Has got a ridiculous amount of chakra. Naruto gets up. He has no time to put on any more of his clothes, only his shorts, and he opens the door. And he's halfway through putting on his t-shirt, you know. And as he opens the door, he sees a strange, tall man with white hair. Naruto looks up, and as he looks at this man, he goes, looks him all the way up and goes, oil. You're the sage known as Jiraiya, right? And Jiraiya goes, from east to west. And Naruto immediately punches Jiraiya in the gut. Ugh! He's like, what did you... The old man told me you'll start the monologue and waste my time. Come on, old man. Jiraiya's like, you little punk. He comes in and closes the door, and when he thinks about the punch, he goes, that's Kushina. Kushina will do that. What the hell? He's exactly like his mother. Naruto walks in. How can I help you there, godfather? Jiraiya goes, so you know I'm your godfather? Of course. I know who my parents are. I know who you are. I know Tsunade Senju is my godmother. Pretty good godparents, don't you think? Jiraiya gulps. But Naruto goes, don't worry, don't worry. Grandma Tsunade is trying to get over her losing her loved ones, right? And you, You have one of the biggest spy networks in the world. So, what's there to be angry about? My godfather is doing the best job in the world. He's protecting the village from afar. And my godmother, she's sorting out her issues. I can't judge that. Jiraiya smiles, looking at how mature Naruto is. Come sit down, I'll make you some tea. And he goes, oh? By the way, what's that funky smell? Naruto opened his eyes. Jiraiya smiled. My godson, he got a girl in his room. Naruto kind of giggles. And he goes, you can say that. You can say that too. Naruto has the teapot on, even like that, getting ready to make some older than breakfast. And out comes Anko with one of Naruto's really big t-shirts. And she goes, oh, did you make me a tea as well? And Naruto goes, of course. Jiraiya looks at Anko and he has nosebleed. He goes, Anko? Anko Midorashi's your? Naruto goes, what, my what? And Hinata comes out too. Who is it? And Jiraiya's like, has both his nosebleeds and he instantly rockets into the ground, you know? Hinata's wearing the same long t-shirt, walking out, you know, and she's completely on the ground. And Naruto goes, you know you guys are rude, we have guests, right? Especially this pervy idiot over here. And Jiraiya's twitching. My godson is the man. Twitching, and Naruto's like, damn. He picks up Jiraiya and lets him settle, you know? Hinata and, what's it called? Anko put their clothes on, they're happy, you know, all giddy. And Jiraiya wakes up where breakfast is made and he goes, oh man, wake up. He goes, ugh, I had a strange dream. Anko Midarashi and a Hyuga girl were in your room. But it was impossible. Naruto goes, and Naruto's like, really? Hinata goes, what's impossible, Lord Jiraiya? He opens his eyes, he looks right at her, like, what the? And then says, Anko, it wasn't a dream? He goes, obviously not. Now get up before you black out, you bloody perv. Jiraiya's like, kind of giggling. My god, son. You're as kinky as your mother. And Naruto's like, I don't want to know that. I already know that. You're disgusting. I know that. Why did you bring that memory up? And Jiraiya giggles, cracking out laughing, and she goes, what do you mean? And Naruto goes, well, you guys know my mother is Kushina Uzumaki and my dad's Minato, right? And they all agree. Well, Sasuke's mother, Mikoto, and my mum, they were close like sisters, right? Yeah, much like how we're having fun. My dad and my mother and Sasuke's mum had the time of their lives before she got married. Let's just say that, okay? And they're giggling, you know? They're really giggling, like Jiraiya's like cracking up. Yes, not just the new Uchiha and Hyuga as well. Naruto's like, no. Yep, the memory pops back into his mind. Naruto looks at Hinata and goes, I'm so sorry. And she's like, what? What is it? I can remember what your mum looks like naked. He's so embarrassed, and she kind of like, she's upset because her mum's dead, and she knows that, but the fact that her mum was just as kinky, you know, and she's like, oh yeah. Jiraiya goes, oh yeah, the Hyugas are one of the most kinkiest people in Konoha. Their eyes can see through everything. Hinata blushes even more. And Naruto goes, yeah, I caught this perv looking at me at the tuning exam, so did Ibiki. And Hinata just faints due to how red her face is, eh? Anko's like cracking up laughing. And Jiraiya goes, so how's the seal going anyway, Anko? And she goes, oh, the brat removed it. And Jiraiya's like, how? And Naruto's like, oh, that's right. You have your dad's memories and your mother's memories. How can I forget? Naruto goes, that's right. They crack up, they laugh and all that, and they catch up. Jiraiya goes, so Brett, are you going to do the tuning exams? And he goes, why? I'm already a special Jonin, you know? Why am I doing the tuning exams? And he goes, idiots. How are you going to get your name out if you're not going to join the tuning exams? And he goes, true. But don't worry, the third Hokage will make it so that if you do pass, and you pass with the right criteria, it'll be more of a Jonin exam for you, okay? Granted that there's no one technically here strong enough to fight you unless you go up against the One Tails Jinchuriki, and Naruto goes, I'll fight him. Give him me, make me fight him, not Sasuke. Make me fight Gaara. And he goes, I see. And make Sasuke wait a double, and he can fight me. And what happens is, Jiraiya goes, okay, that's acceptable. I'll go see the old man. But anyway, you got a summoning contract yet? And he goes, no. He goes, do you want to become my student? Naruto smiles. I've been waiting for a long time for you to say this to me, old man. Of course I do. Jiraiya smiles. Well then, come on then. They have breakfast and they all do their own thing. Anko has to go to, TI, you know, to do her interrogations and enjoy herself. And Hinata's got has training to do, you know, with the Hyuga and everything like that. And so, what goes down is, things change, dramatically change within a month. Naruto already signs the Toad contract, and this is where Naruto goes, I would like to go to Mount Miyaboku, Sensei, and he goes, why is that? I want a perfect Sage mode. I can sense Sage energy and I can draw it a little bit towards me, but I can't mold it properly. Jiraiya goes, so you've got that far. I see. Well then, I guess it wouldn't hurt. Jiraiya summoned Fukasaku, and he asked it, and Fukasaku looked at Naruto, and he agreed. Naruto disappeared for a whole month, but Naruto had to go for a whole month to do the training. That's the deal. No Anko, no Hinata. Naruto's eyes were so red with Nine Tails chakra. Jiraiya's like, got the chills up his spine, but he agreed. And so what goes down, Naruto disappeared to the Mount Miyaboku, not before telling Anko and Hinata. 1 month later goes by, and Naruto reappears at the front gate wearing his Sage gears, you know, he's in Sage mode. Naruto is so proficient at it that it's incredible. Even Jiraiya can't believe it. Jiraiya has mastered Sage mode, and it takes him about a good 10 seconds to enter into it, but Naruto can walk freely and absorbs nature energy while moving, thanks to the fact that 1, he has really strong and large chakra reserves, and 2, thanks to having Minato's constant idea upon how to go into Sage mode, but at the same time using it all the time over the years, just by in small parts. Naruto's body naturally gathers Sage energy due to his practice. So even though Naruto can move and walk around, the nature energy activates. And so as Naruto walks into the gate after a month, he smiles. Good to be home. Naruto is about to disappear, but Jiraiya goes, where you going, Naruto? He goes, where do you think I'm going? I miss my girlfriends. And Jiraiya smiles. Good to know. I'm gonna go and do some research. Good to know. Naruto disappears. I'll leave you to the Hokage. Jiraiya's like, you little brat. Naruto gets home, and when he gets home, he sees Anko and Hinata home, you know? And Naruto appears right in the room, and they look at him. They're like, what the? They get ready. But when they see Naruto, they jump his bones. And the next day, the tuning exam begins. Naruto's there, sitting down, of course. Anko is one of the guards. And what happens is Zabuza managed to come because Naruto invited him. And Zabuza came to, you know, see, and he brought a Nari with him. Kakashi, you're teaching your little brother your hip ways, I see. Kakashi's like, you say something, guy? He goes, come on, Kakashi, you're my eternal rival. And Kakashi smiles, and Naruto smiles as well. And Zabuza's like, I told you to keep that brat away from my daughter. Naruto goes, oh? And how are you going to enforce that? Zabuza shut his mouth right then and there. And he goes, damn you. Naruto smiles, of course I did, but it's her choice. I'm not going to tell her what to do. Naruto walks to Zabuza. She is no longer a tool, remember? Stop thinking her of that, idiot. You're a father now. Zabuza shuts his mouth and he realizes, he goes, yeah, right, you're right, absolutely sorry about that. Naruto goes, good. Anyway, he looks back at Inari and tells him, well, I hope to see you get stronger soon, and once you get strong enough and Zabuza enters you into the tuning exams, I'll bring you here myself, okay? And he goes, right now I want you to observe and understand the difference with chakra and how people use it, okay? I'll be entering the tournament, but I'll be fighting one of the last 2 people, okay? And he agrees. Sasuke walks out. Took you long enough, idiot. Naruto goes, yeah, I've been gone for a while. Sasuke goes, what's wrong with your eyes? He goes, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Naruto looks over, and what happens is Naruto deactivates the Sage mode. His eyes go back to normal blue. And Sasuke goes, you got a dojutsu, do you? Is that your bloodline? Naruto goes, no. My bloodline's this. Smashes the golden chain out of his arm. Remember the one I used against Zabuza? And he goes, well, yeah, this chain here is practically indestructible. Pierce through anything. It's made of chakra. And practically what I can do with it is I can siphon anyone's chakra. I can even seal a Biju. I can hold a Biju into this. My mother did. And she just gave birth to me. She held the Nine Tails down. The full Nine Tails. Sasuke's eyes widen. Yeah. So you understand, right? And he goes, yeah, I got you. Naruto deactivates the chains. And they all sit there, you know, ready for the results. Everyone's tournament goes the same. Shikamaru's, what's it called? He actually has a bad time with Hinata. He tries to use a shadow paralysis due to thinking that because he's close range that he can beat Hinata. But no, that's not good at all, you know? He tries his best, even doing shadow expansion, where he does a massive circle around him and her, blocking her in place, and he tries to put a kunai to her, but thanks to her strong chakra and the fact that she can use Kaden, she blasts chakra from all of her points, and as Shikamaru gets pushed back, she begins to do rotation. Shikamaru gets caught in her rotation immediately, and his shadow disappeared immediately, and he gets smacked into a tree and knocked out. Hiyashi Hyuga jumps up and claps his hand. All the Hyugas clap their hand for Hinata, and they're proud of her. Neji goes, yeah, that's the one. Every Hyuga is proud of Hinata, you know, because one, she can use Kaden perfectly. She can use the Hyuga style perfectly, but her own dance style is better. And Hiyashi Hyuga does not deny it and allows her to do it. And so when it came to Sakura's one, well, she smashes her as easy as, yeah, Sakura easily wins. And what happens is she takes down Conqueror. Unfortunately, he's gone. His puppets get destroyed, and he gets taken out practically pretty easy. Sasuke has to wait his turn until the finals. He was one of the last ones. And Sasuke goes, why? And Kakashi goes, because Naruto is going to be challenging that guy. Sasuke goes, so if Naruto wins, I challenge him? Yeah. And Naruto won't hold back on you. Sasuke smiled. And then realization hit. Naruto's stronger than them, even when Sasuke goes all out and Naruto's not even trying. But then again, Naruto's a different beast altogether. Sasuke, over the period of time, has learned about the Uzumaki clan, Naruto's clan himself. Sasuke knows not who Naruto's dad is, but knows that the Uzumaki clan were the rivals to the Senju and the Uchihas themselves. And this blew Sasuke's mind, and so to know that another strong clan member like him, and he don't care about, his pride is kind of lessened thanks to Naruto's helping him, you know, thanks to Naruto bettering him. And so what ends up going down is Naruto just tells Sasuke that do your best at the end, okay? I won't hold back, so you better not either. Sasuke smiles and they both fist bump. And Naruto body flickers to the arena. And what ends up going down is what happens is Gaara lands in the arena too. And as Naruto and Gaara are about to start their fight, this is where we'll leave this what if, guys. I hope you guys like this what if. Please like and subscribe, leave your comments down below, and yes, as usual guys, this is Dr. Kahu saying peace.